right, hello everyone watching on Twitch and YouTube. Welcome to the live stream. We now have officially started live streaming on YouTube as well. We're gonna get right into things. So, here are the current standings of the Redbull Wololo ladder, which is what we're gonna be playing today, and basically what we're gonna be playing for the next forever, basically. Wait, let me do something here. All right, a little bit bigger on the cam, perfect. And a tiny bit higher. Okay, there we go. A bit bigger. Excellent. There we go. Check how many games MBL played. 81 games. I'm a full-time streamer. I played 35. He played 81. How's that even possible? Oh, thanks for that pin, Roxy. That's very good. All right, we're just gonna hop right into things. So this is what we're doing right now, and we're just gonna hop right in. I got all my tabs open. My goodness, got 5 tabs now opened up. We're gonna get started here. We're 31-4. All right. Somebody got it. Yeah, Andy's on a 16 win streak. Andy's going crazy. Gotta respect that. I'm confused. I want to go to YouTube, but I bought a bunch of bits. The bits don't go away, Sakuna. Don't worry. You can watch on YouTube, and you can, I don't know, keep Twitch open and send bits whenever. What's up to the YouTube audience, by the way? Good to see you guys. Your loss percentage is crazy good, dude. Mine? Yeah, it's decent. It's not bad. Can you analyze the ladder? I'll play on the ladder. I don't know if I'm gonna analyze it though. Hello, Hera. Long time no see. Hello, Ziggy. What's up? Hello, Alpine. Good morning. Good morning, everyone. I'm feeling really good today. I went for a little walk this morning. I'm feeling quite good. Send a super chat on YouTube to say hi. Send it away. I don't know anything about the YouTube live stream game, by the way, so I'm just testing it out. But yeah, I can read your chats on YouTube. So someone said on YouTube, "Sup, Hera, can you read our chats?" Yes, I can. I will. Someone said, "Are you reading YouTube chat?" Viper never does. I will be reading the YouTube chat, but not in game. I can only read YouTube chat outside the game, okay? But I will be reading the chat, I promise. All right. And I love day 1 on YouTube. I'm being compared to Viper already. Man, oh man. All right. Don't know if it's just me, but I have to go max volume to hear Hera speaking. I can turn it up a little bit if you want. But I think it's quite good overall. Let me see what I can do here. I put it up a little bit so you guys can hear me better. I put it up a little bit so you guys. Maybe that's gonna be a bit better for you. Yeah, should be a little bit better. Good morning, my good sir. Hello, Captain Beard. What's up? Hera, go live on YouTube this week so I can watch and work. Thanks, Kenji. I'm literally live on YouTube right now. You can go watch me on YouTube right now. That's the whole point of this. All right. Are we coming back to YouTube? Oh, hello, Roxy on YouTube. You're a moderator. And Nigo Drama's a moderator? Who made Nigo moderator? What the hell? Nigo, how did you get moderator? Freaking editor privilege. Finally on YouTube here. Hello, boys. Selvagam. What's up? You have a check mark. What does that mean? Let me see your channel. Go to channel. You have 2 million subscribers? Guys, I have a famous YouTuber watching me on YouTube. My goodness. Yo, good shit, buddy. All right. Yeah, we're finally on YouTube. I'm really excited about that, actually. My goodness. Editors or moderators? All right, good stuff. So just to let you know. Oh, hold on. Yo, Hera, hi on YouTube. This is awesome. 400. What is that currency? I swear that's the Japanese yen. No, I swear. Can I get a confirmation? Thanks to the 400, I think, yen. Marvin Gray, I appreciate it. I could be wrong though. That's rupee. It's Indian rupee, yeah? Marvin Gray. Yeah, INR. That should be Indian rupee. Yo, thank you for the 400 Indian rupees. I appreciate it, bro. Thank you so much. I have to learn these. Appreciate it, Marvin. So this is what we're gonna do, by the way, on YouTube. We're gonna be live streaming every single day for the Redbull grind, and if it goes well, we're gonna make it like a permanent thing. Okay? So this is a test run. It'll be every single day until January 18th. All right, let's do it. Let's try it out, guys. I'm looking for a game here. I'm not finding much.
That was me.
That was you, Sukuna? Crazy stuff, Sukuna. Thank you, buddy. Thank you for the super chat. Thanks for 100 bits here. Legend, brother, legend. How much is 400 rupees? I have no idea. It's 400 rupees. Hera joined the queue and everybody left the queue. I'm really high rated right now. I'm rank 1 on the ladder. Not to brag or anything, but it means it's harder for me to get games. YouTube stream can get you many viewers, I think. Yeah, but I don't have Lord Snow on the YouTube stream, so I don't know. I don't know if I want a lot of viewers. All right, we got EW Glacis. Okay, let's do it, guys. Hop in. First YouTube stream. Let's do it. Okay. Oh, I'm excited for this. This is good. So yeah, guys, on YouTube, I can't read the chat in game, but feel free to talk. But then out of game, I'll always read the chat. Okay. And then in game, I've got my Twitch chat open. So that's what we're gonna do. I think it'll be fun, and we'll make it happen. Bolax, thanks for the 7 months. Appreciate it. I saw you on YouTube, and I came to Twitch. Wait, that's kind of crazy. It's OP. Mayans Vashu. Okay. Okay, interesting. Glacis. What map is this again? Kind of forgot what this map looks like. Oh, I like this map. Oh, this map's cool, actually. This is Loki and Archer map. Playing a Shu, that's also an Archer Civ. I think the mines should be way better than the Shu in some ways here. But I don't know, actually. Maybe Shu is decent. I think this is an Archer map for the most part. Let's send the vills into the center. I need to make a dock here as well. I could send a Vill to make a dock and try to demo him. I think that's kind of cool. Let me do that. I'm gonna send a Vill out. So make a dock at home. Take a bunch of the shortfish. Alright, I have to trade my eagle. It's normal though. I don't like that he's on the hill though. Oh. Oh, he took a bad trade there. I don't think he should. I don't think he should do that. I think he should just kill the eagle and that's it. I'm gonna go look to dock his lake. He's gonna open scouts. Interesting. So let's make a spearman. I'll make a demo at home as well. And I think I'll tower this as well. I think you should just tower it.
Then I made this Twitch account so I could see you live literally 2 months ago. And now you're live on YouTube. It's both frustrating and awesome, haha. Rolling on the floor laughing emoji.
That's absolutely hilarious. Thank you so much, bro. Equally frustrating and just good. So I'm happy about that. I'm happy to frustrate you a little bit. I don't want my fans to be too comfortable. You know what I mean? I'm keeping you guys on your toes. Thank you for that. So I'm gonna make a demo here, and if I do this correctly, I should be able to actually come here and do big damage. So I got my spear set up. I should make an outpost as well, just to spot any demo that he could go for as well. I'm just gonna send the demo in. I'm not gonna think too much about it. I'm gonna send it in. If I distract him on the other side, it's good with the spear. Oh, I choked! This is not bad though. That's GG. That has to be GG. I choked initially, but it ended up being good.
Go Hera.
I don't need the other demo. I think we just win now. Oh, that's kind of crazy. Let's go 3 range. That was kind of crazy. What's up, Zero? Thanks for the 3 months prime. So I initially choked, but then I fixed it. But why did he run into me like that? I think he made a mistake there. I think he made a bit of a mistake. And I was there to punish. I think I should make outposts here, though. To see if he's got demos as well. Very important. I'm gonna send this demo out here. So on this map, I really think the demo is like meta. He walled behind this. Interesting. I should siege push him with archers. That would be good. He's gonna go with some skirms. Okay. Siege pushing is hard on this map though. This map's more like a boom map, but I don't know. Oh, there's some foxes in the center. That's pretty cool. I could see me sending a villain picking those guys up. But then again, there's a lot of shortcuts, which is also quite nice. You don't start with berries on this map. It's interesting. Okay. Alright, what up, Poison? How's it going, man? Oh, that's risky. I could have had another demo. Ah, no, I choked that one. Too much choking. It's got thumb ring as well. I'm ready to go with the siege push. Why not? He can't do anything to me, so I'm gonna ignore that army. Like, he could pass, I guess, but he's not gonna really be able to do that much. It's a nice one. Set a wall off there. Oh. Oh, those are not very good. And Manganos will destroy them as well. This is a disaster for my opponent. Sorry to say, but it's not looking good. I'm gonna start by clearing the houses. I always do that. I like to clear buildings to get myself a nice area to push from. Because I feel like if you don't do this, then you're kind of in a pickle, always like fighting in tight areas. I don't really like doing that. I have thumb rings, so these archers are actually really strong. Just taking my time here for a bit. Nice. I could go for the TC here, but I think I'm still going to go for the market range combo here. I think that just does so much to him to kill those. Especially the market. The town center is the thing that always go for the repairs on. So I'm going to just kill everything else first. And once the market goes down and you can't buy wood, then I just go straight for the town center. Here, I shoot the town center. Almost killed his Mangonel. Now I can go to the town center. Now I open up a lot of areas. Now. Yeah, that one's dead. Nice. He's just completely... It's GG completely. I'm just trying to dive this. Gotta go? No, GG. I don't gotta go. Well, I gotta go to the next game, but GG. Yeah, I mean, it was a good game. I think the demo just won us the game, though, honestly. I didn't even play a good strategy after. I think siege pushing on this map is not the best. I mean, it's a decent strategy, but I think the demo early game was just crazy good. That was really, really nice. This is a pretty fun map, though. I don't mind this map at all. The demo could feel a bit cheesy, but I guess that's part of it, right? That's part of the map. Pretty fun map, though. I like that one. Sukuna, thanks for 100 bits once again. And Zero, thanks for the tier 1 sub. Appreciate it. All right, what's up, guys? 32 and 4. How many points did I get from that win? I didn't even see. I got 5 points. That's not bad, actually. +5 is not bad. I'll take a +5. 5 easy points? Yeah, pretty much. That's solid. Oh no, I've just spilled Red Bull on my mousepad and need a new one. Do you happen to know anyone who sells a cool one? Get the new ones on my merch website. Also, I love how you spelled Red Bull specifically. Very on theme. Very on theme, my friend. Yeah, so I did make the mouse pads half price, by the way. So if anyone wants to pick up a really cool mouse pad, you can check out the one that my brother made. It's Red Bull theme, it's Age of Empires 2 theme, and I think it looks really cool. And it's half the price now almost, so check it out. Maybe you comment on YouTube? No. Yeah, let me read the YouTube comments. I'll check it out. It's a snakes on a plane. I like that one. If I play ranked, will I play this ladder? You can if you want to. Anybody can play this ladder, but this is not like the regular ranked game mode. This is the Empire Wars, and it's a tournament ladder, but anybody can play it, so you can check it out. So glad that you stream on YouTube. Hello, Relax. First time watching a stream live from Australia. Oh, we got a first time viewer on YouTube. That's awesome. All right. Okay, a comment from Twitch. Hi from Australia. You've probably answered this somewhere already, but do you know if the podcast is going to continue? Good luck with the grind too. I don't know if the podcast is going to continue. I suspect it will in some form, but it's really up to Messamora, the host. So Nelson will discuss it. I love the new Empire War map pool. Yeah, I think the tournament map pool is really cool. Hello from Portugal. Greetings from Germany. Hello from Taiwan. Hello to everyone watching on YouTube. Very international audience. I love that. I think that's really cool. Greetings from South Africa. There's actually there's a streamer. He's very famous called iShowSpeed, and he's doing a. You guys probably have heard of him, of course. He's doing a 1 month tour of all of Africa, and it's really cool. I've been watching some of his stuff, and you don't see how beautiful Africa is every day, but it's truly really beautiful. So it's quite nice. Honestly, it's quite nice. Greetings from Toronto, Canada. What's up, Andrew? We got Glacis again. I don't know who I'm playing, but it could be the same player, actually. Hello, Hera. Is it possible to pay to get some coaching session? Yes, it is, my friend. You can message me on Discord if you're interested. Coaching sessions are expensive, though. They're 250 USD the hour. So if that's too much for you, I highly recommend you check out my Patreon instead. It's much cheaper. But if you want to go for the coaching, then, by all means, message me on Discord. We can organize, my friend. I'm more than happy to. I actually love coaching, but... oh, ACCM lock-in. This guy's really high elo. I gotta take his money. Gotta take everything this guy ever owned. My goodness. I'm hitting him with the demo as well. Now we're playing for real. No, don't run straight through the center. Ah, that would've been so cool. I think he knows I'm doing it now. I'll still do it though. Even if he knows, whatever.
Follow Forrest Galante and Dean Schneider if you wanna see Africa like never before.
No. Almost killed that though, the 1 HP scout. I'm really worried about him demoing me, and I'm also trying to demo him at the same time. We have to defend with the house here. I'm Timur, so it's not bad. This is a good time to demo him. There's a lot going on. There's a lot going on. He's not gonna notice. Game's over. Second one going in. Again, there's a lot going on. I just deleted a scout. Oh no, that's good. I think I might have deleted a scout as well. By accident. I think we're good. He's going for a lot of galley defense here. Interesting. Oh, a lot of idle bills as well. Honestly, so he's defending on one side with the galleys. I can just make a dock on the other side and surprise him. That's a bad fight. That's not that. That's a really bad fight. I could just demo him here as well. That didn't work. Well played at him. Oh, really well played.
Hope you had a wonderful start into the new year at chat at Hera.
Bottom though. That's the thing about demos. You just gotta hit him once. Going for a second barrack. I should just go up to the next stage, I think. Oh, I got another big demo. That's huge. He can also go for a demo himself. I want to fight this. I don't know if it's a good fight, but... I mean, those guys, yeah, they're taking too many losses. Oh shit! Homie brought out the turtle. Are those things good even? Oh, they don't even look that good. I'm just disrespecting it. Alright, we killed a lot of those guys, which is good. I mean, he lost a lot of those. I'm gonna go for the upgrade. I have another one coming. Oh shit, that's pretty good. I have one here, no? I don't have another one? He might still kick me out though. The fire lancers are still hard to fight, by the way. He's doing a good job holding on. He lost a lot of vills, but his units are just so cheap. Feels like it doesn't even matter, you know? Oh, that's big, actually. I might still die to this. It's crazy. Those things are way too strong, man. So cheap. I killed 1,000,000 villagers and it doesn't matter. I'm really shocked. I lost the fight. I think we're just dead here, actually. He's gonna bring the next siege tower as well, and then it's gonna get even harder. Yeah, there it is. Now it's gonna get even harder to defend. I have no knights. Oh, brother. Yeah, those things are way too strong. I don't even know what to do against that, though. Straight up. I think it's absolutely broken, you know? Has no counter. He lost like 1,000 villages this game to demos and it still didn't even matter. How crazy is that? Wow. I got nothing versus this. GG. Yeah, that unit's completely busted. I don't know what to do against that. I demoed like 1,000 villagers. Like, it really doesn't get better than that, you know? I don't even know what's the conclusion in this game. That unit absolutely has no counter when you compare it with when you combine it with the siege tower, especially with Koreans, right? Because Koreans gets it at a 50% wit discount, so the unit's actually just insane. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what the conclusion is. Maybe I overdid it with the demos though. Maybe one demo kill 4 vills and that's enough. Then I just go up the castle faster. Yeah, maybe I overdid it with the demos. I think that's definitely an idea. But again, as far as units go, I don't really know what unit beats the Fire Lancer right now. Maybe knights. Maybe more knights could be interesting. Just get the castles faster and do more knights. No, Mangonels don't work. The siege tower moves too fast. All I can think of is just do more knights. Maybe knights with something else, like with crossbows. But I think I might have overdone the demos. But I killed so many vills, it's kind of hard to like imagine he would still win. Fair enough. You know, GG. It happens. He did a good job pressuring me as well, so definitely not a big deal.
Your YouTube chat. You got a super chat.
We got a super chat on YouTube. Oh my goodness, $50 from Unero. It was our 42-month anniversary yesterday. Go out and buy me something nice. Unero, thanks to the $50. 50 Australian dollars. Okay, shout out Unero. Appreciate it. How many viewers? We have 1,000 people watching on YouTube. Yo, YouTube's popping off. That's so cool. All right, well, let's hop into the next one. We suffered a loss. We're 32-5 here, but it's okay. We're learning as well at the same time, right? So, like, countering that Fire Lancer thing is going to be something we need to master, by the way. We need to master that. Because Fire Lancers in general are basically the meta right now. So, it's not something I can just ignore. Okay, versus Armenians. I'm going to try going for the Wu Men at Arms. This could be kind of cool. Also go with the range. Why not? Yeah, range with the Men at Arms can be interesting here. Fix those guys up real quick. Good, good, good. I don't know if I can squeeze Bidax. I think if you're going to go Men at Arms, you can't really go Bidax. Looks like he's going to go with a stable. Interesting. Oh, I always forget the house. Hopefully I didn't see those Men at Arms. I'm not sure if he did, really. I think he did. I'm not sure, actually. Get infantry armor first.
Yo, Hera, remember when you said hype in the chat when you got subs? Wow,
Ooh. Oh, that's a good one. It's a bit off. I feel like I should have made a second barracks almost. Yeah, I feel like I should have made a second barracks. This is like has potential, but it's quite weak on just one barrack. Especially with the woo. The woo should be free to just add an extra. I'm gonna go for a little trap here. My spearman is trapped behind. Not the best. Yeah, that was not the best. It's not bad though. I really don't mind what I'm doing here. This is like very anti-meta, but has some potential. I could go for a forward barracks as well. Alright, he towered his stable, so let's just move around this way. I'm fine with that. Completely fine with that. He seems to be really paying attention to that side. I don't know if he's got... I don't know if he knows that I've got this bill coming forward. I don't think so. Should be able to kill this guy. Good play from him. Yeah, really good play from him. Once that market goes up, it's going to be absolutely golden for me. Second tower from him. No problem. I'll continue adding men-at-arms. I'm going to switch to Gent Swordsman as well. How do I pressure this, though, any further? I mean, actually, there's a world where I just back up for, like, a fake backup, get Arson and Forging, and then go back and kill that range. And before he can react to it. There's a world where we do that. There's also a world where we just lose a lot of our wood bills. Not a very good world. He's repairing it still. Yeah. I'm gonna go for the all-in. I think we can do it. Nah, I think this play was a bit too obvious. I don't want to lose too many of my men-at-arms. I don't know if I'm going to even upgrade them, though. I mean, I might, actually. We just upgrade the men-at-arms, and then we go for Gent Swordsman right after. All of these guys heal, so if I take damage, in theory, it's not a big deal. I can pick up Horse Scholar now. I guess it's not the biggest priority, but it's not bad. Gets up to castle. That makes sense. I'm not too far behind. This is stone walls. Stone walls are pretty scary. Yeah. Palisade walls are not, though, so I'm going to be looking at those palisade walls. Goes for a castle drop. That means I need skirmishers, okay? Because his units are going to be really good against the Gent Swords. That means I have to play with a lot of skirms. Okay, that's good to know. He's probably going to play that unit with Mangonel, is what he wants. Right. Let's break the stable. If I can break the stable, make sure no knights can raid me, it's also good. Church on the top. We'll switch to Gent Swordsman. I hope he's vulnerable somewhere, though. So far, he looks really like, way too defended, you know? I don't like that. When my opponent's too comfortable, I get uncomfortable. He's open on the back, though. That's quite decent. I can see something happening here. Oh. I could really see something happening here. Hold on. Mangonel makes sense. I'll still try to pressure this, though. This is good damage. Oh. Ah! Why did I do that? That's so bad. That's game losing. That's game losing. I don't know what the hell was that. I could have just split. I could have went back. I don't know why I tried to force that so much. How do I win from here? Honestly, it's tough. I think that's a game losing mistake. I think the only way I can win from here is to add a town center. I'm not winning on no economy, so let's try to add one and somehow play from there. I really don't know how we're gonna play, but I have to try to come up with something. He seems like his map is beautifully defended now, so losing those scrims really hurts. Yeah. Armor is not worth it. I'm gonna add some economy because, like I said, we are not winning on no economy. It's not gonna happen. And maybe if I make this game messy enough, you know, he gets pulled somewhere. Keep adding skirms. Nice. That cursed Mangonel, it's got like 1,000 kills. I have arson, so I can technically kill this church down bottom. That's unique and it's amazing here. He sent the unique unit away, so I can pressure that now. Yep. Making the game hard for him. I'll just run here. Okay. We're still losing clearly, but the game is hard enough to the point where I think I have a chance. There's some really nice walls there. Trying to buy as much time as possible with these guys. Targeting the villas, of course. I'm gonna run these guys to the corner and I can keep them alive. I should, like, here I should siege tower with Gen Swordsman maybe, but I don't know. I don't really like doing that. He's probably on the bottom woodland again. I can go for a 4th DC as well. I need to kill vills here. One more? I got one more. It's not bad. I send the gens in there now. I'm just constantly harassing him. And the more I pressure him, the less he can attack me, which is good. Oh, he has ballistics now. Have to be careful. He's gonna maybe come for a forward castle here. Nice, that's a really good snipe. He wants 8 town center. those things are so freaking strong. Oh, he didn't see these guys killing everything back here. Very good. I'll sneak more around, actually. He's gonna add a 4th DC there. Nice. So those units that he has ignore armor, so that's why I'm not getting skirm armor, even though normally it's a huge priority. And that's why the gens also were not as strong as they could have been, the gen swordsmen. I still want to make a couple more gen swordsmen here, just to keep the barrack pressure up. I might even go with the siege workshop, you know what? I get 55 food every time I make something, so I might as well go for that. And let's go for more raids back here. I'm going to just continue trying to make the game as messy as possible, and I see some relics there, I could be interested in them. Oh, are you serious? That's got 1 HP, I'm pretty sure. I missed that one. Oops. No, what? I don't know why they're here. It's really weird. I don't know why they're here. Another mistake. Wow. And he's empty. I think we lose. That's unfortunate. We lose to that for sure. I could try clicking up, but it's... I don't know. Good reaction. I needed a miracle there. Yeah, I don't think I got anything, unfortunately, guys. With Bracer, that's gonna be too strong. Peace. I'm not even one-shotting him, which is a really bad sign. I could have went for the Magano, but I think I need to go for the units. Oh yeah, that's worth. I mean, I still lose no matter what. Like, this game's cooked anyway, but just trying to do something, you know? Trying to salvage the situation somehow. Because I don't even know what I can do in Imp against that unit. I mean, I have skirms, which is not bad, but I don't know if I've got a good follow-up. I think the Wu late game is decent. I have Hussar and shit. I'm just not too familiar with the Civ. Makes it a bit difficult. Just make more. What do I switch to after this? Has to be Cab, I guess. I low-key have to check the tech tree. I haven't played Wu in a minute. I haven't played Wu in a minute. I don't even know what they do. pretty embarrassing. I think it's high time I get my supper castles here. He could be. I think he's preparing champions. What counters champions? Maybe the Hegwan cavalry. Go for that. Try it out. I don't get traction traps, but what are my unique techs again? Additional projectiles? Fire archers. Nothing too useful. I don't kill it. He goes for the 200 swordsman. Makes sense. Hope the Hegwan can beat those guys. I think we're cooked, guys. I have high pop, but my knowledge of the civ is just not that good. That's the lumber camp. Gotta raid him. Actually, wait, I need these guys. I don't think I have an answer to those guys. Ah, GG. He has too much gold still, and I can't really play the game. I don't really have any units to beat the champion. Let me just check my texture, because I don't really know what I could have went for there. Hague plus 2 attack. Let's get a GG in the chat, by the way. It was a pretty good game. I made some mistakes, though, of course, with the skirms and whatnot. So I kind of know what went wrong, but at the same time, I just couldn't figure out a unit that would work. Yeah, the Civ is really weak in certain cases. I just didn't really have a good answer to that comp. Champion plus the composite bowman. It was really strong. Because none of my units actually beat the champion. Not really. These guys have 18 attack, which is not bad, actually. Hold on. I think the Hague beat the champ. Yeah, the Hague cavalry beats the champ, but not by much. I mean, actually, it was not bad. Had I went for it with more conviction, maybe it could have been good. But then again, I also lost a lot of control when he went to imp faster, so it's hard to say, but yeah, we suffered some losses here. He also had 7 relics, which is crazy good. It is what it is. Alright, we suffer another loss. That's 2 losses in a row. It's not very good for the stats. But that's okay. That's how it is. We'll go to the next one. And I don't need to ban a map because I'm actually enjoying both of these maps so far. You have to build back some elo now. That one mango shot set you back so much. Yeah, I'm not allowed to lose that mango shot. That was too much. The second one was bad, but the first one was horrible. Yo, Flaunch, thanks to the 52 months tier 1. Free Palestine now, thanks to the Prime sub. I appreciate the message as well. Katega, thanks to the 8 months. And Cool Man Luke, thanks to the 10 months Prime. Appreciate you guys. Thanks to the follows. Let's see what YouTube chat's all about here. We have, oh my goodness, Luca Garin with 5,000 Argentinian pesos. Hola, Araldo, te amamos. Hello, Dr. Luca. Muchas gracias, amigo. Te amo también. Very, very generous of him. Hengehold. Hengehold. Oh yeah, I like this map. This one's the one with the boars in the center. Is Argentina a nice place to live? I have a job offer I'm considering. Argentina is an amazing place to live. It's so nice. I actually love living here. Yo, Hamburgers, what's up? Hamburgers, can we get an unban on Party Man, by the way? Party Man 96, if you don't mind. I forgot about that guy. Whenever you can. Yeah, but Argentina is really nice. I'm like, living here is just fantastic. What's the weather like in Argentina? Always perfect. There's a lot of inflation, right? The economic situation is not the best. I'm not an expert there, so I'm not going to claim like I know what's going on 100%. But I know it's not the best. But like that aside, like economy, politics aside, whatever, just like the day-to-day life is fantastic. And that's kind of what I'm playing versus Poles. I don't know if I can go scouts versus Poles. We'll try it out though. Sicilians should be horrible here, actually. We need to play for the boars in the center. The must. Because Poles here are going to be amazing. Ah, my bad. Didn't you lure this with the spear? She didn't stop, did she? He messed up a little bit. Yes. I'm gonna try to all in. I just can't see a world where I win if I let the Poles play the game. Oh, you ran out of trees already? I lost another build to the boar. Oh, these boars are hurting me more than they're helping me. I have to remember to pull him back. Run back. Forgot about that girl. Ah, he's waltz. I would still try to run through, honestly. I still don't see a way to win without doing that. Wait for armor and then we go. Is it too obvious then about to run in? I think it is. That's fine. He's not gonna. It's Lewis. He's not gonna think about it. Lewis not thinking about nothing here. So Poles don't have their villagers under the TC. This is why this is possible. It's a very high level play actually to run in there. I'm very happy to pull that off. That's super cool actually. And now we cut production because now he's gonna wall up. That's enough damage. That's super cool. And we just want like this just let us win a really hard matchup, which is nice. I'm pretty sure the game is completely over now, but I said that in the ACCM game and I lost, so we're still gonna lock in and play 100%. I really don't like throwing games, especially when I'm not playing with like strong civs. I'm playing random civ, so I really can't risk throwing games. But if I take a win, I gotta take it. Yeah, he's castle edge as well, so it's still a good chances to lose. In fact. I'm probably gonna flood spears in my base here. Oh no, no need for spears. He's gonna go archers. He wants to go CA. Okay, interesting. Then I'll flood scouts. Maybe a couple spears though, just in case, because knights are really hard to deal with. That's about the overchop, so I'll just run away and then run back. Yeah, that's really good. Oof. Poor guy. Yeah, third table. That hurts a lot. To be fair, wood is the best place to lose them on if you're gonna lose vills. Although, actually, if you're going CA, maybe that's not true. He is doing CA. No more spears. No need. I'm just gonna go for the vills here. I don't know if trading all those units for villas was the right call, actually. I don't know if I like that one. Maybe I should have ran around for a little longer. I don't know if I like that one. I mean, I have such a big lead, but he's got a lot of army on me now. He had a few more spears. Oh shit. Yeah, I'm in trouble actually. I could lose the whole game to DCA. He doesn't have Bodkin, but he just has such a timing window on me. I can't fight that. I have to wait for my upgrades. This is so bad. That's what I'm telling you, you can't, like, throwing games is way too easy on this game mode. Especially with the bad civs that we're getting. Still winnable. Even if I lose all these villas, it's still winnable, but my goodness. I have to clear them up. My goodness, that was a lot of damage. Continue raiding. He doesn't have Bodkin, which is the biggest thing that's hurting him. Holy, what a counterattack from him. Need husbandry next? I don't think he can afford husbandry. He can't even afford Bodkin, so we're both extremely weak here. Extremely weak. Husbandry is gonna be crazy. I'm gonna commit to this one. Yeah, happy to do it, because it's a food bill, and food is like exactly what he needs right now. Still open here. He has Bodkin now. I'm not sure about this trade, honestly. Not very good. I need a workshop. I can't believe after killing this many villas, he's still winning. He got bloodlines. He probably has husbandry too. I need the scorpions here. But the scorpion, it's a little better for sure. Oh, a scorpion's a lot better. Holy, it's just, the counter units in this game are so important, man. You just gotta mix it in. Scorpion killed a couple units there, and that just completely changes the tide of the battle. He could just ignore me here. It's always a tough call to make, though. Do you ignore the guy or do you not? Oh, that knight, the counter unit to my counter unit, very good. I kind of have to keep him pinned here. I think the scorpions get a lot better when you mask them a bit. That one spear is doing a lot. Adding some good DPS in the knights, which is what I need. I'm getting advantage from something really weird here. I'm getting an advantage from not having to reseed my farms. And he might have to reseed his farms. That's the Sicilian bonus. It kicks in like 20 minutes late, but when it feels good now that it's kicking in. I can feel that I haven't reseeded a farm yet this game. Just very, very important. It's really hard to play on that timing, but once it kicks in, it kicks in. I want to sneak in heavy plow, but I don't know if I can. Let's try it, because I think that's like the thing that boosts my economy for the next 20-30 minutes even. The most. We have to run in at some point. I killed the stable though, so less knights can come through. So now he's just on CA, which is a lot weaker. Don't waste the scorpion. No, he has a stable back here though, I think. He just made that knight? No, that knight's from earlier. It's weak. It's the weak knight from earlier. He's counterattacking? Oh. I think it's a trade. I think we have to trade. But he has another town center. Oof. Oof, 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 oof. I hope I get big damage here, is what I can say. The heavy flow investment looking pretty dumb right now, actually. Can't even farm. I swear he's got like... He's got gold somewhere. Oh, here maybe. Strength is more CA. Killed a lot of those here. Kind of a crazy banger here. Freaking banger game. We're just fighting 24/7. Bills are dying left and right. It's so hard to play. Where is he taking gold? I swear he's taking gold somewhere. How is he affording CA? He might be just using the market though. He doesn't have many. Oh, this is depressing. Yeah, there it is. I told you. I can tell. There's no way this is just market. Let's raid him down here. I'm gonna try to overwhelm him here. I have a chance to win the game. I'm gonna just trade my light cap for those guys, and hopefully he doesn't scout this side and he loses the gold. If that happens, I win the game. Oh my goodness. Oh, he scouted it. That's insane. Well played. I'll send my scorpions there. It's no big deal. A wheelbarrow would have been amazing here. Let's get it now. Better late than never. I would love town centers, but I sold all my stone. Actually, he's got a villas out there. I'm trying to go for them. I'll send one more here. Scorpion. I'll defend with reinforcements. That's what I always teach on the Patreon videos. I gotta do what I teach. Oh, he didn't run there. He just... It's not his full group. His full group is here. Gonna maybe go back there. I would love a town center. Zero on wood. My goodness. I'm going light cav because they move faster than the cav archers, by the way. That's the reason. So even though they hit less hard than a knight, I think it's more justifiable here. Oh yeah, I caught him. Yeah, I know he's gold starved here. I know it's a big deal for him. Shit. Problem is he's gold starved. I'm everything starved. I'm just starving. I think this is last stretch. Maybe I should stop making builds, yeah? For a bit. Killing his farms. We have nothing. Oh, thank God. Thank God. We have nothing. He has less. I have 30 villagers, and my opponent thinks I'm doing better than him. And my opponent's right. My opponent has nothing. He's got no vills working. What a banger game. GG in the chat. It was so much fun. I'm not gonna lie. I played extremely sloppy. I lost like 10 vills to the boars in the center. Okay, I'm exaggerating, but I lost like 2 vills to the boars in the center, just like by default. That was not good. But I think the pressure was good enough. The game-winning move was definitely running under his town center. That was really good. Afterwards, maybe I should have stonewalled. Instead of selling my stone, I should just stonewall the whole map. It's the best way to not die to CA. So in hindsight, I have to just go for the stone walls there. I can't leave my base this exposed. So if your opponent faster castle, you just go stone walls. Should be good. Oh, man, that's good.
GG, what
Yo, Donald, thanks for the 100 bits. Appreciate it. GG, crazy game. Polls are an interesting pick on this map. What do you think? I agree. I think that it's a really good pick. I think it's a really good pick. Also, I think we can start unbanning some of these maps. Like Thames, we played a lot yesterday, but we can probably unban that. I also don't mind playing more Quarry. Let's unban everything until we play it too much. Thanks for 100 bits, Donald. Appreciate it. And let me take a look at the super chats here on YouTube. And the chat itself as well. I am very new to this YouTube streaming thing, but I'm more than happy to try it out. Lost 32 points against 12 against the same opponents. It's harsh. I know. It's really harsh. But, you know, I shouldn't be playing right now technically because I'm rank 1. You never play when you're rank 1. That's like the main rule. But I'm just mainly playing for content and to try to get better. So, you know, there is that. There is that. So 33. That's not too bad. And we'll see if we can get more games here. Yo, we have a ton of viewers on Twitch. 3,500 people watching on Twitch. 1,300 watching on YouTube. We have over 5,000 people, if you round. If you round up, that's almost 5,000 people watching. That is epic. My goodness. Absolutely epic. It's the Red Bull season. It's the spirit of Red Bull. Let me open up the air condition here. Where are we seeing the rankings? Let's take a look at the rankings together, guys. There's a link. It's called aw2companion.com/redbull live standings. The link is in the Twitch chat as well. Take a look at it real quick. We're sitting at number 1, but it's not a comfortable lead. And I just want to say that right now, being number 1 doesn't actually matter. Because it's still early in the ladder. So in theory, a guy who's 1300, like let's say Viper at 1400, all Viper has to do is win like 3, 4, 5 games in a row, which is super doable. And then he's going to be up at my elo, right? And especially if he's playing against me and he's beating me, then he's going to pass me very easily. So early elo does not matter. I just personally, because I'm streaming a lot for the content and whatnot, I personally will try to be a front runner. So I'm trying to be like the guy who's always rank 1. It's a good strategy, but it requires me to play a lot, which is, again, no problem because I'm streaming it as well. But yeah, it's pretty good. Can we appreciate Andy being on a hell of a win streak? Yeah, Andy's doing incredible. 16 win streak. ACCM had a 16 win streak, but he lost it this morning or last night. I'm not sure who he lost it to, but he's still doing very well. Excuse me. Andy is also doing very well. 93% win rate, 16 win streak in the top 5. And guys, Andy is not a top 5 player that makes it to many people's lists, right? Like, who's out here making a top 5 list and putting Andy at number 5? Very little people. So I respect that from him. He's making a name for himself, right? I appreciate that, to be honest. I appreciate that. Lewis also doing quite well, sitting at number 6. MBL has 81 games played, by far the most games played, sitting at number 7. Kazva also played a good amount. He's number 17. It's not bad for Kazva, but he needs to do a bit more if he wants to hit the top spots. But I will remind everyone that there's cash prizes up until spot 25. So even if you see like, okay, Doubt, what the hell is Doubt playing for? He might not make top 4. No, Doubt has a chance to make top 4, and if he falls short, he gets, he gets compensated. He gets some money for it, so it's quite good, That's not too bad. Stone Please played 90 games. This guy's a grinder. Respect. 84 from Slam. 84 from Slam. Wow. Would not have expected that. That's cool. So that's the situation, guys. And it ends January 18th. And just to let you guys know, I will be streaming on YouTube for every single day until January 18th. It's a test run. And then after that, if the YouTube streams do well, I'll make it a permanent thing that I multi-stream to YouTube, okay? So we're going to give it a test run until the 18th with the Redbull grind. And if it does well, we're going to continue going afterwards. Isn't Poles a good civ? Excuse me. Isn't Poles a good civ in Redbull mode with full scout and feudal? I think it is, yes. Especially on that last map. I think it's very interesting. MBL got Lewis, so we're just waiting for the next guy now. OMG, I finally catch you live. Hello, Zeno. What's up? Welcome to the stream. Keep the YouTube streams, please. Like I said, it's a trial run. If they do well, I promise I'll keep them, okay? But I have to see the numbers on the live stream as well as the numbers on my YouTube videos. And if both do well, then I'll keep it for sure, okay? Promise that. Cool Mind Luke said he donated $10 and he said, what did he say? Let me replay this.
I saw the notification you were streaming, so I came over. Love your YouTube content.
Thank you, Cool Mind Luke. Appreciate the $10, man. That's awesome. Come on over. I'm happy you like the YouTube content. Celts vs Ketans. Ketans are very strong. Let's see what the Celts can do against them. I think a lot of spears. It's the same map, so we're gonna play for the middle. Let's go with a range as well. I'm gonna try to play with the boars a bit better this time. He's taking 1. I can take 2 though. Hopefully this time I don't lose anything. Yeah. No. I misclicked. Sorry, this will take some getting used to on my end. I'm really not used to learning boars in Feudal Age. It sounds dumb, but it's really complicated actually. not bad. I'm gonna try something. I'm gonna try a little bit of pressure with some archers, and then I'm gonna go for a very fast transition into Castle H. It also has a range. Interesting. No attack yet. That's his Boarville running out. It's a disaster up in there. That gate trap doesn't do much. I could switch to Knights and just kill him in Castle Edge. I think I might try actually. Let's run out. I want to buy some time with this. Nice, that's really good. Can buy a bit more time as well. One more bill. Let's go for a stable mix. So I'm gonna go 2 stables and just try to kill him really fast in castle. I have to kill him fast though, because Khitan's become absolutely broken if he can get the castle edge as well. Civ is actually just not fair. I could have done this faster. If I got the market faster, I could have been way quicker as well. It's okay, no problem. I'm wondering if I should stealth stone. I'm gonna say no for now. No stealth stone. I need to get 2 stables. I think it's doable. This is gonna buy me even more time. Being extremely annoying right now. Yeah, I can't heal those, so I'm gonna just trade against the scout. Nice. He has the +2 attack, so I just have to hold for now. I'm gonna go Knights and then double Siege Workshop forward. Maybe just one and a Monastery though. But we're gonna do something forward. Actually, and a Monastery, yeah. One Workshop, one Monastery to take the relics. No more scouts, no need. Monastery can be at home, Siege Workshop forward. Nice production immediately, we have to kill him fast. Never mind, it's good enough. GG in the chat. That's good. I need more games like this. I could have done this a lot better, but I love the strategy I went for. Execution was a bit 50-50. I think I was very late to Castle Age. I should just make the market earlier, sell my stone, and go up like 1 or 2 minutes earlier. Maybe 2 minutes ambitious, but maybe like 1 minute earlier. And that would just make it that he's got less time to retaliate. And if I get to Castle Age faster, of course he has to resign because he hasn't even clicked up yet. So I've got 2 minutes uninterrupted of knights flooding into his base. And I think that's just too hard to hold. Alright, we'll take the +4 points. That's not too bad. Yeah, he's not the strongest player on paper, but I think he did a decent job. Leaked a lot though. Did you play 40 games today? No, not today. This is my overall record on the Red Bull ladder. It's the overall win rate. I've been thinking about Foster FC. Could a counter be a fast feudal tower rush where you build 2 towers, one on wood and one on stone? Yeah, you can. That's like the main counter actually. That's the main counter. I'm gonna read some YouTube comments here. So Believe said, a great casual Sunday from London watching Hera from my couch. I'm qualifying to get a trip to London, so hopefully I'll be coming to your city if I can qualify for this Red Bull event. Can you see this chat too? Yes, Chad, I can. Or Shad. I can see the YouTube chat. I'm reading it in between games. Been out of the loop. What is the Red Bull ladder? It's a competitive ladder. It's going to be lasting 2 weeks. At the end of the 2 weeks, the top 4 highest elos on that ladder will get a direct invite to the Red Bull Wololo tournament in London. Hera, why didn't you stream on YouTube before? It's mainly about like algorithm reasons, and I wanted to keep things separate, but I'm giving it a try now, and if it does well, we'll make it a long-term thing. What's up, Yusuf? Walaikum salam. Good to see you, bro. Love from Iraq. Hello, Talib. Thank you so much. Much love, brother. Bro is playing random. That's risky and something to be proud. Yes, we are playing random, at least for now. All right, back to my Twitch chat for a bit. Hi, Hera. What's up? Did you ever thought about doing something with the Hussar points earned on Twitch? Yes, maybe down the line. Hello, Perseus. What's up? Your stream on YouTube is lagging, by the way. It's lagging. Let me see that. Let me see that. No, it says it's excellent. Yeah, it says it's excellent. It might be on your end. Stream is healthy. Good. Someone on YouTube said there's no lag, don't get one guide. I just checked, but no, it's good. Stream is healthy. How many YouTube viewers? We have 1,300 right now, which is honestly more than I thought we'd get. So I appreciate everyone tuning in. Thank you guys. Hera, are you gonna do a top 10 list of players this year? I should, yeah. I do one every year, but I forgot this time around. Maybe I'll do one. I forgot. It hasn't really changed from last year though. Hypnocrit, they're cooking you out there on the YouTube chat. But it's okay. It's not a big deal. Don't worry about it. What's up, the boost? Thank you so much, man. Hey, brother. Can't wait to see you win this Wololo tournament. I believe in you. Thank you, Malikan. I appreciate that, man. Top 3 sips for Red Bull? I'm not sure yet, Taz. I know that sounds weird, but I actually haven't really thought of it at the moment. Malikan, thanks for the Prime sub. Welcome. Thank you, thank you. So far, Khitan seems to be like the most popular strong civ, but I'm not sure how I feel about the Khitans. Yeah, I don't know. What do you guys think? What civ stands out? Like, I think generally speaking, the civs that tend to do well on Red Bull are the civs that get extra economy in the early game. So like something like Persians that usually does pretty well. Or discounts on units. Like Koreans with the Fire Lancers have been doing pretty well. Byzantines doing pretty well. Varkran, thanks for the Prime sub. Appreciate it, man. Yeah, Burgundians are pretty popular. And we got another game. Rampart. Okay, let's do it. Will YouTube streaming be a reoccurring thing? So here's the deal for the YouTube streaming. I'll say it again. We're going to test it out for these basically 2 weeks from now until January 18th. Every day I'll be streaming on YouTube, long streams as well. And I'm going to test it out. At the end of the 2 weeks, I'm going to look at the numbers. If it's worth doing it, I'm going to do it consistently going forward, like permanently. All right. So this is the chance to bring people to YouTube streaming and see if we can, see if it will be worth it for me in the end. And by worth it, I don't mean like donations and whatnot. I mean, I will see how the numbers look on the live stream compared to the YouTube videos. Because one thing I'm worried about is like, if I live stream on YouTube, it might hurt the YouTube videos that I post, and I don't want that. So that's what I mean. Hello, Vakran. It's my first time on stream, but I've been watching a lot of your videos. Glad to see you finally live. Hello, my friend Bark. Thank you so much. Romans vs. Magyars. I don't know who this guy is. It's just a bunch of numbers. He's just anonymous. All right. Very good. I think it's... Okay, Rampart. I know this map. I'm going to go with range. Against Magyars, I don't think you play scouts. Yo, Two Pumps, what's up? Yo, 100 viewers. That's not even too bad. Welcome. Thank you so much, Two Pumps. I didn't know you streamed like that. You got motion, brother. Let's bring in the boars. He got the first hit and he's Magyars, so we gotta back up there. I think I'm gonna go 2 range. I need to play with a lot of military here. If not, Magyars can destroy me. I'm gonna get armor on the spears, actually. That's just gonna be so worth, like, armor on spears. Especially with the Romans. Counts for double. I could maybe deny that. I'm gonna try. That guy has armor. He knows though. He would fight that if I didn't have armor. I think it's just wheelbarrow because I'm housed. Oh! Destruction. That's GG basically, no? Yo, the spears are really good. They're so ignorant, hard to deal with. The +2 armor. Romans might be one of my favorite civs so far. This civ's cracked, I swear. It's really good. Ah, I greeted. I'm doing too much. But by the time he clears me up, I'm already up to the next stage. So this is why I think pressuring and playing aggressive is so strong in Empire Wars. You put so much pressure, the guy has to clear you up, and then you just go up after. And it's really hard for him to actually counterattack, because now I can just try to buy time with some small raids. And eventually I'll be up in no time, and then just win the game in Castlage. Now the question is, do I win the game with knights here, or do I could just continue playing archers? I think I'm going to continue with archers. I think that's better. There's a 1 HP build there. I want it. He knows I want it though. Oh. How can I not hit this guy? There we go. Oh my goodness. Oh brother. That's a no GG resign right there. Oh brother, poor guy, man. I feel bad. I feel bad. I don't know who this guy is, but let's see the rating. He's a 2000 eel player. You're 2000, you don't say GG to me? Show some respect. I thought it was just a random like 1200 player. He's 2000 eel. You better drop the GG. We keep a sportsmanship around here. I don't like that. +3 though. We got the win. We got the win. We'll take it. Yeah, he was going crazy over those berries. 35-6. Not the cleanest record ever, but not bad. I wish I can like do something to wipe the losses away. The loss is just a permanent stain on my record. My goodness. I think Mr. Yo might be in the queue here, so we could have a really good game. Yo is now ranked 3, so he would be a very good game for me. Hopefully we can get him. What up, T-Frasca? How's it going, man? Who took games from Hera? MBL took 3. Lewis took 1. Leary took 1. And ACCM took 1. So a good mix of pro players. And Lewis. A mix of pro players and Lewis. Fair enough. We have an unpopular opinion here from the YouTube chat. So unpopular opinion, saying GG feels empty since it's expected by default. I don't GG on wins or losses unless something happened in the game and I want to talk to the other guy. Okay, so so there's no point GGing because it's expected. I mean, that's fair enough, but if more people thought like you, then no one would say GG. Here's my take. I don't mind that. I don't think it's the craziest disrespect if you don't say GG. It's not a big deal at the end of the day. But what I will say is that it's just a nice way to say, like, I'm tapping out. Like, I didn't disconnect. I'm tapping out. GG. Like, you know, it was a good game. And we'll call it here. It's just a good way to end the game, I think. There's no point in wiping your ass since it's expected. Okay, FG, I don't think that's the same thing. I think that's a false comparison. That is not the same thing, my friend. Will we be casting later today? Yes, there will be. What I'm gonna try to do is just play a bunch of games until I get tired, and then I'm gonna start casting some other players, watching what they're doing and whatnot. Sorry to spam here, but is the beginner series 2025 expected to continue as a great kickstart? Yes, it's expected to continue in 2026. Stay tuned. All right, we got another game. Playing on Lochness. Interesting. Okay, it's a fun map. I mean, I like all the maps. I'm having just a really good time streaming and playing these games. It's honestly been a blast. All right. Okay. Mr. Yo, this is a big game, guys. I gotta focus up. I could see Fire Lancers being a huge problem in the mid game, so I'm gonna try to get the Gulam here as fast as I possibly can. I almost resigned by accident. Killed the scout, which is good. Took a hit, which is bad. That's a bad dock, I think. I have to go for a range before I can do other stuff. I'm gonna run past this if I can. I don't think it's worth going for that. Ah, I shouldn't have went for it. Not that. There's gonna be a lot happening on the screen at the same time here, guys. Pay attention. To watch quickly. Should have got fletching, I think. Ah, it was really good until that. I'm still winning, but he's gonna have fire lancers, man. I'm so scared of that unit. I have to play extremely sharp. Lost a lot to the town center. I want to go Gulam. Did I kill one more build? Nice. Oof, that's really bad timing. Oh, score is horrible for me. I don't think I'm doing that bad. I don't know why the score's so bad, but we're doing okay. Up to Castlage. I think he's just not up. That's what it is. Yeah, I think we're doing okay here. I'm not even too fussed about this. I killed a lot of those. I'm gonna go Gulam so I don't die to Fire Lancer, which is by far like the most broken unit in the game right now. Maybe Step Lancer is also in there. The two Lancers just too strong with the civs that have them. Maybe get a cast on the front as well. But I'll keep this demo to control the map. Oh, I lost my scout. It's fine. He might have some archers going here, so I'm gonna just defend. Nothing. Okay. He might have demos as well. Have to watch out for that. No armor. Normally I wouldn't go Gulam here, but like I said, I'm really scared of the Fire Lancer, so I have to like go Gulam just to not die to that one. He's going like water by the looks of it. Okay, that's really weird. I don't really care about water. I already have a castle there. He's gonna go Cav Archers. Okay, that makes more sense. I feel like we're not that bad against Cav Archers though. He's gonna have to transport them across. I guess that's why he wanted to go water. I'll just go Townsend to defend myself against those guys. I'm gonna wall this. Might make it harder for my opponent to move around my base. Yep, that's the first place he went to. But I've got some trash units here that I can just throw at him. I might do that. If I move my Gulam, it could be better. So now he's focused here. He might lose these units, but he's really good, so he doesn't. That's fine. No? I like to throw random things at my opponents like that. Make it as hard as possible. He's got a lot of CA, the holy. That's a lot. I can't ignore that anymore. I gotta go to the workshop back here. Might lose these golems. I need to kill that knight. Good. Hopefully I kill the monk. I got him. Sick. That's really good, actually. Nice. I think there's a demo coming out. Brother's way too invested in being near that dock for there to be not a demo coming out. I think we surprised him there. We're rating him here, yeah. Doing pretty well. Oh. Oh, the monks did too much there. That could have been way better than it was. Let's go Elite Gulam. Who's with me? I think it's legit, actually. Does it have a counter even? Elite Gulam doesn't really have a good counter. Like Vietnamese need to go like elephants or some dumb shit like that. Scorpion's just water and scouting. This is my biggest supporter right here. You really believe in me like that? 1,000 score lead is just water and scouting. Okay, I shouldn't worry about it. But water, bro, he has water. Listen to the guy. Listen to the guy. It's just water. Mr. Yo drank a glass of water. That's why he has 1,000 score above me. I think we're still doing okay though. I think we're behind. I think it's delusional to think it's just water. Respectfully, of course. But we're not doing too bad. He could have a transfer ship here, by the way. Yeah, okay, he does, okay. So I was just wondering, like, how did he even get over the first time? Transport. I have my scorpions, though. I'm not too concerned about it. I think the only way I, like, lose instantly here is if I just get demoed on the Gulams. But if that doesn't happen, we're always playing. Like, I always have a chance from this position. Okay, brother. I need +2 armor. That's what I need. Can I get back on the water as well? I could. What the Difa? How's it going, bro? Oh. Score's getting closer. I think getting back on water is interesting. Let me try. On the low key, though. No one say anything about it, you know? Super low key. I'm fighting at the worst possible moment here. I don't even know why I'm forced in this fight. Ah! Just wait for Elite Gulam Hera. You absolute animal, Hera. This Hera guy, I swear to God, he's a monkey. Hate this guy. Always wait for your upgrades. I'm gonna go back on water. I think it's low-key good. And once I get Elite Gulam, that's no contest there. I don't get fast fires. I get Galleon though. Oh, he managed to sneak back here. I was looking for this guy. Please let me kill the monks, man. I'm so annoyed by them. Still one alive, but whatever. I don't get a lot of my upgrades on water. we have to win mainly with non-water. I don't get heavy demo, I get nothing. What the hell is in that siege tower? Fire Lancers? I don't care about those. Golems destroy them, no? My comp should be way better here. Oh, I kept it up. That's really huge, actually. That's huge! Nice. Good shit. That was the worst timing for me as well. So, like, I think the worst part of the game is behind me. I should start being able to win here. Let's get... I don't get Cannon Galleon! I don't have chemistry. It's okay, it's okay. I don't have chemistry. It's chill, it's chill, it's chill. I almost freaked out there. My goodness. Relax, Hera. It's just a game. Let's try to expand on the sides. None of those are really good. Actually, I don't really like any of those upgrades. Do have to get more docks. Dude, I freaking hate the siege tower. I hate it so much. Just get the shit out of my beloved Age of Empires, honestly. Just delete it. It's not even good here. It puts me in a bad mood to see it. Yeah, a lot of Gulam. I'm gonna buy one more castle here, just to take care of those barracks. He's gonna go Rams. Get those upgrades now. Always the conversion. I don't want to commit too much to the water because he can go heavy on land here. I'm bringing more. I'm bringing more. I'm baiting him here. He thinks that I don't have a lot, but I have a lot. My golems are destroying him. I don't think the Lake raids do anything. I can go for elephant rams on top. Not this. I'm not gonna swear. It's not worth it, Hera. It's not worth it. The siege tower is making me angry. Trying to make a comeback on water. Gotta take him out. This could be problematic. I can flood Gulams now. I don't know what to do with these guys. I think we win here. I have a lot of score as well. I could just wait for the score to finish, but I think we just win naturally. No, go through the center, lads. Juicy relics. A lot of raids. I think it's GG. Amazing win. GG in the chat, guys. Very fun game. Very, very fun game. I like this map. Honestly, for a water map, it's pretty good. For a water map, it's pretty good. He did a good job getting their 6 relics, though. That's really scary. Maybe I should have paid attention to those a little bit. I think Gulam was the perfect choice, though. I told you guys that Fire Lancers, they always go Fire Lancers. The unit's completely broken. So you have to always counter it. It's the only way. If I go anything else here, I think I just lose the game to Siege Tower Fire Lancer. The most annoying thing in the entire game right now. It's a freaking Siege Tower. I never thought I'd say these words. Yo, the Siege Tower is broken. Who even thinks of something like that? It's ridiculous. That was a good one. Very fun game, too. Well played to Yo. I think he did a good job. We take the 14 points there. And that was a nice one. Hop right into the next one. No waiting. No waiting whatsoever. Let me get some stretches in, though. It's important to stretch. Nice. Guys, can I tell you something? We have almost 2,000 people watching on YouTube. Guys, I didn't know we had this much motion on YouTube. Seriously. This is incredible. Thank you guys for tuning in. This is really incredible. I didn't expect that. And on Twitch, we have over 4,000 people. How is this possible? I'm not just happy for myself. I'm happy for Age of Empires 2, to be honest. And I just want to say, shout out Redbull. Shout out Redbull for giving us this opportunity. Seriously, it's a big opportunity, and I appreciate them for it. Yo, Opes, thanks for the Prime sub. I appreciate that. What's up, bro? Is it better for you to watch on Twitch or YouTube? Watch wherever you want, guys. Wherever you want, you can watch. What gives you more benefits? I have no idea. That's why I just say watch wherever you want. Hera, where's your face? It's usually on the front of my head. But more specifically, the webcam is here. I just put it in game and turn it off later. Alright, we got another game. I think this might be against Mr. Yo again. We have a super chat on YouTube. The Luke chat just donated £1. Is that a pound or a euro? That's a pound, right? I swear that's a pound, but I'm horrible. I think it's a pound. Thank you so much for the £1. My man Luke. I'm going to hop into the next game. It's Stonefront. We lost this map last time. Playing against Yo. This time I have the Vietnamese. Okay. I think we're going to play towards Cav Archers here. He's probably going to do the same. Getting a hit and then backing up like that, it's quite an annoying thing to do to your opponent, so it's quite good to just harass and make it harder for him. Oh, took a hit there from the spear. I have to try to beat him to the market. I'm gonna sell the market as soon as I can to get the better prices. Got it. It's gonna get the weaker prices now. Wait, where's my spearman back here? Shit. You can get bloodlines early. That was an idle bill. I might lose some bills here. Yeah, I lose one. That's not even horrible. I think I have more potential with these scouts than the one he got, to be fair here. That's not the worst. I didn't want to fight this, but because you got a hit, it's better to fight. So you at least kill it. Also, didn't want to fight this one either. I try to kill one vill so that we're at least even there. Let's go for it. Nice, nice, nice. We're at least even with him. And we go all in CA and hopefully we win. What is this sound that keeps happening? He's walled there. I'm rooting for Yo? Why are you rooting for Yo in my chats? That's okay, you can do that. That's illegal. Ban him? Nah. I like Mr. Yo. It's okay for Mr. Yo to have some fans in my chat. I get husbandry actually. I'm gonna keep 2 back here because he's gonna raid me with 2. Let's go for a ram. Ah, screw it. I'm not banging up pushing anymore. If you're not gonna build momentum, there's no point going for it. I think he's gonna counterattack me, so I'm just being cautious. Three relics there. What the hell are these? What the hell are these bills doing here? Seriously. I hit a monastery yesterday. My shit's all weak. Makes you stressed to watch this? It's a little stressful, but it gets better the more you watch, to be honest. I take the stress off you guys. I do the playing. It's hard to fight that one. I want to heal up all my units before I even go for any relics. It's just so important. I don't even need new units. I just need to heal. I'm gonna give that to him. You can have it. I need to heal everything. I still don't want to fight. I still can't fully fight, but I have to answer this. I could convert them, but I'd rather just take the relics. Yeah, whatever. I'm not in a rush to fight this. Damn, those fights are not very good. Ah, it's so annoying that my monk just goes out and dies. Shit, that's my monastery. Ah, this is horrible. Didn't make cash check here. I need to keep my CA alive. I need to get the CA alive. Very important. I didn't get a conversion there. That's ridiculous. It truly is. I think we're just dead here. He's got too much control of the map. I don't even know where it all went wrong, but it went wrong. I don't even know how I come back from this. Okay, I really don't. I'm gonna try to take some risks and raid. I always do that when I have nothing else to do. I have nothing to defend myself though. Try to castle here. Nah, it's over. Yep. Tough game. I think I lost it when I lost my Mangonel forward actually. I think I needed somewhat of a siege push to kill the ranges. I think that was my mistake because he had a second TC earlier. Either that or I make skirms earlier and not let him get the map. I think those were my two mistakes. I needed to keep my CA mass alive, so I can't let him get the forward castle. That's just too much. So I needed a defensive workshop for sure after he cleared mine, and I had to go skirmishes earlier. I didn't need to go for imp like I thought I did. I have to play for the map. On this map, it's a lot about the map control, honestly. I just can't try to go up to imp. It doesn't make sense because there's too much gold and stone in the center. So this is an important loss. I learned a lot this loss, to be fair. And I think Yo played a great game. Like, a lot of people can't hold my CA, but he did a good job holding it. He walled the left side, kind of created some chokes on the right, and got the booms earlier. I beat a lot of people with that all-in CA strat, so it's like... I made some mistakes, but Yo also did very well. He deserves some credit. I learned quite a bit, though, so that's an important loss for sure. I'm going to just quickly use the washroom, and I'll be right back. I'm going to play some ads on Twitch. Be right back. All right, guys. Sorry about that. I'm back, and let's get right back into it. So, like I said, that was a That was a tough loss for sure, but it was an important one. I learned quite a bit that game, and it was a good game in general. As we get as we get deeper and deeper into as we get deeper and deeper into the run, it's gonna get harder to maintain a positive win rate or a good win rate, just because I'm playing only pro players now, and it's really like I can at most maintain like a 70% win rate versus other pros. At most, I feel like, at least on this game mode. What did we learn last game? I learned that I shouldn't wait till Imperial Age. I should try to get as much army as possible in Castle Age, I think. Especially on that map. I need the map control. Because when I lose the map control, I just lose way too much. Like, even with the faster imp. Like, last game I didn't have the faster imp. But even if I did, I think I would still lose because I don't have time to push him back. And that's the big idea. But it was still a good game. This is the standings. I'm going to just show this in between games. So this is updated. Let me just update real quick. We're currently at 1566, and we have Yo that's actually very high up as well. ACCM's in there, but I think ACCM's done playing for now. Heart is kind of around. MBL is back to a pretty good rating, and we're just going to be pushing the ladder further forward now. It's very exciting. It is also worth mentioning, by the way, I do want to show this throughout the stream, but the mouse pads I released yesterday, I heard the feedback, they were way too expensive, so I decided to drop the price by almost half. So if you want to pick up your Redbull Wololo / Empire Wars / Age of Empires 2 mouse pad, you can take a look at the merch website. You have a link in the description on YouTube and link in the comments on Twitch. We dropped the price by almost half. And it's now $40. You can pick it up whenever you want. It's still a limited supply, so you can. But I could add more at all. Always. I just have to make another order for it. But you can check it out if you want to. And I will explain something. So the reason I set the price high initially, this is gonna sound dumb, but so I bought my mouse pad for $100, and it's okay. It's a Razer mouse pad. It's supposed to be the best one on the market. So I was like, okay, $100, and then I'll drop it, I'll drop it from that because I'm not Razer, and then I landed on $70, and then I realized, wait, not everybody's a professional gamer. Not everyone's gonna drop 70 on a mouse pad. So we dropped it as much as possible now. Now it's just like there's almost zero profit on these. We're just getting them out there, mainly about just doing it for the community, and having people get access to the mouse pads, and that's, in my opinion, the right thing to do. So heard the feedback, made the adjustments, and now you can go ahead and pick it up if you want to. And there's obviously other things as well you can check out in the merch store if you guys want. Everything's more or less reasonably priced, I think. So check it out, guys. And like I said, if people like this, then I'll definitely make sure to, do it more often and whatnot. $100 Razer pad, that's way too expensive for AoE. Even CS pros don't use $100 pads. Razer scams people? Maybe. But like I said, it's the best one on the market in theory, but yeah, I don't know. I don't think it was that expensive. It's limited edition. Yeah, like initially I put it at that price because I wanted to reward my brother for his work, and he'll get something out of it in the end anyways, I hope. If people go for them. So it's not the end of the world. But I just want people, I don't want someone that wants to get it but then just can't afford it. That's the worst. That's the worst thing for me, so I'd rather just put it out there. All right, we got another game. I don't know who this is up against. Maybe Vivi, actually. Crownwood. All right. Crownwood. I feel bad who bought it for 80. No, don't feel bad. The people who bought it for the original price, which was 70, I'm giving them compensation anyways. I'm compensating the people who picked it up for the original price. That's not a concern. Don't worry about it. All they have to do is message me and I get them sorted. Yeah, of course. That's the right thing to do for sure. Oh, these woodlands are horrible. I don't mind that sheep scouting, actually. It's interesting. Sorakuma, by the way. This guy is good. It's the #1 Taiwanese player. Any people from Taiwan watching in the chat? AV2 actually has a really nice Taiwanese community. With some excellent players, I might add. He's also going stable by the looks of it. I think I'm going to try to go for a fast Bloodlines double stable scouts. We're going to go crazy this game. He wants the wall, though. He's not interested. I think I'm still going to try to force it. It's hard to wall this map. I have to run to the hill. His Fang Scouts are stronger than mine, but he gets no Bloodlines. The Bloodlines is my advantage, which is why I'm going to get it early. Getting that hit is bad. Trying to conserve HP usually. I'm trying to pressure him. Can't fight that. I have to wait for Bloodlines. Just a second early there, but it's fine. But he's getting some Vil kills. I'm not really doing much. These chickens hurt me more than anything. I don't like what I did here. At least we kept him open though. It's not bad. There's some worth in that. I lost a lot of Vils there. I'm still going strong. Third stable, I don't even care. It's a lot of spears, though.
Good luck in the next WoLO event, Hera. Time to continue your event streak.
Thank you so much, man. Really appreciate it. Sorry if the commentary is not very good. It's just such an intense game right now. We got scouts everywhere. He's running around. I'm running around. I need a market at some point. I hope he's not Castle Lich, though. That could be really scary if he is. How long have I been housed? I don't even know. Still open. Continue flooding it. It's GG, boys. Unless he's up to Castle Age, he's completely cooked. He probably is, though. His score is low. So I should play accordingly. I can't fight that. Not till my spear gets there. Oh, yeah, we could be in trouble here. We can certainly be in trouble here. I said earlier I should just stonewall. Is that possible? I'm walling like a monkey, but I'm just trying to get it down. Oh, missed. Crap. Oh, freaking Castle Age first always destroys me. Oh my goodness. Where is my Castle Age? It looks like he's just getting destroyed and then he's just Castle Age faster. Oh, I think we lost, man. How do you play this Empire War shit? No one even knows. I swear when I try the faster Castle Age, I always lose. I should hit the wall, man. I might be dead. I don't think I can win now. Should just spam spearmen, maybe. Just spam freaking spears. That's the play. Walling is hard. Not. I need a monastery, or I need gold. I need something like. I'm gonna counterattack with the scouts. I don't win this if I don't counterattack. Like again, it just looks like he's completely dead, and then he just wins on cast each time. I can't even play the game. I have nothing. I can't play the game. Frustrating. I killed all these vills as well. Yeah, I'm completely stun locked. I can't play. 23 vills. I'll try counterattacking. It's a frustrating loss because I don't know. I feel like I was destroying him and then he just... I need to watch the castle timing, I guess. The annoying thing here is that there's nothing I can do to come back here. It's over. I can't even afford a monastery. No gameplay whatsoever. Trying a counterattack, you know, you never know. No, it's got way too much. No, it's over. G. I don't know. I can't full wall in time. I have to just spam spearman. Okay, I'm gonna try spamming spearman next time I'm in the similar position. That's a frustrating one, honestly. That's a really frustrating game. Alright, fine, fair enough. Yo, Saka, thanks for the $10 tip. Appreciate it, man. Thank you so much for the support. I guess I'll try spamming spears next time. Yeah, also screw the mill and the chickens. That was horrible. Just let him attack me for free there forever. That was not good. And... oh well. What can you do? It is what it is. We'll learn from that, I guess. We will learn from that. I mean, it's better to get the losses out of the way early, to be fair. A third stable mistake? Like, not really. I like the pressure I got in Feudal Age, honestly. I think I just have to hold for 2 minutes. It shouldn't be that hard to hold the knights. I tried to wall, and that was horrible. I think that's what killed me. I just didn't have time to wall everything. The map is just horrible. Unless I wall in Feudal Age, I can't... Oh, maybe I can just wall in Feudal Age, actually. That might be the way to go. Yeah. Let me try to wall earlier. I think that could be good because I like the 3 stable. I really like the pressure I get in Feudal Age. I'm killing like 10, 20 vills throughout Feudal Age. It's really good. Sorry, you guys can hear the cat meowing? She's going crazy there. You need to be top 8 to qualify? Top 4 to qualify, actually. It's way harder. Top 4. Bring the cat on stream? Milky. Let me see if she comes. Milky. I don't know. Hi, Hera. Hello, Maxi. What's up? Literally, I'm not even playing the game, and seeing him micro so much is making my wrist hurt. It's a comment from YouTube. I always say, I'm taking the stress so you guys can enjoy the games. You guys can enjoy it easy. Might be a time for a blueberry snack, actually. Yeah, let's play one more game, then I'll go get some blueberries. There's quite a few people playing right now. Yeah, we're on a 2-game losing streak. Our elo dropped quite a bit, actually. But like I said, it doesn't matter that much. At least early. Like, we just have to end top 4 in the entire ladder at the end of January 18th. So we have time for that, basically. And like I said, it's going to be harder to maintain high win rate the more professional players we play against. Like, at the first 20 games, I'm basically just never losing. I went like 15-1. But now that I'm playing professionals only, like, we're queuing at rank 1. So now the games are a lot harder. And on top of that, the people that play against me have really high incentive to win. Because, like, Sorakuma just got 25 points off me. So, yeah, it's pretty tough. No, the London is top 8, but it's only top 4 for the ladder qualifier. And then after that, there's a last chance qualifier. Yo, what's up, Locoser? I have Locoser in my YouTube chat. Yo, good to see you. ¿Cómo estás, amigo? Love having you in YouTube. Thank you, Ariel. Good to be here. Thank you for watching. How much elo did I lose? I lost 25 on the last game. Like, the smart thing to do is just to not queue at rank 1. Which I will stick to that closer to the ending. If I'm rank 1, you don't play. You only play when you drop from rank 1 or when you got someone really close to you. So, like, near the end, I will stick to that. But for now, I'm okay playing because I want to gain a lot of practice. You believe people are dodging? Could be, but I'm not really sure. Maybe I have to requeue here though. I got a game. Is ACM dodging? No, not really. ACCM just has a bad time zone. All right, let's do it. Rampart. Oh, we got MBL. Wow. Okay, it's a big match. This map's interesting. Mongols are pretty good on it as well. Wonder if he picked those if he went random. Oh, that's bad. That's really bad for him. Took a downhill hit there. I was really late to making archers. I haven't made a single archer? He's trying to go archers. Is that gonna work? It works if I throw my spears like that, that's for sure. It's a very messy game. We're both playing kind of bad in quotations, but it's just, like I said, because of how messy it is. Do I really want to do this, or do I just want to go cast Lich? Those are the decisions I have to ask myself. No, I think you can't. No, let's go cast Lich. I'm almost there. I think he might be full feudal here. So in theory, all I have to do is hold. Not sure if I like selling my stone. Maybe the tower could have been better. God, I'm losing everything just to go cast it. Again, like, I have faster castle. It feels like it's a disaster. Getting good value here. I mean, it's the same thing he did to me earlier, so I guess it's like, it really is just one guy dies, and then when the castage kicks in, you just push everything back. I don't know, it's tough. My army's really good though with Portuguese here. My army's insanely good. I'm diving him because he just got castle here. I guess this is exactly what happened last game, except this time I was on the castle age version of it. You get pressured a lot on the way up, but then as soon as you get up faster than your opponent, he gets completely destroyed. So what's the solution even? The solution is just to always play for faster castle, or what? Within reason? I don't know. I have to figure this out. I think I have an idea. Oh, we don't have bloodlines. That's a big miss. Counter attack. That was me last game. Just desperation. I swear, it feels like you just can't play. He's desperate. I was like that last game. I know how it feels, NBL. Is Viper still one of the best or not? Yeah, he is. He is. He's really good. Viper's still at the top of this game. Let's get second armor on these guys. Just make them as tanky as possible. I mean, he has to be somewhere on the map. Other than this little crevice. I mean, he might be here. Yeah, he's there. I mean, it's over. It's just save some time and just run at him. I wouldn't play like this in a tournament, but like it's over. Yeah, GG. GG in the chat. What's the conclusion? I think I have some ideas, but I'm going to keep them to myself because there might be some competitors listening. But I think I have an idea of how to balance the feudal age into castle age. But all I'll say for now is that getting faster castle age seems really strong. That's what I'll say for now. But I have some more intricate ideas, but I'm going to keep them to myself. Plus 15. All right, good. It's a good time for a snack here. Hi from Argentina. Hello, Giuseppe. What's up, bro? Yeah, that's a good map to beat Tatars for sure. Let's go for the next one. I'll be right back real quick. Gonna get a snack. Yo, Jack Joni, thanks for the prime sub. Appreciate it. We got +1 win there. We'll add that to the score sheet. Show the snack. It's just blueberries. And walnuts. Blueberries and walnuts. Sicilians, Romans. Okay, we're gonna ban this map. Win or lose, we're gonna ban this map after this. I think I'm gonna go for fast castle sergeants this game. Let's play some anti-meta, boys. There's a board there. You gotta hit on both. It's pretty bad. He's also walling. Alright, I'm gonna go for the sergeants here with the Sicilians. It's a very strong unit, actually. Can be tricky for my opponent to deal with. My opponent is just full walled instead of playing aggressive. Interesting. Not a bad approach, but I'm gonna go with towers forward as well. Dungeons, so I will have a chance to break those full walls. I'm not too worried about them for now. The question is, do I get arson? I'd love to, but I don't know if I can afford it. I'm gonna start with forging. I think that's a good upgrade. And then infantry armor is a mandatory upgrade as well. He's gonna go range. He's gonna go cav archers. I think I'm gonna still commit to my sergeants. Might need some scorpions at home, but we'll start with the sergeants here. I think we want arson for sure. Trying archers. Let's keep spamming these. And they can build extra dungeons, by the way. That's like the speciality of the sergeants. He's moving on this side. I'm gonna catch him. He's gonna go siege workshop. I could just add economy versus that, honestly. I think I'm gonna add some economy. I don't think this has to be an all-in for me. I'm already getting really good value from just a few units. So I could add economy behind this. I lost the CA there. It's brutal. He's probably going to this gold. I didn't get that upgrade. It's very important. Gonna lose a lot of his buildings back here. Production's basically down the drain here. Yeah, this is very strong. And I'm playing as one of the better civs in the game, Romans, on Empire Wars. I'm gonna move these guys. I went through here. Not sure if that was worth. Ah, he went to the corner. Interesting. The monk's gonna help me against the other night raids. Okay, so far so good here. Oh, that guy's 1 HP. Slap his ass! Slap his ass! That was huge. I mean, I think he's taking too much damage. If he loses his buildings, I don't know. He lost a ton of houses. It's just too much damage, like, over time for such little investment on my end as well. If I was all in, I'd be worried here, but I'm not. I'm also getting monks. So I think I'll have a smooth rest of this game. I hope so, at least. Although I say that a few times and I end up losing, so we'll see. We've been through in a few games. I'm a bit self-conscious about the throws as well, because my playstyle, if you guys have been following my, let's say, career, the main thing I thrive to do, or I try to go for, is to never throw a game. That's like my main playstyle. So the fact that I've thrown a couple games is not good. I think we just let him get that. That ram shouldn't do much. Let's play for his relics here. Yeah, that's whatever. In response to that castle, I'm gonna drop 2 extra town centers, so I just boom heavy. He's gonna lose the market for that as well. I'm fine with this. He can make Centurions, but it's not that scary. Now, if he was Spanish or something, he can go Conquistadors, I'd be extremely worried. But Romans, Centurion's not gonna really make or break this game. I think he just wants his gold back, though. Can't blame him. Oh, they do too much damage. I stole one of his relics. Oh. He's getting kind of back in the game score-wise. But I think I'm actually more ahead now than I was before. It really just depends on how much economy he had around back. Yeah, he's got some CA on the field as well. I guess those are somewhat worrisome. What counters CA? Imperial Age usually counters CA quite well. I think we can go Imperial Age here. Let's do Ballistics though. And let's get a castle back here so he can't run around forever. That's very important. Cut off how much he can run around. And I'm gonna get the dungeon here. Wow, perfect timing on the castle. Nice. Get fletching, ballistics. Oh, I'm taking a lot of damage there, actually. Now I have ballistics. I think we survived like the retaliation. I'm gonna start tower rushing down here with dungeons. I just need to get access to a stone. I can't keep buying it. Is there stone on the map? I actually don't remember seeing stone on the map. I don't see any extra stone. Kind of sucks. I see a lot of gold. That's a bit ambitious. Oh, I see stone here. I want it. I should get murder holes. We're gonna go First Crusade, by the way. You guys are probably wondering what the hell I'm doing with an actual game plan, but I think First Crusade will be good. You might resign when I get imp, but you're gonna get First Crusade here? Oh, this is nice. This is gonna be a masterpiece. He doesn't resign. That's good. Respect. I get to play with it now. More fun for me. No! Don't tease me like that, MBL. I literally just shifted in my seat. I was like, yo, we're about to have some fun. First Crusade coming out. Ah. Such a tease. Nice try though. Nice try from him. Honestly, I respect the effort to come back there. But our strategy was quite good. Our strategy was quite good. I like the sergeants. I think I would do that every time with Sicilians if I'm able to. Okay, fair enough. Another win. We're on the winning side of things now. I like how fast the games are, by the way. You just play, you win, you go next, you lose, you complain a bit, then you go next. Simple as that. Yeah, let's ban the map, by the way. That's enough Rampart. Yeah, so it's going to be 2 weeks of hardcore ladder grind. From now until January 18th. At the end of the ladder, January 18th at a certain time, the top 4 highest elo achieved on the ladder get a free invite to Redbull London in April. So that's what we're playing for right now. It's actually a lot on the line. Don't you think later on people will try to dodge you? I think they will, Gabriel. But I'll find them. I'll play off stream if I have to. I'll find them. You can't hide from me. Is it a new ladder? Yeah, it is. Do you like Red Bull as a drink? I think a lot of the flavors taste pretty good, yeah. As always with energy drinks, I tend to avoid them because I don't think they're very healthy. But if I'm feeling one every now and then, it's not a bad drink. It tastes pretty good. I tend to drink Red Bull every time I go to the Red Bull events as well. Here's the leaderboard currently. These are the highest ratings, but let me show you guys the current ratings. We're going to sort it by current ratings. That's what matters at the moment. What's up, Ross Kane? Thanks for the prime sub. Appreciate it, man. Thanks, buddy. The highest rating or the current rating that matters? At the end, it's the highest rating achieved that matters. But for now, the current rating is more important. Are you allowed to take a can of Monster with you to the desk in Red Bull? Of course not. You think Red Bull's going to put all this money into hosting an event and then let me go to the stage with a can of Monster? Are you out of your mind?
Smiley face emoji.
Are you out of your mind? You can't even have a drink that's not Red Bull label at a Red Bull event, obviously. Guys, they're putting in hundreds of thousands, in the millions sometimes for these events. It's not small amounts of money right now. They're putting in hundreds of thousands to millions to put these events on. They need something out of it. And to be honest, I've had Monster, I've had Red Bull. I'm just gonna say it. I prefer Red Bull. Straight up. I straight up prefer Red Bull. I think it tastes better. I think Red Bull tastes a lot more natural than Monster. Monster tastes way too artificial for me. I don't know what it is. I'm not gonna lie. I think Monster tastes decent. I liked it the first time, but then it had this like super like fake feeling to it. It's weird. Red Bull felt a lot more like light. You know what I mean? Guys, I'm not sponsored to say this. Red Bull's not sponsoring me, I promise.
Here a bit late to the
Sorry, but that's the wrong opinion.
Spoilers, but big congrats on the
I go check the YouTube. They say stop the cap. Does he look at YouTube chat? Yes, I do. I read YouTube chat in between games.
It was among the funniest and most entertaining things I've ever seen. Lol.
What's up, Twash? Thanks for the 22 months. Big congrats to KOTD. Thank you so much. It was so hyped to see a 9-game final. I agree. Just watched the VOD with the Hamza coaching. It was among the funniest and most entertaining things I've ever seen. Awesome. Thank you so much, Twash. Appreciate it. That Hamza coaching, for those who don't know, I coached a Challenger League of Legends player and streamer on Age of Empires. And I'm going to be posting the video rather soon. I'm going to be posting it on the YouTube channel once I get it edited up and all the good stuff. Got Malians versus Georgians. I want a wall. I don't want to play versus healing scouts all game. I think that would be very annoying. Who was it? The streamer's called Hamza on Twitch. He's pretty big. Went for a more wall style this time. Getting some good value here. Actually, we're playing this quite well. So you have a lot of potential for damage here. Not the best in the end, actually. Oops. Oops. Attack on Titan, thanks for the 6 months. Appreciate you, big boss. Go for 4 each. I get 1 TC behind it. Little push. Little push into big boom. Or actually maybe small boom. To pass them. I have options. I actually have a lot of options here. Yeah. I might be like the only guy who goes Ram in this situation.
4K viewers, you can tell this is quality content.
Mark the top. Yeah, we got 4,000 viewers. Although that's not really true, though. To be fair, having a lot of viewers does not mean it's quality content. Some of the guys that have like 200,000 viewers or 20,000 viewers live, I'm not a fan of the content, I'm not gonna lie. Tyson Nats? Well, I'm not saying names, but I agree. Nicely played. The Mangonel saved me there. I got a lot of gold. Asmongold has garbage content but thousands of viewers. Yeah, but what you're not considering is Asmongold is extremely smart. This Magna push is nice. I like to just clear the buildings, honestly. I can't tell if that was sarcasm or not? Okay, good. We'll just leave it at that. You guys have to detect it. Oh, no. Let me get another TC here, then. That's the best way to defend myself real quick. Shit, this could be bad, actually. It's going in fast. Oh, shit. Only 8 HP on that. Oh, this could be horrible. Ah, that's a throw. Wow. Wow, that's a throw and a half. No, it's not. That's not even the right call. Wow, I have to delete the TC. I usually never throw, but in this game mode, it's like I can't help myself. I should still be winning, though. That was actually really hard to push that church. Yeah, I need this ballistics. This ram was extremely good. Like I said, not a lot of people go for it, but I like it a lot. Every time I go for a ram, it's just good. Surely we did more damage to him. Yeah, a little bit of a throw, but now we're in control again. I spoke like 3 seconds too soon. Maybe less. Can't believe this game's still going, man. I feel like we did so much damage. I broke through his... I eradicated his base. I didn't break it. It's completely gone. I sent, like, plasma straight through it. Let's outpost the top to try to find where he is. That one counterattack did so much damage. I'm just not used to having, like... I'm not used to people having so much army on the field. I think that's the hard adjustment to make. Normally, people don't have so much army, so counterattacks are not that big of a threat. Well, in this mode, it's a huge threat. Another church, my goodness. Kaz was religious. See if I can make it out with these guys. I reckon I can. Low-key a TC spot. Thoughts on pathing? It's garbage right now. Pathing is in a horrible state. But it's been like that for the past, like, 6 months. I'm not joking. It's absolutely horrible. I have to... A lot of people don't realize this, but I actually changed my playstyle in tournaments because of the pathing. How dumb does that sound? Certain strategies I stopped doing because the pathing just doesn't let me do it. I swear, like, half of being a pro player is just adjusting to the current patch we're playing in. That's literally half of it. Is pathing ever good? It's never been great, but it has been good. Honestly, it has. With strats? I can't say it. I'm gonna keep it to myself. But just know that certain strategies I don't do, or I stop doing as much just because I can't do it because of the pathing. Yeah, we're floating 2k gold, but I got the market. It's all good. Like, for example, I can't go too deep on the strategies because, like, a lot of people are watching right now, but I can tell you for a fact that, like, microing versus mangonels. Right now, I don't micro versus mangonels. I always avoid them, if you notice. Or I make my own, because the pathing's so shit. Oh, that's not bad. 2CA is actually a good trade there. What can I go for? I have to start trying cav. Like, I would normally take this fight, but I have to avoid it. I'm gonna go cap ram from the corner. I think that could be kind of cool. Never mind, GG. GG in the chat. Pretty good game. Honestly, super fun one. Shouldn't have been this hard, but credit goes to Kazma for the beautiful counterattack. I didn't expect it. Came at a good time, and he played well. We get the 8 points, though. I like that. I like how we opened this game. I think that was a good opening. I like the full walls, too. That felt nice. I'll use the washroom and I'll be right back. Face rolling. Thanks to the Prime sub. Welcome. BRB. All right, guys, let's get right back into it. Let's do it. Very nice. Very nice. Why are the XGLs guys not speaking about it like you do? I have no idea. Ask them. Yo, blueberries are such a good snack, by the way. I highly recommend it. YouTube comment. Thanks for not playing mirror matches. You're very welcome, Dr. Wildy. I hate mirror matches. I think the random civ is more fun. Are they even filling, the blueberries? I think if you mix them with nuts, they're very filling. Like right now, I'm eating walnuts and blueberries. Very good. No, I'm not eating walnuts. I'm eating cashews. Sorry. Cashews and blueberries. Zach Dowd, thanks to the Prime sub. He said, thanks for introducing me to this awesome game. You're very welcome, man. You're very welcome. That's awesome. Welcome to this awesome game. And welcome to the stream. Thanks for the 2 months. XGL member speaking out about what? About why they left. Like, I made a video about why I left. I'm not sure why they didn't. Didn't leave though, right? The team just disbanded? Yeah, but I don't know how it happened behind the scenes, to be fair. Alrighty. I should join LY. I should team up with Yo. So GL left AoE2 at the same time you left? Is this a you're fired? So what I can say, I'll just say this much, because I know what happened with me. I decided to leave months ago. I let GL know about that. I gave my reasons. And so I was already going to leave. It's been a few months. I don't know what happened with the rest of the guys. And I have no idea what happened with GL internally. Trust me when I tell you, there's like almost zero communication. Because I didn't ask. And they didn't really like elaborate. So that's the situation. I can't say what happened with everyone else. All right, let's do it. Hengehold. Does it make you sad to not play on the same team with the best player in the world anymore? I was never on a team with Lewis, Martz. What were my reasons? You can watch the video on YouTube. I made a video. I mean, I didn't elaborate too much on the reasons that I left, to be fair. But I kind of just give you the pros and cons throughout the 2-year experience. All right, let's do it. Hengehold. I get pulls. I'm just gonna take one. He wants two. Fair enough. I hope there's more berries than that. With pulls, I think you want to get horse collar. Ah, not many berries there. It's pretty bad. No, go get it. Go get her. Horrible. Am I gonna lose a second bill? I am. Well, that's annoying. Ah, screw this garbage. My goodness, just get me up. Getting eaten alive by spearmen. Oh, sir, AV2 is currently on Steam for 12 euros. I was wondering if they often do sales. I saw the lowest price was 6 euro, and hopefully they do another one like that. My friend, if money is not too tight for you, I highly recommend you pick it up at the 12 euros. This game is worth way more than 12 euros. 12 euros is a steal. So I recommend you pick it up if money's not too tight. I don't know how often they make the 6 euro sale. That sounds like it doesn't really go down to 6 euros too often, I feel. So I'd just go ahead and pick it up if I were you. Not horrible. But nothing to brag about either. At least he's still open. I think just a monastery is better, actually. I was tempted to siege work push, but he's gonna do the siege tower garbage. For sure. I can see it in his eyes he wants to do it. I made that tower on the other side just in case. He has 3 vills repairing the whole game. Can't be too healthy for him. He wants to fix that. That poke damage is very good. He got stuck in the Stonehenge. 2! Competitive ladder, by the way. Come try your best, professionals of the world. Everybody's a professional in this game. All the pros. Everybody's a professional. Ah. Decent shots. That's decent. That was really freaking good in the end. Alright, Asher on boom now. We're good. I have the 5 relics. I have a lot of low HP light cav. It's time to boom. I spent way too much time on just one night there. Hope I get him. Bitch ass. What the hell's going on with that Stonehenge? Buddies, let's stop getting trapped in there. Going Cav Archers is Burgundians. If I was any other civ, I'd play towards Impure, but I think I'm going to play towards full Castle Age. As the polls, I think it's the play. Going in and out is free like that. Actually, maybe just Imp is better. But we're just trading armies, so there's no point to not go Imp here. Yeah, this game's done so. Being as annoying as possible. I think I still go Knights slash Swing Hussars. He doesn't really get like, he gets Halbs, I guess, but I personally always go Winged Hussars and not the Cavalier that are cheaper. I think they're just better, the Hussars. Good timing on that castle. Ooh. Yeah, that does nothing, unfortunately for him. Nice, GG. Pretty good game. I feel like the polls are extremely strong for this Empire Wars shenanigans. I like the polls a lot. I think they could be a top pick. They're a very strong civ. My opponent is 3 TC, but he probably has like 85 vills. Let's see. 92. See, he kept up in vill count, but somehow I would just have more economy. I guess that's the polls privilege. Lycav is a very good option in Castle Age. It has its place in the meta for sure. What's up, Milton? Good afternoon, buddy. Let's go straight into the next one. Let's not waste any time. 40 wins on the rank ladder so far. It's pretty good.
Getting stuck in the Stonehenge is true to life detail, because when you drive past it, everyone slows down to a standstill in the car to have a look.
That's a good
Great
point.
work, devs.
That's a good point. The devs are correct after all. Go figure. Hello, YouTube chat. Guys, I'm reading YouTube chat in between games, so if you want to get your message read aloud, this is the time to do it. Can we see the leaderboard? Yeah, kind of.
Stonehenge experience.
Thank you, I am Popo. Thanks for the 2 months. Appreciate it, bro. Hello, the John. What's up? Let Loco Ser teach you Spanish, please. Hablo español perfectamente. I don't need a Spanish coach. Hi, Hera. Thanks for streaming on YouTube. Hello, Story Bites Cut. My pleasure, man.
YouTube smells. Come to Twitch and use your Amazon Prime sub. It's free.
Thank you, Milton, for 100 bits. YouTube smells amazing. I love YouTube. Been watching for a year. Didn't realize I wasn't subscribed as videos pop up. Glad to be here. Hera GL. Good luck. Love to watch on YouTube. Don't use Twitch. Thank you. Very welcome, Jammy Bugger. Very welcome. Hello, Pascal Bong. What's up? Thanks for the prime. The Wikipedia editor here. Can you confirm that your last day with GL was 2025? Yeah, I confirm. Biba, confirm. Buen español. Gracias. Love the wife co-cast yesterday. Glad you liked it. And let me show you guys these standings right now. So give that a refresh. So we're still sitting at rank 1, but we're still not at our highest rating. So we gotta play a bit better. I want to hit 1600 today. And there's a lot of guys around 1500. A lot of guys are playing currently as well. The ELO's constantly being traded. How much do you think you need at the end? Probably around 2,000, maybe 2,200. NBL's on a 5-loss streak. Oh my goodness. NBL's getting farmed. Yo, let me in there. Let me farm NBL. That's brutal. Have I changed my mind on the Magnus topic? I have not.
Do you think an esports organization / team needs to best support its pros and to help the players prosper?
Honestly, I think an esports team that wants to invest into AW2 or in general needs to find a way to be profitable. The best way to actually support your players is to be able to do that in the long run. And if you're not profitable, it's not going to work out. So you want to be profitable, number one. And then number two, you want to support your players by being active with them, taking their advice, and involving them as much as possible. It's very important. Oh, $5 super chat on YouTube. Sorry, £5 from Dominations Gamer. Good luck, Hera. I want you to win this. Thank you so much. He said, I mean to win the tournament. Thank you so much, Dominations Gamer. I'll do my absolute best, okay, my friend? Hera hoodie with his brother's art will go wild. We started with the mouse pads. If people like them, we can do more things. We'll see how it goes. Dude, professional teams in League of Legends are not profitable. How would they be in Age of Empires 2? There are ways. There are ways. The Potato. Is that a play off my initial name? Thank you so much, The Potato. For the Prime sub, welcome. Why did I prefer H2 over H4? I think it's just a better game. Vuelve el AM. Puede ser, pero ahora no sé. Any favorite map so far for you, brother? That's a good question. I think I like I think I like Lochness a lot, actually. I like Lochness a lot. I forgot what Glacis is as well. What's this map? Glacis. Oh yeah, I like this map too. Yeah, this map's cool. Rampart is so bad. Rampart's a bit annoying. It's not bad though. I think it's a decent map, but it's a bit annoying to play. What do you mean play off your initial name? Okay. So I don't know if you know this, but my first name in Age of Empires is pro@AOE. And your name is extremely similar to that. So that's what I was asking. Where can I see the shop? Exclamation mark merch. Let me get the link for you. You can check it out. Oh, another super chat on YouTube. Hold on. Step is saying, thanks for streaming on YouTube. Was a 0.01% of top viewers of your channel in 2025. Keep it up and good luck on the next tournament. Yo, step it up, mate. Thank you so much for the €6. Really appreciate that, man. Very generous. Guys, really appreciate the super chats, eh? Yo, Alfish, thanks to the Prime. Appreciate you. Let's see if Yo's queuing. Can normal people play the ladder qualifier? What do you mean normal people? What am I? Am I a goblin? Yeah, anyone can play. Anybody can play. Thanks for streaming on YouTube. You're very welcome. Hello, Melly. Thanks for the Prime sub. Hera, can living good as an AoE2 content creator? Can I make a living as an AoE2 content creator? Yes, right now I'm full-time and I'm making a good living. But I will say it's thanks to you guys, because if I was just a pro player, I wouldn't be able to make a living. Because despite winning every single tournament, I still earn like, I think I earn like $50,000 or $60,000 pre-taxes a year. So if I was just playing tournaments, I wouldn't be able to do it full time. Because it would be way too stressful. Like, you have to win or else you can't pay rent. Like, what the hell? That's horrible. Guys, we have another 50. I think this is Norwegian crowns, right? Knock. Hera, I hate when people do stacking with step lances and kill camels with equal numbers, even though the camels counter them. I agree. The stacking is hella annoying. But I'm not sure how you fix it, to be fair. I'm not sure how you fix it. Do you edit your own videos? No, I have a team of 2 editors that help me out. And they're very good, to be fair. Does Redbull pay the flight ticket? Yes, Redbull pays everything that you need to show up there and play. But they don't pay anything extra. Hey Hera, love the YouTube stream. I'm the VPN Destroyer commenter. Figuring out how to sub with Prime on Twitch. Oh, thank you. Alive with Andrew. What's up, bro? Get the Prime sub going. Do I get first class? No, I get economy class. But I'm not gonna lie, I've been upgrading to business ever since I started winning tournaments. I'll tell you why. Here's my reasoning. Let me know if you guys agree with this. If I pay an extra like $2,000 or a bit less, 1.5 for business class, and I win the tournaments because I show up there comfortable, I think that's worth it. So as someone who hates flying, I think the money is worth it because you get there more well rested, and I fly long hours, so I'm better rested, and I get to look forward to something on the way back. So I told myself, as long as I'm winning tournaments, I'll pay for the business class. If I start losing, I'm flying with the dogs in economy, is what I meant to say. So if I start losing, I'm going right back to my roots. It's okay. At the back of economy, they put me in with the bags. I don't care. But if I start winning, it's good, you know? I started, my first flight, I swear to God, they almost forgot I was on the plane. I was at the back of the plane. I was sitting next to the bathroom. I was opening the bathroom for people to want to come in. I hated that flight. It was crazy. I swear to God, that was my first flight ever. And then I flew economy several times after that because I didn't start winning until like kind of way later, like at least 1 or 2 years in. But anyway, we got a match. Let's do it, guys. Let's do it. All right, Hengehold. Okay. But, ooh, Sebastian, this is a good match. What the hell? Why are my woodlands here? This map is so glitched. Normally your woodlands are not there, no? I'm pretty sure that's a glitch.
Upgrade to first class if you win London.
No. First class is a scam, I swear to God. I see them sitting in first class. It ain't much different than business. I'm straight up, it's a scam. It's like, it's so expensive as well. Business class is already kind of a scam. Like, business class, it's worth it, but it's expensive. But first class, I swear to God, it's just a scam. Yeah, my woodland is like high-key glitched. It's not supposed to be there. Kind of a scam, 2k diff. Well, it's like $1.5 to $2,000. But business class is a huge upgrade on economy. But first class is like plus $5,000 worth. That's a huge scam. Like, in my opinion, you only fly first class if money is completely meaningless. Like, if you're a freaking, like actual millionaire, then okay, go for it. But if you're, like, trying to treat yourself to something nice, do not go for first class. Like, business is way more than enough. And trust me, this is someone who's never flown business class. Sorry, never flown first class. So you know I'm telling the truth here. I have the experience. I have the experience of never flying first class and never caring about it. I have to focus, guys. Stop talking to me. Business makes sense? Yeah, exactly.
90 flies first class.
Yeah, but that guy's a caster. That guy's rich. That's where the real money's at. I'm just a peasant player. Business is maximum for me. I'm gonna try to sneak the two archers around. I think I can do big damage. Okay, my woodland is glitched, but I think because it's glitched, he's not gonna know it's there. Like, it's actually mega glitched, by the way. It's not supposed to be there at all.
Hello Joshua, I bet you are watching Hera Lamau.
Who the hell is Joshua? You saying hi to your buddy? Joshua, you sound like a cool dude. I swear I did something insanely high level there. It's the first time I've ever done that. I loved it. I'll do that more often. What did he do? You just had to be there. I'll feast on the sheep, to be honest. Ooh. And the truth comes out. My goodness. Alright, I'm gonna go 2 monasteries. Only one initially, actually. I need to afford this shit. What is here? He's gonna run towards it. That's really bad, actually. So for those who don't know, my wood is glitched this game, and we're just dealing with it. Ah, siege tower bullshit, I swear to God. I have no counter to that. I have no counter to it. There's nothing I can do. I have a glitched map and my opponent is abusing the siege tower like every other opponent. He's just gonna come here and destroy everything, obviously. I hate this shit, man. How is this at all fair? Like, someone explain it to me, please. What was the bug? My woodlands just spawned here. It's supposed to spawn behind you. I saw all 3 woodlands on the right side. And I lost obviously 10 villagers now. That's unplayable. And then of course it has to be the siege tower. My opponents can't resist. Unplayable. I have to report the game. So like look how his woodlands are spawning behind his base like it's supposed to. So this is my base. This is behind my base. Where did my woodland spawn? In freaking China. Look at this shit. Just in the corner of the map. 12 villagers. Sorry, man. Good luck. Hope you can win. Hope you can beat the freaking siege tower garbage cheese that's still in the game for some reason. Why is everybody incompetent in Age of Empires except pro players? The pro players and streamers are the only people that are held to a certain standard. Everybody else, map makers, oh, you can make a mistake like that. It can happen. Devs, oh, 6 months with Siege Tower, that was a problem from day one. Oh, that's fine. Everybody's held to garbage standards except the pro players. The pro players have to be tip-top shape. Oh, what did Hera say? No, Hera, you can't not say GG. You have to say GG every time. You have to try your best. It's very important. I can't believe it, man. It's so frustrating. Please stop complaining. You're right, man. It's okay. It's out of the system. Your chill stream will now resume. The funny thing is that I actually don't even care if you lose. Like, it doesn't even matter. It's still early, but 50 gifted. Oh, I'm super chill now. Oh my goodness, I'm smiling freaking face to face. Wololo thinks that a 50 gifted.
At this point,
Lost
I will
what
build
game?
a siege tower
Siege
just
what?
to annoy
Tower
you.
something? Who said anything about anything? We got 50 gifted. Thank you, Wololo. Appreciate it. Thank you so much. Now we got Hengehold again. Okay. I don't even care if I don't get woodlines. I'll delete all my villas. I got 50 gifted. Alright, we got good woodlands now. Let's focus up here. What's playing as Saracens? Tatars. Okay. Some ideas here. Thank you so much, bro. I'm gonna try to snag this real quick. That's you. I think I'm gonna contest the markets. Okay. What's the countdown? 900 years? By the end of the 900 years, whoever has the highest score wins. It's kind of like, it's the end of the game, basically. But it's a long time. Like, that rarely happens. Nice. What? Then my hit didn't register. It's kind of bad to show him the archers there, but I want to kill the scout. I think it's worth. But it is good information for him to see that I am on archers. He already sold the stuff, okay. So he's doing the same thing as I am, basically. I'll get free thumb ring in exchange. Is that worth? I get an extra boar as well. It's not bad. Take this one at the back. I lost my scout, that's fine. Hello, Mursky. Thanks for the tier 1 sub. Welcome. Thank you so much, brother. He's gonna be a faster. Are we going siege tower again? There's no infantry on the field, so no, probably not. Siege tower only works with infantry, because that's where it gets the speed bonus. I don't know if I can afford that. Am I a faster? If I'm a faster, it's pretty good. Never mind. It's all good though, it's chill. We'll make it work. No Fort Monastery? No, not needed this game.
Hera, what do you think of the idea of changing the decay rate of the food if it was killed by military/TC
Don't like it.
versus by Vils?
Don't like it. I think it needs to be consistent. This is a super sharp game. Crossbow is crossbow. Whoever makes a mistake loses, basically.
After seeing you demo people on Glacial, I started doing it. Got a few wind PCs edit that.
Sick. That's really cool, actually. Oh, I lost again. It's over. Wow. Talk about getting out microed. It's completely over. Had to wall that. I just didn't know if he had ballistics or not. Couldn't figure it out. Well, I'm dead, obviously. A house and 2 pieces of palisade between winning and losing again. I would take every risk, so I have to. Does he not have ballistics? Does he have it or not? I can't tell. He doesn't have it. I've been microing wrong the whole time. Now he has it. No, he still doesn't have it. He doesn't have it. I swear sometimes it looked like he had it. That's why I got out microed so hard. That's crazy. You have to be careful about that.
This is a scam. I already sent this message.
Ah, he has it. Yeah. That's crazy. Yeah. If I didn't lose this Magan, I'll actually have a chance. That's the crazy part. His economy is horrible as well. Maybe I should have continued playing. He doesn't have gold, but that Magan lost is GG. I'm gonna get kicked off this gold. I don't have gold. Yeah, it's over as well. It's bad. Your King of the North, thanks for $10. I appreciate it. The demo on Glacial, yeah, that's a good one. That is a really good one. Alright, we gotta get a win back. What's up, Dragon Lord Freya? Thanks for the 16 months. Aztecs Georgians. I think I'll ban this map after this. It's the last map. Last time I'll play this map today. I'll just give it a rest. Important that I walk some up against Georgians. Very strong civ when the map is open. Already on the market himself. He's doing the same thing as me. This is just the only option on this map. We just have to do it. It's just too easy to wall this map, I think. It's hard to justify going for anything else besides this. Yo, Warwind, thanks for the tier 1 for 3 months. Appreciate it, man. I wonder if he's gonna do CA or if he's gonna stay on crossbow. I saw something red here. Am I tripping? I'm not tripping. He's doing CA. It has to be. They behind it. What is he going for? Was he scared I'm gonna go Eagles? He might have been scared I go Eagles. I want to run in here so badly. While he's microing that, I'm gonna run in. Perfect. I pretended to care about the micro, I didn't. Aren't you just screwed now? Oh, he's in another church. I can get redemption. I can get atonements. I have options. Nice, we got it back. Back to the winning column. I'm not sure what he did there. I think he might have been scared of me going Eagles, but yeah, that was a weird play from him. I'm starting to not like this map though. I think this strategy that I just did is way too strong on this map. Just full wall, take a boar, full wall, and then just go crossbows. So this map is really cool, except for the fact that this strategy I think is a bit too strong. Like the boars in the center are just too much of a boost. For the fast castle. I think they have to be more careful giving us boars, to be honest. Alright. Humhug, thanks for the prime sub. Hit it from behind, thanks for the 12 months tier 1. Thanks for the follows, guys. Welcome. Let me take a look at that. Let me get a ban on that map, actually. Hold on. Hengehold. Played it enough today. I started with 4 more vills that one. I had 4 extra vills? Okay, I'm going to report that game as well.
Less than 3, much love.
Okay, I reported that one. He should have said something. I would have deleted the vills. But I mean, I had a glitch earlier, so whatever. I lose 1, he wins 1. It is what it is. Thank you so much, Mr. Knight, for the prime for 8 months. Appreciate you, man. Thank you so much. Yeah, we're gonna have a Patreon giveaway on the Twitch chat. That's really cool. Should we get YouTube involved on that somehow?
I think the 2 links.
Okay, this is what Roxy's gonna do. She's gonna put a Patreon link. So it's gonna be 5 free Patreons. All right. So the first 5 people to click the link will get free Patreon in the light cap tier. Patreon is where I have all my exclusive guides and content. She's gonna put 5 or like 1 link in the Twitch chat and 1 link in the YouTube live chat. Okay.
10 in total.
Yes, it's gonna be 10 in total. All right. And then for YouTube, this is because we hit 100 subs on Twitch for the day. Okay. So that's what we're doing out here with the Patreon giveaways.
YouTube has to do their own part though.
I don't think there's any subs on YouTube, so This is fine. All right, Twitch one is there. Free Patreon in the chat, and the YouTube one is coming. Be ready, YouTube. It's a skill-based giveaway, so be ready. And it goes fast. W here, I subbed the Patreon and like cap already, and it's so worth it. Thank you for saying that, Sean. Yeah, the like cap tier is extremely worth it. If you want to get better at the game, I put a lot of effort into those guides.
I'm gonna have to do it from your account.
All right, sounds good. It's gonna get there very soon.
It's there.
It's there already.
5 first people.
First 5 people to click that link in the YouTube chat get free Patreon. It already expired. Who got it? Let me see who got it. Come on, YouTube. Don't be shy. Let me see you guys. When am I getting a Patreon tattoo? Never. Rip the Magyar Hazard here. Gone but not forgotten. Hera, honest question at the moment, do you think you're the best Empire War player? It's hard to say. I think I'm good at it, but what I will say is that the skill gap is a lot closer on Empire Wars. It's hard for me to be as consistent as I'd like to be in these wins, in these games. I'm getting better, which is good. Am I the best player currently? It's hard to say. And I'm not being fake humble. I actually mean that. I think I have the best qualities to hit rank 1 on the ladder out of everyone. But in terms of raw skill, I'm not sure. Yeah, it's quite hard to be consistent. If not, who are the contestants? Like, here's the other thing as well. Like, so far, I'm not picking Civ, and there's a lot of people that are, like, willing to abuse everything, like Siege Tower, stuff like that. And I honestly try to stay away. Not because I'm holier than thou and I don't use the Siege Tower because I'm honorable, but just because I absolutely hate using the Siege Tower. I think it's so stupid. But I could see a world where some guy just goes Siege Tower, Fire Lances every game, and it's just impossible to stop. So, am I the best player for it? I think I have the best skills for it. In terms of grind, the fact that I'm streaming it, and whatnot. But it's tough. I think the Siege Tower Fire Lances is absolutely broken right now. Jurassic Pork, thanks to the 14 months. Appreciate it. Let's do it. Thames. Armenians versus the Ethiopians. Which one is Thames again? Oh yeah, I know Thames. Yeah, this one's also kind of a wall fest. A lot of the maps are becoming wall fests. I'm not sure how I feel about that. I'm gonna play skirms this game, just to mix it up a little bit for you guys. Yeah. Yo, Adder, thanks for the Prime sub. Welcome. Appreciate you, man. We're just trying some different things out here. Getting back to the game after like 15 years, thanks to you, mate. Adders, welcome back to Age of Empires 2, my friend. This is the best time to be getting back into the game. I promise you that. The game's in a really good state right now. Only thing they have to fix is pathing, civ balance, map balance, glitches, and unit control. And it's perfect. But all jokes aside, it's actually really nice. Looking for him. I'm looking for my opponent. My base is kind of solid with those stone walls. Wololo gifting 12 months of tier 1 to Nectary. Oh my goodness. Thank you, Wololo. Appreciate it. And thanks to the 50 earlier once again. My goodness. Wololo's the GOAT. They call him the Lewis of Twitch chat. It's low-key a Siege Tower Longsword game, but see, I don't like going for it. I'm not going to go for it. I hate going for it. That was a good cleanup, yeah. But he didn't invest that much into that army, so we're not that far ahead still. I get armor first because I think it's better against crossbows. Not even that bad. I'm gonna get guard tower upgrade, so I don't have to worry about those guys. This monument gives me 25 population extra. Playing very like weird at the moment. I'm just buying some time so I get that up. That's decent, actually. I like how I played this. I'm in a pickle. How do I get out of this one? He's leaking units to the towers. I think we have to go into champs. It just has to be skirms into champs specifically. It has to be exactly that. No more, no less. I could see some Dromans coming out here. I think he's going for the bottom. He's also playing for the top, though. Let's try one with the Droman. GG in the chat. I love how we played this one. This felt so strategic, no? It felt so strategic. I'm doing tower defense to defend the obvious crossbow play, which is very powerful. If you don't respect it, you actually die. And then we played for the top to get the extra 25 pop. And once we clear this, I had the Droman play as well. Once we clear this, we get the relics, and then we play for the bottom with 25 extra pop. That's so cool. I actually love this game. This game was very fun. I like how I played that as well. I think it was interesting. I dodged the whole crossbow ballistic stuff. I hate playing that because I'm playing against killers like Sebastian that are really good at that. So I don't wanna play that if I can avoid it. That was a fun game. The Droman was a nice choice. It bought me some time.
Happy 55 months, Hera.
Why does 25 pop matter if you haven't reached 200 yet anyway? I mean, for now, it's just 5 extra houses, so it's a small boost, but it helps you push for the bottom. So once you get to 200, you get an extra 25. It's really good. All right, guys, I'm going to just take... Oh, Leary and Viper are playing. Oh, I want to cast that kind of.
I just have casting order on.
Okay, we're gonna cast that. We're gonna cast that. I need a 5-minute break, so Roxy's gonna start casting. Okay, my wife will cast to begin, okay? Be nice to her. YouTube chat, this is VPN Destroyer. She's gonna cast to start things off. And the game, I think, just started? Let's see. Alright. We're gonna put Viper in yellow and Leary in red, okay? Okay, Roxy's gonna come. Be right back. Alright, enjoy her, guys. Enjoy the cast.
Another headset. Thank you.
Yeah.
Thank you. Alrighty. Hello, everybody. So, we have Leary on the red as the Malians, and Viper on the yellow as the Gorgeras. Hello, everyone. I don't know where... Okay, for the YouTube audience, he does not even have your chat on screen. Like, I cannot even read anything. He hates you. No, he doesn't. I'm kidding. Anywho, back to the game. I don't know what the opening was for each player, but we see Viper tagging to crossbows and ballistics, which means he's trying to play very aggressive. He's not adding TCs. He is about to have ballistics. He has one range only, and he's adding a workshop. So he's going to play aggressive. Meanwhile, Leary's adding a second town center. I don't know what this does. What is this? A trade workshop. I don't know what this does. Sorry. We see the pop is very similar. There's no Echo KD, so it's been pretty passive so far. Plus 25 pop. Okay, it's the same map Hera was playing. Okay. Hera's swooping? Yes. Hello, Robert. If you know, you know. Alright. Leary moving forward. He does not have ballistics, as you can see. He does have his own mangonel. Viper's about to 50%, almost, to have his own mangonel. We see skirms versus crossbow. Chat, which one's better? A lit skirms or a lit crossbow? I'll give you like a second to reply that. Also, know something very interesting. With Malians, it's very common to play camel crossbow combination because it's kind of your strong suit, mid castle age. Mangonels, exactly. Is Viper in water? He's not. Has he lost water? We didn't see that. He's gonna lose all this army here. I can't see if someone has control of it. I guess no one, right? Because it's neutral. This is Roxy. Yes. Third town center going up. Viper already has 3 up. And that was fast. I looked away for 2 seconds at the chat and Viper's booming. Sheesh. Booming whilst putting in the pressure. Nice trades. 1 for 0. Oh. Oh, that was really nice from Leary. Hooping out the crossbows to finish the mangonel. That's really good. Yes, I am Hera using AI voice because I'm a really big fan of AI. For sure. Alright. No one has... How can we see if someone has control of this? It appears it's neutral. Like, why is Leary not just taking it? Like, you're next to take it! Anyways. Population is very close. There's not a lot of things going on. Leary cleared the mangonel push. He's gonna find the skirmishers. I don't know how to put the fog of war, so bear with me. I don't know how to cast. My husband just threw me in here. My bad for accepting. There's not a lot doing here. Skirm's getting entertained by a fire. Yeah, not a lot happening here. You got this? Thank you. Thank you. Okay, Leary's pushing forward now. He knows Viper's on a counter unit and he has his own siege. Viper has a mangonel already ready. Leary sees that, so he's going to try to go around. Potentially here, or potentially back home. He's so scared. He's so scared. Okay, he took the monument. It was as easy as walking around with this. And it's plus 25. I'm telling you, it's news. Alright, Viper's about to take control of it, though. If he kills the Spearman. Am I from the US or Canada? Neither. I'm from Argentina, Buenos Aires. Alright. We see potential trades happening here. Viper's army is a little bit of position, but now he's gathering them together. I like Viper's army a lot more in this situation, because this is already the counter unit. Of course, it dies to a couple of knights, which Leary is taking into. Or just better micro, to be honest. But Viper does have the villager forward to do nothing, because he lost everything. So this villager can go back home. Because that was idle time. That dude is on holiday. Alright. He's, though, pushing at the top. He has a mangonel and a couple of scrims. That's not going to be very successful against the knights. Do you guys want me to cast or just chat with you? Because, like, you're asking me questions. I feel, like, bad for ignoring it. I can do either or. Cast? Cool, cool. Alright. So the TC is seemingly going down, but it's not really, because a single knight can clear everything. And not only that, he's going to be 2 and a mangonel, so nothing's happening. Viper can, however, use the distraction to try to push here. He's not going to do that, though. He decides against that. He has tucked into armor. He's getting handcard. His economy is pretty good. A lot of idle TC compared to Leary. Well, a lot. Not that much. Just 2 minutes. Which explains why he's like 4 villagers behind, to be honest. That's the main reason. So we're gonna go into cavalry of our own. Does anybody know the bonus the Regaris cavalry have? Anyone smart? Leary is tucking into infantry, and he's going up to imp. No! They have bonus damage! Regaris have bonus damage! And aura, too. True. They do more damage. They can garrison their fishing ships. Exactly, and it's very relevant with no dog. You got it. You got it. Yes, Junero, that's me. ¿Quién chota solo Urgana? No sé. Vos juegas a Levi, sí.
Alright.
So as I was saying, I was giving very good insights.
Good insights?
Yeah,
okay,
yeah.
Very good. Thank you for casting. Let's get you home.
Okay, let's get you home, Grandma. Alright, bye.
That was Roxy. Thank you so much, Roxy, for filling in. Guys, this is amazing. We're actually very happy and very lucky to have Roxy that can fill in when I take breaks. Which is really good, because otherwise it's just downtime, right? But instead of downtime, you get the best content that this channel has ever seen, which is Roxy instead of me. Okay. How's your poop? I didn't even go to the bathroom. What are you guys talking about? What are you guys talking about? Downgraded to Hera? Yeah, downgraded to me, but hopefully not too bad. We see some long shirts for Leary here. Let me just catch up. No eco KD. Well, some. Leary lost 3 vills, but nothing crazy. Leary's on long swords and crossbows. He's going to be going champions. He's up to imp. Viper just clicked. Interesting. Bro, we heard you the whole time. You did not hear me, Amity. Hello, Hera. Roxy only spoke to us in Japanese. Okay, so we see some relics being taken by Leary, who's going to be going for 200 swordsmen straight out the gate here with the Malians. And this is a hard unit for the Gujaras to deal with, actually. They don't really have a good answer to the champion line from the Malians because of that extra pierce armor. So once that last armor kicks in, it's going to be crazy. Leary spots this castle. Viper, you greedy. Greedy trying to go for that castle. He needs to make one maybe a little bit safer near the town center, potentially. We'll see what he decides to go for. So far, he's just microing up top. But again, these longswords, or these 200 swordsmen, are only taking 1 damage from skirms and crossbows. It's very hard to clear them. Takes a long time. Leary, meanwhile, pushing into the crossbows. Viper's trying to buy some time, but he's taking some damage. And meanwhile, ooh, this is clever. I like this a lot. Leary goes for some stone walls. He hasn't finished them, but I hope he finishes these. That's really cool. He's trying to wall Viper in. or rather wall Viper out of this top side, which has a lot of wood, has this monument that gives an extra 25 pop to the player who controls it. Very important for the late game. And GG's called. Already the GG's called. Wow, GG in the chat, guys. Viper taps out. And, damn, okay. Fair enough. Hera rooting for Leary? I'm not really rooting for any of them, to be fair. It doesn't matter who wins between Leary and Viper, to me. To me, it does not matter. Alright, not bad, not bad. I don't get the GG. Well, he just didn't have an answer, right? He didn't have an answer to what his opponent was throwing at him, to what Leary was throwing at him, so he decided to just tap out. We have another game, though, Leary vs Viper. Let's go ahead and cast that one. Hera is a Lewis fan. I am a Lewis fan. So Hera left GL. It's a comment from YouTube. Yes, I left GL. Actually, GL ended up disbanding as well. Bottom side is more important than the top. I'm not sure about that Dio effect. I'm not sure if I agree with that, actually. GL left him. GL left AoE. Are the matches you're casting live? Yes, they are absolutely live. We're hopping into another one. Viper vs Leary. Berbers vs the Mayans. Let's take a look. It's very good for me to be watching these games as well. It gives me an idea of what's going on. We'll put Leary in red, okay? Red versus yellow. It's kind of like Redbull theme, no? Let's do it, guys. By the way, thank you so much for all the followers that we're getting on Twitch. Thank you, everyone, for watching on YouTube as well. Really appreciate having so many people around. Enjoying Age of Empires 2. It's a very good game, to be honest. It's still kicking after 25 years. Leary, you gotta take your board. Viper takes one. So in my earlier games, I was thinking that this map was a little bit one-dimensional. By the way, there's only 2 boars this time around. Normally there's 3. This time there's only 2, and looks like it's just gonna be 1 each. Yeah, 1 each. That's, you know, fair enough. So when I was playing earlier... Oh, wait. Leary's messing up a little bit. Should be okay, though. Okay, he's gonna bring it in the end. Now we see double bid axe coming in. Very good. Oh no, there is a third boar. I think he was hiding in the Stonehenge. There we go. Viper's gonna grab that guy. And fair enough. So, yeah, in practice, this map was a bit one-dimensional. It was kind of like take the boars, then fully wall, and then play range units down the center. I didn't really see any other strategy viable, to be fair. Maybe the siege tower shenanigans was also good. But yeah, it looks like it's going to be just, you know, fight for the boar, and then go for the castle age right away. Viper? Viper, check PayPal. Leary sent in a donation. I think Viper's selling this game off. Very suspicious, Mr. Viper. Leary said to make it less obvious. No, it's okay. It happens. It happens. Small mistake there, but it's not a big deal because Viper already scouts the range. And obviously the double ranges from Viper. Double range versus mines is super interesting. I'm not sure if I actually like it. Because I feel like you could get caught out by just like dying to their eagles, dying to their crossbow timing. But I guess Viper feels like maybe there's nothing else that he can really go for. If I was playing as Berbers here, I'd much rather be on Genitors or something like, you know, Knights. But yeah, like I said, maybe Viper just doesn't think he can get there in time. Viper takes a somewhat bad trade here. The town center ends up fixing it a bit, but yeah, definitely a positive trade there for Leary overall, including the idle time that Viper has to suffer to get that TC to shoot arrows. So yeah, looking a bit better here for Leary out the gates, but nothing too crazy happened so far. Yeah, what are the chances we see a GG easy from Viper this game? Last time we casted Viper, we said I'd gift 100 subs, which is like $500. A bit more, actually. If Viper drops GG easy. But he didn't. He didn't. To everybody's surprise, he didn't. Did you switch to casting to earn the big bucks and fly first class? No. I switched to casting because I want to present good games to the community and I want to learn. I want to learn myself. See what they're doing, you know? Sometimes... Oh, there's a hole. That could be bad for Viper, actually. Leary goes in with 2 archers. Comment from the chat. Sometimes I feel like Viper gives up games really early. You haven't seen Lucho play. That's all I have to say about that. Infantry armor comes in for Leary, so he's probably planning to go Eagles. There it is, 2 barrack Eagles. And just diving in with these archers, looking for something, but Viper's doing well. Viper's going to clear this up, most likely with no casualties. And neither player actually invested too much into the range units in the end. Viper now picks up fletching himself. Don't know why Viper wants fletching here. He's going to be playing 2 stables. I think fletching is a mistake. He's going to play 2 stables, unless he's planning to make Genitors. Maybe that's his idea. He wants to mix in some Genitors. It's kind of hard to say. For those who don't know, Genitors is a unique unit available only to the Berbers and the allies of Berbers. And it's essentially a mounted skirm. Okay. Do Berbers destroy mines from this point? I'm not really sure about that. I think Berbers do okay against mines, but I think mines have a very strong power spike here. We're going to see the Eagle Warrior upgrade come from Leary. And he's going to go Monastery Siege Workshop in the front. So he really wants to push. And take a look at this. There's 5 relics as well that Leary wants to fight for. So we are going to see somewhat of an all-in for Leary. He sold his stone, whereas Viper still has his stone available. Viper actually does not have a market. So Leary's a lot more all-in for the center than Viper at the moment. But Viper does have a lot of production buildings. He's also taking the gold to the back. That's something that I've been doing as well. I think that's really smart. That's something I learned from my practice games, or my ladder games. Comment from the chat here. With the 5 relics easily accessible, means the gold economy comes up faster, which is great for Leary. 100% agreed. Picking up these relics is going to be very good to fuel the Eagle Warriors. For those who don't know, Eagle Warriors cost 20 food and 50 gold. So it's mainly a gold cost. Viper picks up crossbow, now bodkin arrow. He wants to play crossbows and knights. Double gold comp for Viper as well. But Viper will not get the relic, so this would be a lot harder to afford for him. Gonna consider the market. Is this preparation for Redbull? It's not really preparation. This is the Redbull qualifier. I'm not qualified already. I'm just casting in between, you know, me playing. I'm going to be playing and casting all day today. We're doing 10-hour days pretty much every day. So that's what we're doing today. And Viper's going to go for a counterattack. Leary's a little caught off guard. Goes for the quick walls, though. Very beautiful counterattack here for Viper. Leary might have to just go back and respect this one. You guys hear the cats? Milky's famous. A lot of people are listening to her. Viper's really trying to break in here. I think Viper should break in and just run in. Everything in. Yes, that's really smart. I actually love how Viper's playing this one. Leary's not playing bad either. But Viper's doing the best move possible. He should just continue running as much as he can. Because he loses the fight, right? So he should just run and try to get as much damage as possible. It sounds stupid to do that, but it's actually the right call here. And Viper is, of course, going to go for the right call. Very, very strong player. Gonna kill a few villagers here. Viper's extremely good at the decision-making, by the way. So he rarely makes the wrong calls. And Viper's gonna kill 3 vills on that side. A little sloppy here, though. Had to just go straight for the vills. Ended up taking too much damage. Ooh, Leary with the crazy quick walls. Oh, that's really well played. Those knights could have been annoying. Instead, Viper gets 1 vill extra, but Leary clears them up, which is amazing for him. More knights coming in through the front. This is a very intense game so far. 3 relics already in for Leary, though. Viper's going to run away. He's going to run away. I think overall, I would say this is probably advantage Leary still. I value the 5 relics very highly. He's got 4 so far, 1 still on the field. And I want to thank Lukey for the Prime sub. Welcome, Lukey. More stables for Viper. Again, the right decision. He goes for Devotion to try to bypass some of those monks that Leary's investing into. And I wouldn't be surprised if Viper commits to more counterattacks, which is what he's going to go for. He's got time. Although I say that, but holy, Leary's coming forward with a Legion. 4 Mangonels. How does Viper react to this? He does see them now. I guess Leary goes for the ranges first, or does he walk towards the stable? No, Leary wants to go for the kill. He's going to go for the stable first. Smart play from Leary, to be fair. Viper's not using his ranges at the moment, so Leary does not want to waste time. Go straight for the town center. We see now Light Cav is in. Viper could go for a bit of a pincer move. Some units from the north, and then some other units from the south, maybe from the east. I mean, the town center might just go down here. Viper's not repairing, but it's hard to repair. It's 4 Mangonels. The stable also goes down. I feel like it's kind of now or never for Viper. He's going to rush down a market. Oh my goodness, that's not pretty. He's going to go for the Light Caver in. The pincer move is, in fact, the play. Leary goes for an attack round, gets a huge connect. Oh, that's not good for Viper. This could be over. This could be over. He loses the Light Cav. He only snipes, what, 2 monks? I don't think that was enough. Viper's got one last chance at this. One last chance, but the Eagle numbers are really piling up. Leary adds a town center behind this. He really wants to get some kind of a plan B in case things go south. No plan B for Viper, though. He's going to run in. Dodges that one. He does snipe the monks this time. He does snipe the monks. This could be huge for Viper. Big engagement. We see the stack patrol going in. Oh my goodness. I think Viper wins the fight. Yo, that was absolutely epic. That was absolutely epic. He sniped the Light Cav. Sniped the monks with the Light Cav. He goes in with the knights. He actually wins the fight. Is it enough to push this back? That was crazy good. Viper was on the brink of defeat. He makes the town center at the back. He still took some damage, but my god, he's got the score lead now. He needs to go and take the relics. Right now, Viper's got to go and take those relics. And Leary, in the meantime, I'm going to go for the pikeman upgrade. This is a crazy game. I love the defense from Viper there. That was so cool. Really well played with the cavalry. And to be fair to Leary, great push from him. He did a good job as well. I love to see 2 players at the top of their game just going at it. It's so nice. And yeah, and Viper with no upgrades as well. So those knights just raw winning fights. Numbers seems to be key here. It's all about the numbers. That monk was hiding with the relics. My goodness. And you know the crazy part is, Leary actually invested into Sanctity. So Leary was very invested into those monks, and they still kind of didn't really get any conversions for him. Leary's going to go for a little bit of a raid here with these 5 eagles. Viper's rebuilding from the ground up here with the town center where the original one was. And Leary being extremely annoying there. Sniping the monk that's going to get the relics. That's good for Leary, getting some raids as well. I like this for Leary. I think he's still in a good position. If I had a pick, I think Leary's still winning, guys. Viper's holding on, which is great for him, but it's just an easier game for Leary to play. And Leary's doing the right decisions here as well. Very smart player. Going for the raids at the perfect time from the perfect angle and has the pikeman to defend. That's so good from Leary. Pikeman at home to defend. The rest of the eagles get some value to raid. I love that. Might as well use them for something. And now he's just going to defend with the pikeman to clear those light cab raids. Viper, though, is just going to run around as much as he can. Bro loves Leary. I think both players are playing amazing. I'm giving equal praise to both players. Yeah, Viper probably has to back up there. It just depends on who's doing good work, you know? I like to see good gameplay. That's what I cheer for. And Viper just desperate to snag a relic. It's just, how do you engage this pikeman? How do you engage this pikeman? It's extremely difficult. And we should see the stand ground patrol from Viper. He's just going to go in. God, I hate the stand ground patrol. It's so annoying to see. But Viper will get cleaned up here. I think it might just be GG. The pikemen are way too efficient. Leary's got a nice, healthy 10 villager lead. I mean, we'll see. I don't want to call it too soon, but it's looking really good for Leary. He makes a ram. He's not letting Viper take the relics, and I think that's so good for him right now. Viper needs those relics if he wants to have a chance. Not so much because Viper needs them, but more so because you want to deny Leary the relics. That's the main idea. So pikemen do counter knights. Turns out they're pretty good. It is a pretty big debate though. And okay, we see the pikes and siege still on the field, doing pretty well. We now see 2 town centers for Leary. Not going for the third. He's more interested, I think, in a forward castle. And there it is. Which I think is the correct choice overall. Dead Monk's not going to see the light of day. He only sees the light of the Maginot shots. Viper's still doing well, though, with the fights. Kind of. Viper's doing okay with the fights, but apparently not good enough because we see the GG called. GG in the chat. Leary takes this one as well as the last game, right? So Leary's now up 2-0 against Viper. My goodness. The ladder is brutal. That was a good game, though. Respect to Viper. I think he played a good job to like make that game kind of competitive. Yusuf, thank you so much for the Prime. And Mr. Nimbus, thanks for the 6 months tier 1. Really appreciate that. Thank you very much, everyone. And the question is now, do I cast another one or do I play? Viper got not Leary, so I'm going to go ahead and try to play a game now. All right? I'm trying to play. Hello, Benjamin. What's up? Hello, hello, hello. Hello, DS Mr. 5. What's up? Thanks for the 12 months. I got a game. This could be Leary, actually. I just got to take a look. Does Leary have a good rating right now? Leary's rating is decent, so it is worth playing. If it is Leary, it's worth playing for me. I'm trying to get to 1600. I feel like one of those guys on Reddit. Trying to get 1500, then 1600 for the first time. It's Chinese versus Ethiopians. I haven't played the Chinese yet. Let's take a look. I wonder if they're good, actually. I think they are really good. So in theory, I'm just up like a lot of those, right? Alright, mousepad's giving me a lot of troubles here. I need a new one. A lot of idle time. I'm actually not even unhappy about that. It's fine for me. Don't think I can afford that actually. Can't afford that either. I thought I was gonna go skirms. I have no Bodkin. Wait. No Bodkin games are real. Yo, Kios, what's up? Thanks to the tier 1. Welcome. I messed up. Big time. I'm making something of it though. Lost everything. I literally lost everything. Killed some villas, so I'm gonna try adding some economy. Oh my goodness, what's wrong with me? I need to play it way safer. I can still win this though, I promise. I've played like a monkey so far, but I promise it's still winnable. This is the Olympics of playing bad. And I'm in the front running for freaking first place. Gotcha, bitch. Respectfully. With the respectful tone. I have a good economy. Let's just clear this house while I wait. The first good play of the game, I swear to God. Second good play of the game. Oh my goodness, I'm on a roll. Do I prefer mangonels or rocket carts? So basically, when I have mangonels, I prefer rocket carts. When I have rocket carts, I prefer mangonels. Whatever my opponent has is broken. Whatever I have sucks. That's my objective opinion. I lost too much there. It's hard to attack me though. Not bad. I think he's up, by the way. But he lost his army right before up. It's very bad for him. This is a throw. He's up for sure. I'm gonna go Scrim Cavalier probably. It's not a castle, no way. Siege Workshop. Yeah, he wants to go Bomber Cannons. He's up to Imp and yeah, right now. He is in fact up to Imp. That from for a fact. Not speculating. Buy time until I can get Cavalier. I feel like I have like 1,000 lumber camps. Those scrum rates should be annoying for him to deal with. Not mess up. How do I explain to a casual that I'm winning right now? How do I explain to a character that I lost? I need a casual to explain to me. I'm gonna counterattack first. Alright, pincer move. Let's go. That's so satisfying. Oh my goodness, that was a freaking satisfying clear up. GG. Very tough game. Very, very nice game. Oof. Bro, he freaking melted through my base. Look at this. I had no defense. I think this castle was kind of good because it didn't let him go to the left side, but it was also kind of bad because it didn't really protect me. It's like if there's a home invasion, right? And I'm hiding in like the garage with a gun. So I'm defending the garage. But then all of my family is in every other room. So like the guy doesn't get into the garage, which is good. But then my family is just getting melted outside. I'd stay in the garage and hide, honestly. Good play, good play. If I tell my family I'm waiting in the garage, but I'm coming with Cavalier in 5 minutes, I think it'd be good. I think it would be good. Yo, Gage Jibo, thanks to the Prime sub. Welcome. Thank you for all the follows. Let's read some YouTube chat. God, I love the YouTube chat. Let's see what they're saying. They're saying GG. And then they're also laughing. Nice. Twitch chat doesn't laugh at my jokes, so I need YouTube chat now. I have a serious question. Why is every single one of your analogies a home invasion? Because I'm low-key terrified about home invasions. That's why I don't have a home. It's you can't invade me. I'm living outside. Others doubted you, but I said you were going to win. Thank you, Elvis. Thank you, Elvis, for the $5. You're a legend, brother. You had no doubt that I would win that one. Elvis, listen to me. I've been doubted my whole life. They're not going to stop now. You know what I mean? Do I trust my family to sidestep Magneto shots? In this pathing? No way. My family's getting smoked. With the current pathing, it's looking rough. Thames. Okay, Thames. Oh no, it's not Thames, it's Thames. Sorry. I keep pronouncing it wrong. Thames. Did the price of the mouse pad go down? Yes, the mouse pad is almost half price now. I dropped it down to the absolute lowest. Just so people can pick it up. So pick up the mouse pad, and the people who bought it at original price, I'm compensating them. Don't worry about it whatsoever. How long left on the stream? About 3 more hours, guys. We're going to stream for about 3 more hours. Where to buy the mouse pad? ! Merch. My brother made them. I think they're super cool. Check them out. Franks vs. Woo on Temps. Let's do it. Hi, Hera, big fan. Hello, Shrimp Cadet. What's up? Hello, my friend. Gonna go for a range. Hey, didn't Viper have Franks on this map yesterday? I think he did. Bro thinks he's Viper. That guy better wall his ass off. Does he make it? He makes it. Bless. Hey, good walling, brother. Look, that should have been a really good fight. Ended up being a terrible one. And I just made it worse. Yeah, that was my bad. I played horribly there. Another bad Hera early game. What a shame. I don't trust myself in the early game. There's probably 1,000 holes in those walls, no? Oh my goodness. There's so many holes you can't call it a wall? No, Now that's a shame. I'm gonna do something cool. So I want to make another lumber camp here, but instead of just doing the lumber camp, I'm gonna take one of these, eat it, and then with the food in hand, I'm gonna make a lumber camp, and then the food gets dropped into my stockpile, which is super cool. It's a nice little trick I'm gonna do here. Alright, I'm gonna use my scouts to scout my other gold. I have to push right now, actually. It's really insane that he gets that. No more skirms needed. That's not so bad for me. And I got freaking Mangonel to the dome piece, but besides that... Oh, he broke out already. Oh, that's really greedy. That's extremely greedy. But do you think I was not going to check? God bless that monk. I'll say Luzaville. Trying to fix what I started here. Somehow. That would have been epic. Put my scouts there on purpose. I got rewarded for it. Gonna spam knights and go for a castle on this top side. Not bad for me. Yeah, I'm just about ready to go crazy. I sent the build to go die to the boar. I forgot about her. I have to keep the scouts so I can just kill the CC, and then if the monks come out, I just kill them. Never mind, he gets 3 conversions. Didn't matter though. Same time, I'm gonna try to make a play for the bottom side. All in castle, baby. Let's go 225 pop castle. Castle H. I'm gonna take all 5 relics as well. He's already spamming down bottom, which means he's got a castle. Not in the center though. Oh, he's dead. Unless he gets it up. Does he get it up? He's cooked. Let's go push on this bottom side. I have to just continue going all in castle here. I'm gonna take the relics. I'm gonna have extra pop. I should be able to win this one in castle edge. It's usually hard against hubs, but I think the extra pop can help me. That's a good play from him. Shit. Good enough. GG. Oh, that was a crazy game. I love the all-in castle explosion. I think it's really good. Honestly, chat, GG. I think I would have lost this one if I didn't lose another game before. I learned a lot from the losses before. And so now I'm trying to slowly figure out what works best. But I like the style of going for heavy army because I think there's a lot to fight for on the map. Like, you can fight for the Royal Albert Hall up top. That's really good. You can take the 5 relics up top. It's also really good. And I think there's a big opportunity to do big damage to your opponent as well. So, yeah, really cool. Really nice all-in castle there. Also, there's not always water on the bottom. Sometimes there's water here. Sometimes there's not. Interesting. Nice. Okay, nice. We're now at the ELO record, basically. I'm back to my ELO high. So now I can try to make a push to gain more ELO, which is really good. Yo, Josh, thanks for the prime sub. Appreciate it, man. We can probably continue playing here. And then we can if we get 1600, we can take a step back and cast a little bit. You improved your record by 2? Yeah, we got 2 higher on the ELO bracket. After like what, 10 games today? 15 games? I get 2 ELO? It's a brutal grind out here. Delighted Dreamer, thanks for the 5 gifted subs on Twitch. Appreciate it, man. Thank you so much. I freaking love when you lose and then you say you learn from it. Such fun to see in real time. Absolutely, Zeke. Zeke from YouTube, by the way. Absolutely. I mean, I've been telling you guys the whole day, we're losing some games. Some of them were frustrating. One of them was a glitch. But the other losses were very, very important because I get to learn from other pro players. This is how I get better, basically. Marlon, thanks for the prime sub. Welcome. Thank you very much. Same Zeke, by the way. I know. But you're now on YouTube, so you're Zeke from YouTube. Where's Zeke? Zeke goes to another school. Here I got the Vil glitch. I got another glitch, actually. Basically, earlier, all of my lumber camps spawned on the other side of the map instead of behind my base. So I had 12 Vils extremely exposed, and then I just lost them all in Castle Age. I learned you love Siege Tower. I do love the Siege Tower. Hey Hera, which civ is the beginner, Lithuanians or Vietnamese? I recommend the Vietnamese for a beginner, Marlon. But the Lithuanians are also pretty good. Hey Sidon, thanks for the prime sub. But for me personally, for the new players and the beginners, I highly recommend the Vietnamese for sure. Hi Hera, I recently started getting back into Team RM, and I just wanted to ask what would be your best pick for the Nomad map. In team games, I think Spanish is extremely good. But I also think Dravidians is also top tier. So those two are probably the best. And then if you want a third one, probably something like Persians. Okay, we got Dorothea Quarry. Interesting. All right. Let's do it, guys.
Morning King, fire emoji. Hope you're having a good day.
I'm having a great day.
Slaughter, Hera, cheer, Hera, cheer, Hera, cheer.
I guess I go stable here. I have trouble playing anything but stable on this map. But I'm gonna try playing with the dock. I'm playing as Italian, so I get cheaper fishing ships for the dock, which is decent, I guess. I'll let him rot in his misery after taking that hit. No need to chase him. These woodlands are dusty. Oh, that's a mistake and a half. Oh my goodness. I guess the $5 I sent him made it to his PayPal. That was a sell. Hopefully I don't sell back. I think he's trying to fast castle me. No, he has a stable. Does he actually? Yeah, he does have a stable. gonna go range as well. I think I'm gonna try full scouts versus stable range. I think full scouts works really well with middle fish. Why not? I think he thinks I'm going. I don't know. I'm confused. He might think I'm not unstable here, by the way, because I'm playing Italians in theory. Walled. Walling is bad for me. I played bad there. I could play towards Castle Age, I suppose. I have foraging, so I win that for sure. I'm gonna go for another. I'm gonna go for another dock. There's a lot of oysters I have my eyes on. I love money. Give me those oysters. I'm gonna sell them on the black market. Oh, forgot he's got the range. I still think I go for the fast castle though. I just think maybe I need a tower. I'm gonna prepare a demo. Please come out faster. I'll take it, whatever, for the 2 archers. A demo for the troubles. The last 2 minutes were not the best, but... What? That felt early, no? I think this game was super playable still. He just calls it. I guess he's nowhere near Castle Age, but he should be up. He's adding a second range. He goes Cav Archers. That's legit. That feels a bit... He dropped? I don't... No, he said GG. Unless he said GG and then dropped. No, I think he's done. I think he's done, but I don't know why, honestly. I think he can easily play from here. Game's ending, almost a jump scare? Bro, how is this over, though? Seriously, this game is still so play... Am I the only dog that plays to the last chance? I swear, I'm the only dog that actually cares to win. You lose an archer, just resign. Like, just a Lucho, just get out of there. You gotta play perfectly. That's it. 45 and 10, my goodness. It's a pretty decent setup. We broke 1600, by the way. Can I get some motion in the chat? We broke 1600. That's okay. I'm not ending the stream. Hold on. Wait. Update, please. Make me look good. It's not updating. Refresh. I'm sitting here refreshing. This website sucks. Where's my 1600? 1606. Let's go. ACM kind of rolling. Yeah, ACM's doing 88% win rate. It's really good. 93 for freaking Andy as well. But it would be really impressive if they can keep those win rates up when they face the other pro players consistently, though. That's the hard part. Like, the more pro players you play, the harder it is to maintain it. Heart just came online. Oh my goodness, I want to play all day today. You think ACM can really pop off soon? I think ACM is playing amazing, yeah. He's like a top 5. Oh, there we go. Finally, highest rating 1606. I'll take it. I appreciate it. And that's on random civ, which I'm happy about. I'm getting a lot of experience on the random civ. It's going to help me narrow down the best civs near the end of the grind as well. Bro's still going strong after 7 hours. Yeah, I am, which feels good. I swear the 7 hours flew by. I don't feel like I streamed 7 hours today, but feels good, man. I'm begging you to farm MBL. I'm farming anybody who's on. Oh, there's Heart vs Viper. Wait, let's cast Heart. I already got 1600. Let me go cast Heart vs Viper real quick. That's amazing, right? That's a good match. Heart. So basically, Heart is currently rank 4, and Viper is currently rank 10. It's gonna be rank 10 versus rank 4. That's a pretty good match. Let me get the capture age booted. Yesterday, Heart specifically said he wants more ladder experience versus you. So Heart wants more experience versus me. Okay, guys, I'm not playing again. Get in queue, you dog. Lewis wants to play against me. Sorry, Lewis, I'm casting. The game just started. You can't take me out. I have to cast this game. You can't take me out of it. No way. Thick boy, thanks for the prime sub. Welcome, brother. Another 7 hours of stream, you reckon? Getting her done, I'd love to, but I have a sushi reservation in 3 hours. So I'm going to stream another 2 hours. And then I'm going to go eat some sushi. Gonna turn into a YouTube video the win? Post the win on YouTube, Lewis. Sorry, it's a good match. Didn't you do sushi yesterday? I think we did, yeah. 2 days ago, I think. Was it yesterday? No, I think it was 2 days ago. Yeah, it was 2 days ago for the sushi. My wife and I always go on sushi dates. It's very good. All right, guys. Heart in red, Viper in yellow. Welcome, guys, to a Empire Wars Red Bull ladder game. And we have Khmer for Heart and Viper with the Britons. Both of them probably going random. Archer range opening for Viper and stable opening for Heart. Are you on a diet? I am on a diet. I'm eating a lot less. And honestly, the sushi we go to is extremely healthy, in my opinion. It's all salmon. I'm basically eating rice, cucumbers, and salmon, basically. Is what I'm eating. So it's extremely healthy. And it's super delicious. What happened to the mirror matches? Thank God they're over. Some people still go mirror, but it seems like the top pro players are still playing random at the moment, which is really good. I'm happy about that. Random is way more interesting than mirror. If it was up to me, I would say disable the mirror matches because I just don't find it fun. It's just not fun. Hitting the 7-hour mark is still going strong. Hell yeah, that's us. I told you guys, 10-hour days. God willing, 10-hour days every single day. As long as I have energy. I don't think I'll take a day off. Maybe Friday. I go to the mosque on Friday. So that's a bit in the middle of the day, so that's a bit hard. But maybe I'll still stream a bit on Friday. Or I'll just take it to recharge. All right, we have stable and now the range from Heart. So he wants to go for a few skirmishers to counter the archer and spear mix that Viper has. Viper's not adding anything other than archers and spears for now, but he is going... Actually, no, he is adding a stable, and he's going foraging as well. So Viper's going to play a pretty full feudal here. Snipes the spear. Now, from where I stand, I feel like Heart struggles a little versus Viper. Just a little bit. But they end up trading games most of the time. Heart now kills the scout, and Viper's going to be on the run. Alright, Viper gets a villager, so that's pretty good for Viper. Nice early kill there. Heart, what's the plan? Ooh. Oh, Heart sees Viper sleeping, goes to the fight. Viper wakes up just in time, though. And actually, Viper, oh, he took a great fight there. He took a really good fight. I think Heart underestimated him there. Now we see Cab Armor coming in. Viper's moving forward. Viper does not really care that there's a lot of, army on the field for Hearts, potentially. Viper has army himself, and he wants to make the most out of it. And his raids have been really good here. One Vil down already. Maybe a second one. Also targeting the skirm. Viper's kind of on fire. I can feel Heart getting a little overwhelmed. But Heart might snag the scout for free. He does. Vil goes down on top. There's a lot going on. Another Vil goes down. So 3 Vils down total. Viper paid handsomely for his raids. And finally, Heart uses the garrisoning in the houses to defend himself. Here's the thing, though. Viper's lost a little bit more in terms of army. Actually, that's not even true. Well, he will lose more in terms of army once he loses these archers. So maybe Heart can have some momentum on the field. Heart is now floating 500 gold, which is a lot. He's not spending his gold, but he didn't take his Vils off gold. So that's a bit of a mistake there for Heart. And he also didn't pull in his boar. Damn. Guys, I'm going to say this as nicely as possible. Heart's playing like garbage. Alright, that's the nicest way I can put it. Without swearing. Alright. I think he made a lot of mistakes there, but it's okay. I can be critical. He's critical on himself as well. He'd like to hear it. That's very nice of you. Thank you. I do try to be as respectful as possible, Sometimes I gotta say it straight. Bloodline's coming in. Hold on, though. Heart gets really going when he's the guy putting the pressure, I feel. So, Bloodline's coming in. Viper's doing a good job defending so far. Oh, I hate the chickens for this reason. You get to misclick them a lot. That's bad news for Heart. Not the end of the world, though. He takes a good fight on the hill. Oh, my goodness. Great fight from Heart. Takes a lot of downhill hits there. They matter a lot. He said a dog, the archers with the skirms. And for as bad as this started for Heart, I think he's doing really well now. Viper will get a nice clear up. Heart should back up. Back up and regroup. The game is neck and neck, to be fair here. I just worry about the 500 gold.
What nationality is Heart?
Heart is Peruvian. Heart is Peruvian. Like Leary, exactly. Question for Roxy. What does it feel to watch Hera stream live? Roxy, how do you feel to watch my stream live? She's thinking. She says awkward. It doesn't have to be awkward. But it is. Okay. It doesn't have to be, but it is. Okay, she says awkward. Makes sense. Welcome salam. Hifizi, what's up? Fortune coming in. Heart's doing a good job defending a little bit. But Viper's got a good mix of units. Viper engages. Forging just now coming in for Heart. There's a lot of archers for Viper, though. It's a close fight. Zooming in so we can see the really close micro here. It seems like Viper's taking a weaker trade here. It's tough, though. Ooh, it's tough. That next scout coming in is crazy huge. I think Viper wins in the end. So close. It's hard to call it. It's hard to call it. But keep in mind, behind all of this, Viper killed 3 villagers. So for that reason, I actually feel like Viper's ahead. And the fact that Heart is floating now 700 gold. Heart's the kind of guy that, like, his family's starving, but he goes out and buys a gold watch that he never wears. Just to tell his people, yo, I got 700 gold in the bank. That's it. But his people are starving. He can't spend that gold. He's not using it. It's terrible, guys. It's terrible. Despite all this, though, Heart's doing a decent job in the fights, but I just fear for him long term because Viper's got a lot of his economy on the field. So Viper's taking better and better trades, and it's really starting to snowball on Heart. Viper's marching forward. 2 stables. Thank God we have a market. He's going to sell the gold watch at last. But he's taking one last bad trade before it. Ooh, that's a really bad trade. I think this could be potentially GG. Oh, Day 9 with a question? What up, Day 9? As perhaps a dumb question, why am I seeing so much mass skirmisher lately? It seems like it feels like I'm seeing skirmisher pressure in feudal and continued massing in Castle Age a lot in the last few months. This is because a few reasons, actually. Skirms have been recently discovered as being insanely strong. The main reason, in my opinion, is that the maps are really easy to wall. And we see the GG in the chat here. Or GG, yeah, from Heart. Yeah, Viper just takes the game. The floating gold is horrible. But to get back to your question, Day 9. The maps that are easier to wall, you can't play melee units. Because melee units are expensive, like knights and whatnot. They're expensive. And people are not spending very much time in feudal age. Okay, so melee units are out of the question. So in that case, we go towards archer units, which are the best. But if archer units are the best, then it's always the skirm that's the best. So that's why we see a lot of skirms to counter the archer and cav archer meta. That's the main reason. And then the secondary reason is that people just discovered that skirmishers are really efficient against all feudal units. Because even though the scout takes 1 damage and the men-at-arm takes 1 damage from a skirm pre-fletching, if you just get enough skirms, you can like 2 or 3 hit these scouts and men-at-arms in early game. So skirms are just really ignorant in early game. And for that reason, we start seeing more and more skirms. But in my opinion, the more open the map is, the less skirms are broken and the less strong they are. Like, for example, in this map, where melee units like scouts and potentially men-at-arms and whatnot are a lot stronger. So that's a very detailed answer. And I wanted to answer this question properly because a lot of people probably think that as well. Skirms have been a big part of the meta the last few months. And the more aggressive the map is, the less skirms you'll see, generally speaking. But yeah, a good match, though, from Viper. I think Heart played pretty bad that one. He can play better. He did okay, but Viper, I think, was a lot cleaner overall. And hopefully Heart can learn from that mistake next time. I think he will. What's up? Thanks to the 4 months. And Apache90, thanks to the 13 months, tier 1. Guys, no time to read the YouTube chat. We're helping right into the next game. We're going to put... Oh, Heart took yellow. Heart took yellow. That's how you counter Viper. We're going to put Viper in yellow, though. The fanboys want to see Viper in yellow. Heart, stay in your lane, brother. Stay in your lane. Heart, man, Heart coming out with the Roid Rage, though. Goes out right away, kills Viper Scout. But Viper comes out with 2 boars. This is Thanksgiving dinner, and he didn't have turkey, but it's fine because he's got 2 boars. Overlay, my bad. My bad. Basically, he didn't miss anything. This is what happened. Heart came out, veins popping out of his face. He killed Viper Scout. That's the dead body. Viper, though, 2 boars under CC. He's got the boys over for dinner. Heart, starving. Got 1 sheep and a half. Luckily, he lives alone. Heart's got the Jerchins. It's a very good civ in the early game. Their scouts attack faster. Why is Viper not streaming such a tryhard? Wait, hold on. Let me get this straight. So when Viper streams and trolls... Viper, what the hell are you trolling, man? When Viper goes off stream... Viper, why aren't you streaming? Viper can't win. No matter what he does, people want the other side of it. I will say I respect Viper going off stream. I will say that. I think it's super fun to see a player like Viper playing his best on a ladder. We almost never see this. We never see this. Which is quite good. And I might do that later on as well. Early on, I'm still going for the content, but later on, we'll see. If it gets tight, I might go some off-stream games. Especially ACCM. One of these days... wait, hold on. Hold on. The scouts got a couple good kills on the spears. Viper, good quick walls, but you got to answer the scouts at some point here. No way Viper quick walls this. No, she gets trapped. She gets killed. And the scouts continue running for Heart. So, 1 vill down. Heart's more in its element this game. He's got the skirms behind it to counter the range that Viper went for. Viper opening range with the 2-ins is probably just because the Jurchin scouts are too strong. Like, normally 2-ins want to open cavalry to get their farms rolling and whatnot. But in this case, you can't do that because Jurchins have just, you know, scouts on crack, basically. Mr. Yo's in the chat saying everybody's waiting ACCM. Yeah, that brings me back to my point. ACCM is playing at like 2, 3 a.m. my time. And he's playing against dogs. He's playing against guys like Lucho. He's playing against guys like Heart in the evening. Maybe even Kapoch. He's playing against the dogs, all right? I'm going to surprise him at 3 a.m. I swear, I'm going to set an alarm. I'm going to wake up, crank a Red Bull, and I'm going to just dog ACCM. I'm going to put on my dog costume. He's going to think I'm Lucho. I come out, it's Hera. I still lose, though, in the end, because ACCM's the GOAT. But I'm going to surprise him anyway. It's going to be fun. We're going to have a good time. I might even stream it. Yeah, he did beat me today. He's the GOAT. But, you know, it is what it is. Hart gets away. Viper's moving forward with the archers. And Hart's forced the tower, which feels weird because, like, he's going for the skirms anyway. So he's going for skirms and the tower. But you know what? I don't mind that because the tower tower on this gold is really good. Otherwise, this gold is impossible to defend. It's very annoying because you always have that hill in front of it. So I don't mind that tower. But I will note that it's a big, it's a big investment to be on skirmishers and the tower just to defend yourself against some simple archers. And both players go up at around the same time. So, I mean, Hart killed one villager, but otherwise it's a pretty even game. Hart also has 30 seconds of idle TC, so they have neck and neck fill count. But they're going for different things, which is cool. Viper sees the tower, goes back. So my opinion here, if you see a tower, you don't have to all in. So Viper probably doesn't want to all in. But at the same time, going all in on this map is usually good because there's 5 relics in the center. Very easy to take. So it's difficult. By the way, I will say, I think this map would be better if the 5 relics were not in the center. It reminds me a bit of Gold Rush. You know in Gold Rush how there's like a massive hill in the center and then they put like 1 million gold in it? It just makes the middle of the map too important. So I think this map would be better if the relics were spread out. 1 in each corner and 1 in the middle. It would be way better. I'm really not a fan of 5 relics in the center maps. It's exactly like Gold Rush. Like now, Viper shouldn't go all in theory, right? But because there's 5 relics in the center, he still feels like he has to. And that's the annoying part. So yeah, I would do 1 in each corner, 1 in the center, or just spread out all 5. I think that would be a lot better, a lot more healthy. Because people still want the middle of the map, like to attack your opponent's gold and stuff. So, yeah, a small criticism, but nonetheless, I still really love the maps for Red Bull. I think they're all fantastic overall. Okay, Hart wants to move out, but Viper gets castle first. Oh, I actually love what Hart's doing here. He's in a house wall, so you can counterattack. This is a classic, Mr. Yo's in the chat, this is a classic Mr. Yo response to the fast crossbow timing. You house wall, and then you counterattack. But Hart decides to go back anyways, for some reason. I guess because he missed this side. Goes for a market here to keep it blocked. And he's going to go for elite skirm. And then behind it, maybe some cavalry archers. So, Jurchen cav archers are, of course, attacking 25% faster. And Mr. Yo says, fake news, I never wall. Mr. Yo, my goodness. Shamelessly lying. At least make it, like, somewhat believable. Shamelessly lying. Viper, though, goes for 1 archer behind the wood line. My goodness, that's like a mosquito. Some biological pressure from Viper. Forces the wall. And Hart's actually taking some damage. Loses a cav archer for free. Has to go back. The pathing's not great. Loses a couple skirms. Doesn't have +2 armor, so these skirms are quite squishy. Yeah, so like, both games now, we're seeing Hart taking bad trades when he's on defense. That's clearly his biggest weakness, and Viper knows it. Viper always goes really aggressive against Hart, trying to pressure him. Hart needs to tighten up his defense if he wants to compete for the ladder spots, for sure. He needs to really tighten up his defense. Mr. Yo says, someone was stonewalling today. I saw it with Armenian. Mr. Yo, I swear to God, Mr. Yo is my biggest fan. He watches all of my games. Then he comes to talk in my chat. He needs a VPN to come to my stream, but Mr. Yo, that's not a problem. He comes with the VPN. He comes with the subscription. Thanks, Mr. Yo. Happy you're a fan. My goodness. Talking about my stonewalls. That was like 10 games ago. He's been watching the whole stream. Viper continues to pressure on the front. Yeah, Hart just doesn't have the last armor, so Viper's taking good trades consistently. And behind this, Viper now goes for a second town center, even a third being dropped, and he's going to go for the relics. So he really wants the relics. So again, we're seeing players are always going for the relics first. You always pressure first for the relics, and then, if you want, you can add economy. Hart goes for 2 town centers, drops a university, probably just for ballistics. But I can't help but feel like Viper taking these 5 relics will be really hard for Heart to contest and to keep up here because, I don't know, like Viper's got the economy lead, the map control, and now 5 relics. And Viper drops 2 more ranges. He knows he just needs to put pressure on his opponent now. Just keep fighting him. Keep fighting your opponent. And the 5 relics are going to play, they're going to pay dividends as the game goes on. It's really good.
This sub was for Mr. Yo.
A sub from Mr. Yo. I love it. Amir, thank you for the Prime sub. Thanks for the 2 months. Mr. Yo, you got me a sub. You know what, Mr. Yo? Next time I see you in a LAN event, I'm going to buy you a boba. 1 bubble tea on me because of the sub. Thank you, Amir. I'm going to pass that on to Yo when I see him in London, assuming we both qualify, which is honestly not a guarantee. And thank you, Banana Express, for the Prime for 6 months. Welcome. Hera, how do you tighten up your defense? I don't know. It just comes with experience. Heart is playing sloppy when he's on defense. It's maybe a bit of panic, maybe a bit of like misclicks, but he's consistently taking extra damage than he has to. Viper's got 2,000 extra res collected here. It's just hard. It's just hard. Heart's trying to fight, but like Viper's got Skirm coming out. He's got ballistics. He's got so much extra res. He's got the 5 relics. This is Viper domination. So what we're seeing today is Leary counters Viper. Viper counters Heart. There's no link. I thought it was a 3-way link, but no, it's just people leeching off each other. Points being passed around. It wasn't as deep as I thought it was. Sorry, guys. Redemption now coming in. Okay, I like the redemption. That counters the siege workshop. Viper doesn't even know about the siege, so he just wants redemption. I guess he wants it to convert buildings then. Yeah, he's gonna come down here with redemption and convert the houses. Very smart. I like that as well. I mean, you might as well, right? Because you already have the 3 monks. You might as well just invest into redemption. He's got the extra gold from the relics, so it makes a lot of sense. 3 monks going forward. One of them is like lagging behind. Wonder why. Maybe for extra vision? Rocket Con comes out, but there is redemption. Immediately, Viper shows the redemption. He doesn't care to hide it. Heart knows he's going to back up, but some cav archers get converted. 3 cav archers converted, and you still have the monk chasing the rocket cart, but of course he's not going to get it. Heart! Ooh, Viper splits at the last second. That could have been so huge for Heart. Heart's doing really good with the rocket cart so far. But I think he's getting overwhelmed. Knights coming in from 2 sides. 1 rocket cart down, the second down, and yeah, I think this is over. Heart's doing okay, but I mean, Viper's just taking better trades. Heart's gonna continue fighting though. He's a fighter. I respect that. Now a 4th town center. I hardly ever watch you, so I don't know how often you do this, but I hope you cast more. I find it even more enjoyable than gameplay. Oh, thank you, Yankees win. Thank you. Listen, if you watch more, I'll cast more. Before every stream, I'll ask, are you in the chat? If you are, boom, I'll start casting. I got you, brother. Appreciate the feedback, my friend. +2 armor now on the Knights. This guy gets sacrificed. Big rocket cart shot. I mean, Heart's still kind of in it. Vill count's not that far off. He's adding a 3rd town center now. The only tricky part for Heart is that his units are a bit awkward. Like, Jurchens don't get access to Knights. So, he's going to be on Cav Archers only. He doesn't really have the economy to mix anything. And on the other side, Viper's got the economy to now mix in +2 Knights on top of his range units. So, I think Viper's composition is going to be a lot more diverse. Like, for example... Wait, hold on. Heart gets a good raid. Yeah, that's really good for Heart. Kills 3 Vills. Viper could be throwing here to the CA. Another few Vills could die. He runs them away late. Has the monk. The monk's gonna die. Heart's in his element. I'm telling you, Heart, when he's attacking, is a different player. Good trades. That's what Heart needs to get back in this game. He needs good trades for free. He can't afford to pay anything. He needs them for free. +2 armor now coming in for Viper. Okay, let me give you guys an analogy to what's happening. Okay, so Heart has a lot of the same units. So essentially, he's got a burger that's really stacked. He's got like a quadruple burger, okay? Viper, he's got a mix of units. Crossbows, skirms, knights. He's got a burger, some fries, onion rings, a drink. And the combo beats the quadruple burger, okay? So Heart all in on the burger is not the play. He's going to become obese. Viper, though, will probably, you know, have a little bit of different things and just become healthier, okay? So healthiness counters obesity, okay? That's just how it works, guys. That's how it works. But hold on. Heart just ordered his burger with triple cheese. The rocket carts. He's got 3 of them. Viper's got redemption, though. He could convert. He does convert 1. That's huge. That's going to really slow down the push. Using that rocket cart, he could take another shot. Yep. Wow. That one monk converted 3 rocket carts. You know what that is? That's like the straw. The straw of Viper's drink countered like the cheese of Heart's. Heart's quadruple burger, all the cheese is now gone. And Viper only lost 1 straw. He asked the waiter, can I have another one? That's it. Where's the other straw? It's right here. And Viper now is going for a forward castle. Guys, it's cooked. It's cooked. My analogies make sense. Stop saying it doesn't make sense. It does make sense. You just gotta think about it more. Fill count's the same, but it's the 5 relics that really make the difference here. We're gonna check the relic gold at the end of it. Heart calls the GG, of course, because Viper, with this forward castle, is going to clear the tower, clear the production buildings. Let's get a GG in the chat. No more analogies. Fine. You know what? Fine. Even though I think it does make sense. Hera, are you hungry? I haven't eaten all day. Yes, I am hungry, by the way. See, Heart became obese and lost. Should never have the quadruple burger. Okay. Yeah, let me check the relic gold, though. I'm really curious about that, because I think that's the deal breaker there. Statistics. Relic gold. 1,600. That's a lot. 1,600 of just raw gold. That's a lot. That's like all of the monks that Viper made. And extra. And those monks did so much. Best analogy I've heard literally all year. Well done, Hera. Thank you, Pluma. That's a first time chat for Pluma. Thank you so much for saying that. It really means a lot. That was a good game, though. I think... So, like, that map, I like it, but I don't like the 5 relics in the center. I wish they changed that. Oh, my God. Heart is taking a seat. You know who benched Heart? The GOAT. Lewis is stepping in. This is like we took out, like, I don't know. We took out, like, Dybala, okay? And we put in Messi. So it's like you take out a good player, but you're putting in the GOAT. So, like, this is a big match right here. We're going to put Viper in yellow. And then Lewis in red. That's not an analogy. That's just real quick. That actually works. Okay, Portuguese versus Bulgarians. We have a different map this time. Stonefront. This map's pretty cool. I think it makes for good games. Overlay, my bad. Lewis is Messi. Lewis is Messi, yes. Guys, a lot of people think that Lewis is not the GOAT, but Lewis thinks he's the GOAT, and Lewis knows himself more than everybody else. Therefore, Lewis is actually the GOAT. Lewis opens with a range. He's got the Portuguese, so that makes sense. You know, go for the gold units. Viper with the Bulgarians, which aren't bad on Empire Wars, by the way. They're a decent civ on Empire Wars. He decides to open scouts, looking to put some early pressure. Viper gets 1 kill. He did prioritize that early forging, which helps a lot in this situation. Lewis tries to push him away, but doesn't quite find any hits. He only got 1 hit, which is not great. Now we see the skirmisher transition for Viper. So Viper wants to play an honest-to-God feudal age. Lewis is trying to just wall up and go to castle age as fast as possible. This is what I would consider to be the meta on this map, which is just wall up and go really fast crossbows. That's what I think is the best strategy, or like at least so far. It's hard to say. Viper's kind of playing like a counter strategy to the meta. We call that anti-meta. Okay. Could have said Di Maria got benched for Messi because Dybala is trash. Fine. If Dybala's trash, so is Hart. We just saw him get destroyed 2 games in a row. Don't look at me, Roxy, like that. She looked at me like, yo, that's a little harsh on Hart. She gave me like the puppy eyes. Like, yo, take it easy. Let me get Hart in here. He'll agree with me. Okay, let's see. Lewis is going to go for a counterattack. I like this counterattack for Lewis. I think he can really catch Viper off guard. Like, look at Viper. Look what he sees. He thinks Lewis is just going to go to Castlage and that's it. He's probably not expecting any counterattack. He's playing full open. Look at this. No vision even. Not even an outpost. No town watch. But meanwhile, Viper's going to go Bloodlines and Armor. I think Viper might be playing this map a little wrong. He's going very heavy Feudal Age. Lewis is already fully walled. And Lewis has that counterattack. Viper's in trouble. But here's the thing. If Viper loses this, he's going to learn a lot. So Viper either wins or he learns right now. So, yeah, he's in a good position. Basically. He's in a good position. How is Lewis up? That's wild. It's the Portuguese, man. They get extra wood from the berries. They save gold on, you know, making their archers. And then you also use the market, sell your stone, and you can go up really fast. It's a bit like, a little cheesy, you can say, but it's what I would consider to be the meta strategy on a lot of these maps. Alright, we'll keep an eye on the counterattack here. I want to see what Viper reacts to. So let's see his reaction time. He sees it now. Doesn't react. It's normal because he's attacking a lot. And... okay, now this is quite slow. Okay, he reacts now. It's a pretty slow reaction. He's going to lose 2 vills. Might lose a 3rd. This is a very successful counterattack for Lewis. Ooh, Lewis, get 1 more. Yes, that's why they call him the Jordan of Age of Empires. He snipes the 3rd vill. And Viper is harassing Lewis, but he hasn't killed any vills. Well, he's killed 1 at the start, granted. But Lewis has now killed 3 vills. Lewis is still going somewhat strong at the front. But will get cleared up by the scouts. But again, forcing Viper to make more scouts, that's going to delay his castle time even more. So what I'm curious to see here is if Lewis can actually do something with his fast castle. I'm really curious to see that. Viper has good resources now. Lewis switches to a stable, gets a scout to deal with the skirms. I assume the plan is still crossbows, though. Yeah, he's going to cancel that scout. I was waiting for it. Smart. It's the right call there. I will say, though, that counterattack came at a cost for Lewis because he lost 4 of his archers, and he doesn't have very many archers. He's got 6 on the field currently. He could have had 10. So he kind of sacrificed the 4 archers to kill the 3 vills. Is it worth it? I think it is, but it's hard to say. He needs to really do some damage now, or else Viper will be in Castlage in 2 minutes, and Viper could potentially have more army on the field. So right now, this is Lewis's timing window to make something happen. How are people... this is a question from the chat. How are people going to Castlage at 8 minutes? Isn't that insane? This is a special game mode. This is called Empire Wars. They start in Feudal Age with a set economy of 27 villagers. This is not a standard game. This is the Red Bull tournament game mode. Crossbows and then knights. Viper does not seem scared of this. Oh, Viper just pounces on it. Did Lewis misstep there? Wow, Viper just cleans that up. That's crazy. Oh, but Lewis adds a town center. So Lewis does not want to all in. I don't know if that's worth it. He's gonna just add a town center. I feel like Lewis should have just went all in. I really feel that way. Because now he gets to Castlage faster, does nothing, loses his army. And now Viper's gonna be Castlage, and how do you stop Viper from going all in here? And with the Bulgarians, you can go Krepos forward as well, which is very scary. Yeah, that was a great fight for Viper. Not really because of the patrol though, AR. I mean, that was just normally a good fight. He had more numbers. I think Lewis got a little too confident there. Viper with the quick walls does not really get them. Shouldn't matter too much. It's just 2 knights, not the end of the world. They don't have any upgrades, so Lewis actually won't even kill that scout. That's brutal. Lewis does have the 2 TCs. Goes for a monastery. Again, on this map, there's 3 relics here and 3 relics here. So the relics are kind of in the same place. I would like to see Lewis get a third town center on the berries. Because you're playing as Portuguese, so getting extra berries sounds like a good deal to me. Viper, though, not going to go all in. He wants to add a town center himself. I mean, the game ends up being kind of even now. Both players are booming. Lewis has a small Vil lead, but at the same time, Viper has more military. Which position is better? It's kind of hard to say. Lewis goes for a Siege Workshop. I would say probably Lewis is still winning here. Alright, Light Cav coming forward. Viper's got a big mix again. Cav Archers, Knights, Light Cav, Skirms, and Archers. But I'll save you my analogies, no more. I'm just going to say he's got a good mix of units. That's it. Portuguese are the better civ, kind of. From this position, though, Bulgarians get a lot better. Yeah, I'd be surprised if Viper with these Light Cavs will let Lewis take any relic. Like, that shouldn't happen. I think he's going to be way too active with those guys. Only 2 town centers for Lewis. Again, I really want one at the back. I think it's a missed opportunity to be Portuguese and not town center those berries. It's a missed opportunity. He's in a town center elsewhere. He's got crossbows and a monk to defend. Viper goes elite skirm. He's got +2 armor. These skirms are extremely strong. Lewis tries to micro, but it's a hard fight to take. Skirmishers have all the necessary upgrades. He's got the mangonel. Viper could dive if he wants to. Decides against it. Wants to play it rather safe, which I understand. Meanwhile, Viper's got a good control of the map. He's got 2 town centers himself. He will likely add a third. If I can guess, Viper takes these villas and makes a town center here. No, he does it over here. Oh, he wants the stone. He wants the stone. I think we could expect Krepos at some point. Is Lewis my mentee? I coached Lewis quite a bit. But I would say that I think I give the credit to Lewis, because Lewis kind of became a better player due to his hard work and dedication more than any coaching of mine. So credit to Lewis. I think he's become a very good player, though. Not quite top tier, but he's getting there, and he probably will be at some point. New Hera prodigy is Hamza. Yes, true. Hamza, which is 07 on ranked ladder, is the new GOAT. Hamza did say he could be the GOAT of this game. Low-key, he said. And I quote. Lewis trying to go for some walls, but... yeah, it doesn't really do much. He does get the wall. Forces Viper to go around. Yeah, it's a minor inconvenience. Those are sometimes the worst in life, though. The minor inconveniences piss me off. I don't know if I'm the only one, but... it's like when you're at an airport and, like, you're trying to pass, but then the guy in front of you... who his seat is further back, but he takes, like, your spot on the airport. That's like a minor inconvenience, which is very annoying. And, like, I never tell him, hey, that's my spot. I just let him do it, because I hate confrontations. So I basically just let him take my spot, and I just go elsewhere with my bags. Viper continues to pressure. Lewis is in trouble. What are you saying? No one agrees with me on that one? That's a very real thing. That's not an analogy. I'm just talking. That's not even an analogy. I'm just saying. It's a minor inconvenience. Who wins this late game? In my opinion, Bulgarians. I think the Krepos are going to be really good. Yo, Free Palestine, thanks for 21 months. I appreciate it, man. Thank you so much. Welcome, welcome. Yeah, Viper's getting good damage. Lewis still has more vills overall. But I would say his economy is a lot weaker. Just due to like how much it's been harassed. Gonna go for a lumber camp. Anything but the berries, eh? Lewis is gonna try to go for a relic. Again, it's wishful thinking. Like, Viper's never gonna let you get a relic when he's got so much map control. Yep. Monk gets gobbled up. Ballistics before Bosa. It's very hard to afford Bosa on Red Bull. On the Empire Wars, it's extremely difficult to get, Bosa. A lot of times I skip it, and I think it's correct to skip it. Viper's now starting the Krepos. He does one in the center just to kind of control the space. And now he's going to get some outposts on the side. He's going to get one on top. So Viper's not pushing to win the game with the Krepos. He's just using them to gain the map control, which I think is actually smart. No point to try to go for like a big Krepos play, because Lewis is probably going to have a castle. And he'll just trap them down easily. So Viper is keeping the Krepos in good spots, and he wants to likely starve Lewis for gold. Lewis does not know about the Krepos. He's going to go for another relic. Oh, he's going to lose the monk, is he not? Oh, spots it. Nice. And looks like Lewis is going to cancel to drop the Krepos. I mean, it's good, but it's not great, because this castle is not very well positioned to control a lot of these golds. Like, in my opinion, what Viper's going to do, he's going to make a Krepos back here. He's going to back up and make another Krepos. Or maybe a bit further back. Or maybe a bit further to the right. But Viper will maintain some presence here for sure. 100%. Viper, do I know you well? He's going to back up for now. Maybe I don't know him as well as I thought I did. He takes the relics on the bottom. Viper's got 4 relics total. He's coming back for number 5 as well. And somehow Lewis snagged 1. I don't even know when he got it, but Lewis got 1 relic. Imperial Age now for both players. But Viper's a lot stronger at the moment. Tet Limer, thanks for the Prime sub. Welcome, my friend. Thank you so much. Viper about to take Lewis's seat on the airplane? No, you guys misunderstood what I was saying. I'm going to say it again. It's not that they take your spot on the airplane. They don't take your seat. They take your baggage spot on top. You know when you go on an airplane, let's say my seats is in the front, or like, whatever, like 10G or something. They come on in. Someone comes before you, puts his shit on top above your seat. Does that ever happen? That always happens to me. Someone takes my luggage spot, and then I never say anything about it. I just let them take it. Because I don't know. I don't like confrontations. So yeah, that's what I meant. Of course, they don't take my seat spot. If somebody's in my spot, I'm going to be like, yo, it's my seat. Like, that's an easy confrontation. That's a 100-0 battle. Oh, yeah. This has happened once. Sorry, nothing as much is happening in game. Let me tell the story. One time we walk in. All right, somebody put their stuff above Roxy's place. So all Roxy did was she took their stuff and put it 2 compartments down. Okay? She put it 2 compartments down. And then the person that put the stuff in Roxy's place started complaining to the airline attendant. Like, hey, she moved my stuff. Absolutely wild. I couldn't believe it. I was like, are you serious? It's very BM from Roxy. How is Roxy in the wrong there? She moved it 2 spots down. I think complaining to the flight attendant about that is crazy. Gotta ask first. Did we know who did it though? I don't think we knew who did it. We just...
someone literally 10 seats behind me.
It was someone 10 seats behind, she's saying. You don't touch other people's stuff? That's crazy. So you guys are siding the other guy? You guys are siding the airplane Karen? Damn, okay, fair enough. The Karen wins. I'm against the Karen. Okay, somebody sides against the Karen. And the guy's name is Acquiring Dads.
Yes.
Roxy said, I paid for my seat and the spot above. I don't know. I personally, I side with Roxy on that. Because the Karen made... Okay, so the Karen made the first mistake. Then, okay, Roxy might have made the second mistake. But then don't complain to the flight attendant. Just freaking go get your stuff. Anyways, back to the game, though. Pause is over. Lewis gets a nice Maginot shot. He's going to go for a town center up here. He's desperate for the gold. He's desperate for the gold. And Viper's got all the space on the bottom. So Lewis is going to go brace your chemistry. We have Capram, Cavalier, and Armor coming through.
People are like scolding for slamming the stuff for damaging. It didn't damage nothing. It was a jacket. Like, nothing.
Roxy's saying she didn't damage any of the stuff. It was just the jacket. She moved the jacket.
And a backpack.
And a backpack. And she moved it gently. There's no damages. But anyway. You don't pay for the luggage space? I mean, it's fair enough. It's interesting that there's people on both sides of that. It's interesting. I didn't expect that. I thought it was more black and white. Fair enough, though. Lewis is going to try to somehow defend this side, but Viper's going to drop a crevice in his face. So Lewis is now desperate for gold. Viper's getting Siege Ram. But here's the thing. Lewis has more villagers than Viper. Is Viper maybe underpopulated in terms of villagers? Damn. That's an overreaction. Lewis does not take this lightly. You do not drop a Krepos in his face. Viper now sees the castle, but continues with the Krepos. Viper, brother! This Krepos is not going up. You just gotta let it go. What is he quick-walling? The castle's up! Viper, what was that? Lewis gets the score lead. I think Lewis has a chance to win. 5 relics for Viper. He's got Siege Ram now, officially. The villagers do less damage to the Rams now. Because the Rams no longer have negative armor. They have only -1 instead of -3 armor. So Rams are a lot harder to kill for villagers. Viper's got Cavalier. He's still doing better than Lewis at this current moment in terms of army. Light Cav now going to raid. Damn. I mean, Lewis is playing quite well given the circumstances. I think he's playing quite well. He just needs gold. I'm going to open a GoFundMe for Lewis. He needs the gold. Viper. Meanwhile, Viper, look at this. Viper's just feasting on all the minerals. Light Cav going in, though. This could be big damage. Viper does not have a whole lot to defend himself. This is a crazy game. The Siege Ram getting dealt with. Some raids for Viper going deep. Lewis, in theory, has pikemen to defend himself and does spot the raids, so it shouldn't be too bad. Lewis's raids kind of go wide. I think he should have raided those villagers, but we'll go deep and he'll find something. He'll find something. Lewis is struggling because of no map control, but at the same time, Lewis has enough. He's not rich, but he's got some gold. He's got some stone. You don't need the full map control just to live, you know? He can survive off just these golds and stones for the next 10 minutes. He doesn't need that much. And a lot of the units he's making are Light Cav and potentially Halberdier. Lewis's raids are fantastic. He's killing some of Viper's villagers. He's also defending himself with pikes. This is very good. And now a Trebuchet coming out for Lewis. He wants to try to contest the bottom side. This is really cool. Cinnamon! Thanks for the prime for 2 months. Thank you, Cinnamon. Appreciate it. Oh my. Viper using the Siege Rams to hit the crossbows. I've always wondered how a Siege Ram does 3 damage. Or, sorry, 4 damage to a crossbow. If a Siege Ram hit a crossbow in real life, that crossbow's dead. Let me tell you. I don't know. Lewis is doing well. Viper probably still in the advantage position overall. I think the Siege Rams are a good tech. Oh. Lewis. Damn. Lewis's Treb was taking it from behind there. Oh, it's not a pretty sight. Treb goes down. On the other side, Siege Ram continues to push. Cavalier Siege Ram is a good combo, but I think you need Halberdiers here. Halberdiers would defend everything. They beat the Cavalier. They beat the Siege Ram. The tech is coming in right now. Perfect timing. The Halberds are in. And meanwhile, the Siege Rams are getting some decent value on the castle, but they should get cleared up. Score is like neck and neck. It keeps switching. It's hard to even keep track of it. Viper goes way too deep with this Cavalier.
Should I watch Epic Game or correct plain etiquette chat?
Should I watch Epic Game or correct plain chat etiquette? I think you should definitely correct the plain chat etiquette. For sure. More important. Nice wall from Lewis, but I think there's still a hole. He doesn't spot it. There's still a hole. I got what on YouTube? Oh, €6 donation on YouTube. Eber Johnson says, best case luggage above you, worst case under the seat in front of you. Okay case within 10 rows above. That's how I see it. Fair enough. Eber Johnson, extremely rational there. I like that. We need that.
We always first, like, the first row. We can't put it beneath us.
Oh, true.
We're not allowed. That's why we did that.
Okay, we had the first row on that plane, so we didn't have a seat in front of us, to be fair. To be fair. Permaban him? I'm not going to permaban him. He donated €6. And he had a nice message, to be fair. Lewis is still doing well overall. He's holding on, but now the gold issue is a big deal. Now the gold is a really big deal. He's got no gold whatsoever. But I think he can survive off light cav help. No, we didn't. It's not first class. It's one of those tiny planes. You guys, if we're in first class, do you think anybody can put the bags in the seat in front of us? In the first class, you give your bags to the pilot, and that guy puts it in the freaking cockpit. It's just a small plane. We just took the first seat. You got to pay like $20 for some shit. That's it. Ryanair economy. Yeah, pretty much. Shout out Ryanair. Oh, we got a $10 donation on YouTube. Let me take a look. $10 donation from Death himself. Oh, that's rough. Red Bull makes civs like Bulgarians good and early eco civs like Chinese worse. Will you make a tier list for Red Bull? I might make a tier list for Red Bull. I'm thinking maybe closer to the dates. It's hard to say. You know what? I could do that, actually. I could do that. I'll make a Red Bull tier list. Enough people asked about it, so I think it could be interesting. I'll make it, and if it gets less views than normal, I'm gonna be upset. Okay, and it's gonna be your fault, Mr. Generous Chatter, who donated $10. Okay, so I'm glad you're gonna take on that responsibility. But I'll make it because a lot of people have been asking about it. Lewis is defending, but again, the gold is becoming more and more of an issue. Viper with the gold, he's gonna splurge on some heavy cav archers to, of course, counteract some of those halberdier. Now, cav archers are probably the best unit Bulgarians can field in terms of backline DPS. It's between cav archers and heavy scorpions, but heavy scorpions are not very good here because the bombard cannons from Portuguese can counter them. So, like, you don't think of Bulgarians as a CA civ, but in this case, CA is very good. More sea drums on the bottom. I think Lewis's days are numbered, guys. He's done a fantastic job holding on, don't get me wrong. But now, lack of gold is becoming an issue. And he did get raided quite a bit, so his fill count, although it's good, his economy did suffer. Siege drum coming in on the bottom. It's annoying to deal with those when you're still fighting on the front. Viper dives in, snipes the cannon, and drops a castle. That's going to really break Lewis. Lewis has the trebs, but is it enough? Some counterplay potentially. Lewis is raiding with some light cav, but a cavalier might hold that. Lewis is also missing some key upgrades from the blacksmith, by the way. And the siege drum will actually kill the castle. Wow, that's big. If that's not GG, like, Lewis is a fighter. Because that's huge. Castle down. The town center is going to go down. And it's just 3 rams and 2 conics doing that. Which is, yeah, just ridiculous value there. Ridiculous value. Yeah, town center is going to go down. The villas can't fight the siege ram. You just can't fight it. And the conic, you can't send halberdier versus conic. Because when this unit dies, you get a dismounted conic, which is an infantry unit, which kills the halbs. So, yeah, halbs alone is not going to cut this. Yeah, this game's cooked, guys. Viper takes the win, for sure. Lewis will call it in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. GG right now. That was really embarrassing. I didn't have to do that. But I think this game's over anyways. We're just waiting for Lewis to resign. Halves do eventually clear this up. But Viper, I mean, Viper's in a perfect position. He's got all the golden stone on this side. Again, the 5 relics a big deal. And Lewis is just leaking stuff. Like, he's selling to hold on. It's like selling to repair a castle in this position. I swear, it's like he needs a loan from the bank so he can pay back his friends. It's a horrible position to be in. You don't want to be in that position. And yeah, Viper, I mean, he's just doing his thing. This is a fun game for Viper to play. Lewis is going into the light cav. Not even fully upgraded. It's just tough. It's tough. He's fighting full gold comp.
Never touch someone's 105.
Never touch someone's luggage. Fair enough. Thank you, Chambers, for the tier 1. Amal Sin, thanks for the 3 gifted. I thought that message said never touch someone. I was like, it's a pretty good message as well. And Scream Bro, thanks for the tier 1 sub. I appreciate that. GG's finally called here. Viper takes the win. Let's get a GG in the chat, guys. Blah, blah, whatever. Thanks for the Prime sub. GG. Did Viper say GG easy? No, he didn't. Maybe he did, though. That's a get out of my game crap post. I think Lewis was using the strategy of keeping Viper locked in a game for as long as possible. Alright. That's good stuff. We got some super chats on YouTube, by the way. Ignacio, thanks to the 1,000 Argentinian pesos. Do you think Lucho could be the next big name in AoE2? Absolutely. Lucho is fantastic. He's a really strong player, extremely talented, and very young. So I think he for sure will be a long-term talent. Amal Singh on YouTube donated 2,000. I think that's the Indian rupees, right? I think that's the Indian rupees. Thank you for all the streams and YouTube videos, Hera, sending more positivity towards the community at this time. Love from India. I got it right. Yes. Thank you, Amal Singh. I appreciate the 3 gifted on Twitch and the 2,000 Indian rupees on YouTube. Very generous. Thank you so much. Okay. What's the plan now? What's the plan? Appreciate all the super chats on YouTube, by the way. You guys have been awesome. Am I back in Montreal? No, I'm still living in Argentina, my friend. My friend, thick anime thighs. That's my friend, guys. He's watching the chat. That's good. That's good. All right, we got another game. Turks Mongols. I gotta piss, but I don't know if I want to. No. I'm just gonna be right back real quick. I'm gonna put you guys on Viper Scouts. If he dies, it's cooked. Be right back real quick. WTF Chicken UK, thank you for the Prime. I appreciate it. And welcome to the stream. Be right back. The game paused as well.
Yes.
All right, I'm back. Yo, Daniela, thanks for the raid. Appreciate it. Guys, make sure to follow Daniela. She likes to cast and cover things Age of Empires 2 related. Check her out if you haven't already. She just sent the raid our way. Thank you so much for the raid. Hope you had a nice stream as well.
You got another super chat on YouTube.
Another super chat on YouTube. YouTube, you've been spoiling me today. Jason, aka Game, thanks for the 20 mad. Guys, what is mad? What is that currency? Thanks for the 20 mad. Appreciate it. Moroccan dinar. Thank you so much for the 20 Moroccan dinars, my friend. Read the in-game chat. So I heard. It's Lewis's -3 villas. What happens now? I'll delete 3. Go. Viper deletes 3 in a show of sportsmanship. I love to see that. I love to see that. You know what? I think that should be the standard on the ladder. If someone starts with -3 villas, the other guy just deletes 3 and that's it. It's the fairest way to play it. Perry Mason, thanks for the 10 gifted subs. Welcome in, Perry Mason. Yo, good to see you. Thank you so much for the 10 subs. Really appreciate it. How does that happen? It's an error in the map script. It's a glitch. It's a glitch. There's some glitches in the map scripts. I hope they fix them, to be fair. I hope they fix them. I don't know exactly how it is, but, you know, it is what it is. Red Elf, thanks to the Prime for 3 months as well. Appreciate that. Okay, Lewis draws first blood. Kills Viper's scout outside his gates. Viper's got some archers. Let me catch up here. So it's Mongols for him, Turks for Lewis. Keep in mind, the Turkish scouts, guys, they're a bit tankier. They've got an extra pierce armor. So the Turkish scouts are quite solid. These are, of course, live games. Viper and Lewis are currently on their desks playing this game live for us to enjoy. Why does it show 0 deaths? No, it shows here Eco. Eco's untouched, but KD is 1-1. Scouts looping around here. Looking for some vills, potentially. And now we have a market on the right side. Lewis is yet to click. Viper just clicked up the castle age, but I like Lewis's position a little more. Just a little more. Because he's going to have these scouts on the field, which will turn into light cav. So in my opinion, he should not use these. I think he should just maintain the light cav. I think that's going to be really good for him. Viper almost guaranteed to be playing towards the cavalry archers. And the Mongol cav archers actually attack 25% faster, I believe. I think that's the number. So they're very strong, the Mongol cav archers. No lag. Thanks to the Prime sub. Welcome to the stream. I appreciate you, man. So playing towards cav archers with the Mongols makes a lot of sense. Now, generally speaking, in my opinion, I think Turkish light cav are incredible against cav archers. They're incredible. With the extra pierce armor, you end up just not taking that much damage, and it feels really good. But I'm not sure if Lewis will play towards light cav. He seems to be playing towards some archers at the moment. So he wants to play like crossbowmen. Viper adds a stable, probably just for bloodlines and husbandry. And Lewis will get fletching. So he's going to be playing towards crossbows for a fact here. Alright, Viper's 30 seconds away, just walling up, playing safe. Could get some of his woodlines harassed. Yeah, he's just going to run away. That makes sense. Doesn't want to sit there and just get harassed all day. Lewis is 45 seconds away from Castle Age. Now we see Bodkin Arrow come in for Viper. So he wants to play Cav Archers. That was very obvious. He makes one Knight as well. I wonder why he goes for the Knights. I feel like just going Bloodlines is better. Because he doesn't have it. What do you guys think about the one Knight here? He's going to go for 2 Knights, actually. Wow. I think that might just be because he wants to break into Lewis's base. I don't know. It's tough. I feel like I'd rather just get the Bloodlines. Maybe he wants it to kill the siege. It's possible. Lewis gets crossbow Bodkin. I just feel like the crossbows will easily chop through the knights. They don't have any armor. And no, mass skirms is not a possibility here because his opponent is Turks. Against regular civs, the knights make sense, but specifically here they don't because of the lack of elite skirm. So he's making them for another reason. Obviously, Viper knows there's no elite skirm on the field. But yeah, I think it's a mistake overall though. He loses the knights. I'm just not feeling that one. I don't think it was worth it. Get some raids, though. And it looks like Lewis will go with a university and a town center. So he'll do... Yeah, he'll do a little bit of economy and a little bit of army. Makes sense. Bloodlines and armor now in for Viper. Still has the one knight. Not convinced again about that choice. I know it seems like a small thing, but you know, those 2 knights, he doesn't have a lot to work with. So those 2 knights, it actually does matter. If you make them and don't get value, it's a pretty big deal. Lewis is now knocking on Viper's door. Ballistics and armor coming in for these crossbows. Viper's got the Scorpion and some Cav Archers to defend himself. And okay, never mind. The Knight gets value. He's going to chop through 2 Light Cav. Actually, there's 3 dead. So, okay, Knight gets some value in the end. That's good. I like to see it. Hate to see a unit go to waste. I mean, Lewis can just go around here if he wants to. Viper now adds a second town center. Also goes for a university. So it's a pretty mirrored match in terms of like the options they're going for. But the units are different to be crossbows versus Cav Archers. Viper does not have ballistics. So these Cabochers are not as effective at sniping units as you might normally expect them to be. And Lewis continues circling Viper's base with those crossbows. Just circling and circling, looking for damage. Might snipe a Vil here. Doesn't find it. He has 2 groups. Viper's very idle, though. That's not pretty at all. 20 Vils just homeless. Absolutely homeless. Look at that knight. What is he, a cheerleader? Go in to die. Yeah, that's brutal. That's brutal. He went in and did nothing. It's like the guys that run in a war movie. They run in, they charge, and then they die to the first arrow in a war. You're just useless. You're meat shield. You're fodder. Poor knights. But he did well. He killed the 2 light cap earlier. This is big damage, though. Oh, this is very big damage. GG, that's it? Viper just couldn't defend. His Cabochers were out of position. I don't feel like that was GG 100%. I feel like he just had to send his Cabochers back home. I think he played way too risky there. Way too risky. Interesting stuff. The GOAT does it again. Wow, another win for Lewis. And the crowd goes mild. I think Viper and Lewis are playing another one. So we could just do another one here. I don't mind. Don't threaten me with a good time of casting these games. Yeah, it's a good one. Love the casting. Thanks, buddy. I really hope Lewis does well this tournament. I hope so too, for his sake. Let's read some YouTube chat. What's up, YouTube chat? Who do I prefer, Twitch or YouTube? I think the most wholesome people are YouTube comments. They're just too wholesome. The average YouTube comment is like, hey Hera, I'm a father of 3 beautiful children, and I love watching you and having it in the background, and I'm just coming back to play this game with my kids and my family, and I just want to say thank you so much, Hera, for bringing me back to my childhood game. That's like the average YouTube comments. It's so wholesome. It makes me feel warm and fuzzy inside to read that. So yeah, it's YouTube comments is like my favorite place on earth. It's better than Twitch chat. Twitch chat, we don't see that wholesomeness, but it's more fun on Twitch, to be fair. Twitch chat's more fun. YouTube comments are more wholesome. I don't know how the YouTube live chat's looking like. I just kind of ignore them, and that's basically it. Bro, they have their full legal name and their username. They better be wholesome. That's a fair point. YouTube chat kind of sucks. Based. Kaz was clapping heart right now? My goodness. Brutal. Twitch chat's full of degenerates. Spanish for the Viper. Vikings for Lewis. Oh, Vikings is a very good civ. You know why Vikings are really good on Empire Wars? It's because you start in Feudal Age, you have wheelbarrow direct. You have straight wheelbarrow, which is really strong. Hi, Hera. I'm a father of 2. T90 brought me back to AoE, but he is offline, so thank you for streaming today. Okay. Some wholesomeness in the Twitch chat. My pleasure, man. Thanks for being here. And shout out T90 for bringing you into the scene. That's good. Very good. Sorry, Viper's going to be in yellow. Excuse me. Cardinal sin. I don't mind the yellow versus red. I think that's pretty cool. Viper defends, does not lose a Vil, has the Spearman now in position, and we'll get a hit on the Scouts. Lewis also loses a bunch of HP on this one, so not the best run-in for Lewis to Scouts there. Is that a Vil? That's a Vil. Ooh, 1 Vil down. Lewis gets a kill. And Lewis gets a kill. Viper's matching archers. Now, here's the thing about Spanish archers. They're not bad. They're actually quite good for the early game, but you don't get the crossbow upgrade. So you have to use them in Feudal Age, or else, they're going to fall off a cliff when Castle Age gets them. Lewis is now going to go archers of his own. Again, no reason for him to go skirmishers because, Viper can't actually upgrade the archers. So you just go your own archers and you'll be fine. Viper's just going to be walling the entire map now to defend against the scouts. Man, he's got a lot of villagers doing that. And meanwhile, he's putting some pressure. We'll see if anyone gets any real damage here. I highly doubt it, though. I highly doubt it. Yep. Viper walls, Lewis walls, and nobody gets any real damage here. Makes sense. So from here, I guess the game just transitions towards Castle Age. Is Viper trying a phosphor? Could be. I mean, it's not a phosphor, though. He's just going for the unique unit. It's not an all-in or anything like that. He's just going to go for the unique unit early, which is, it's normal. I wouldn't say it's necessarily a phosphor, though. In fact, I would say that it's not. Because he's going to have a pretty good economy. But still, that being said, I think going for the Conquistador is the right play. I think it's a really smart option. And Lewis now has 2 range archer production, which should, in theory, counter the Conquistadors. But Conquistador plus Mangonel is a deadly combination. Okay, I'm going to ask the question. What's the question? How many subs to ban Party Man? Oh, just 5. 5 subs he gets banned for the day. The price doesn't change. $50. It's not 50. Jump now from YouTube to Twitch for fun. Hello, Eber Johnson. Were you the wholesome guy from YouTube? He came down to Twitch. Hello, my friend. Welcome, welcome. Make it 50 at least? Fine. 6 subs and Party Man gets banned for today. Why did I just get the urge to gift 5 subs? Because you get to ban someone. 6 subs and Party Man gets banned for the day.
Give Party Man mod or VIP.
No. That's like $1,000 for that to happen. No way. Viper's just trading these archers. And Lewis will defend easily. But Viper's up much quicker. Viper is up much quicker. And... how many subs to protect him? I don't know. Just more than the guy who wants to ban him, basically. So Lewis has some scouts in the field and some archers. He's got some pressure. But Viper's going to make the castle in a very good place. It's going to be gold, stone, and second stone, all protected. Makes the stable as well to get the bloodlines and husbandry. And he's likely to start making these conquistadors any second now. So this is very good. Lattice, though, with the 10 gifted. Okay, Lattice, thank you so much. Lattice, do you want to ban Party Man? Sorry, buddy. Party Man, any last words? The only way to keep Party Man here is for Party Man or someone else to gift 11 subs right now. It's a sub battle. You got 1 minute. 1 minute. There's no poll, nothing. It's 11 subs or Party Man's out of here. Pika's got 11. Pika's got 11. 12 subs to ban him now. I'm playing both sides. I'm just the middle guy profiting on both sides. Pika, thanks for 11 subs. Anyone got 12 to ban Party Man? Anybody got 12? Who's got 12? Going once, going twice. Well, actually, hold on. You got time. If you want to gift 12, you got time. It's just 1 minute to protect always. Cryptic Sai. He's got 12. No, Cryptic Seal. Oh my goodness, another one. Cryptic Seal's got 12. 1 minute. We need 13 subs to defend. 1 minute. As Viper is now massing conquistadors. Thank you, Cryptic Seal, for the 12 subs. 13 subs to protect him, or the guy gets banned for 24 hours. It's just 24 hours. It's just 24 hours. I appreciate the subs, guys. Party Man, can you say something? So for those who don't know who Party Man is, Party Man's extremely ungrateful. 30 seconds left for the 13 subs. He's extremely ungrateful. Extremely ungrateful. And he deserves to be punished, okay? He once got gifted a game, which costed 5 subs. And instead of saying thank you, he said finally. Who says that? He got a gift and he said finally. Who says that? 10 seconds. 10. 13 subs. 10. 9. 8. 7. I forgot. 6. 5. 4. 3. 2, 1. Gone. 24 hours. Oh, hold on. King Ponto last second. The buzzer beater. The 3-pointer. Last second. 13 subs. King Ponto. Keeps him alive. Oh my goodness. Thank you so much, King Ponto. The buzzer beater, King Ponto. Thank you so much. Party man, say thank you to him right now. Conquistador's coming in. I gotta cast something, by the way. Conquistador's coming in. Lewis, meanwhile, has a raid on the side. Only with archers, though. No crossbow upgrade for some reason. Guess he just couldn't afford it, but it's weird that he couldn't afford it. He's got the tower as well. Lewis with some archers killing some villas. He's gonna now get the crossbow upgrade. 2 TC for both so far. But I think Viper's position is a little better, kind of. So it's a little better, but Viper needs siege. Yeah, he's gonna go for the siege workshop now. That makes a lot of sense. I think he deleted a barracks. Yeah, Viper deleted a barracks to make a siege workshop. And yeah, that's yeah, it's very needed, of course, here. Damn, that's crazy. Party man survives. That was epic. Guys, thanks for the subs. I appreciate it. I'm playing both sides. I feel extremely dirty, but at the same time, I'm getting a lot of subs, so that makes me happy. I'm a happy, dirty streamer. That's a decent description, I suppose. Lewis moves out with some more crossbows, which is an interesting decision, because it's going to leave him with nothing at home. Yeah, the score is always 0-0. I'm going to make it just best of 1 here, just so everyone can realize it's just one game. How many hours do I have on AoE? Probably north of 20,000. I've been doing this for a good amount of time. Viper's got to be careful. These archers have ballistics. So Viper needs to be extremely sharp with the micro. Does have the mangonel. But the economy from Vikings is top tier. Free handcart's a big deal. Viper only now getting wheelbarrow. Has the 3rd town center. And if Lewis goes up to Imp, which it looks like he's going for, I think Imperial Age is a really smart option. Lewis, all you have to do now is not lose your army. If he gets Imp, Viper can no longer fight him with mangonels because Bracer comes in and Bracer crossbows destroy mangonels, especially in the hands of pro players. Alright, 3 vills. Sorry, 3 TCs. Lewis will lose some army here. That's bad. That's really bad for him. He just has to wait. You don't want to lose any momentum. I mean, Viper killed a scout and about 6 crossbows. So if there's ever a chance for Viper to win this, it's right now. Lewis has 60 villages, but is up to Imp. Viking economy is solid. But he's not going to have that much in Imp. He really can't afford to lose this army. He really can't afford it. Viper, what can you do? Both players are going to be going for some relics. Viper already has 3. You're going to go for the right side now. And Lewis is trying, but Lewis probably can't go for the relics. Viper's got the more mobile army. Justice for MBL? MBL, ooh, 2 vills down. MBL is not getting mod, guys. You gotta put it to rest. This is not gonna happen. Does Viper surrender after seeing Imp? If that was Hera, it's 100% certain. Even against me, I don't think Viper resigns in Imp. I think he would continue playing. Because he's got the relics, and he's got a very playable game. So in my opinion, Viper's not even losing right now. I think Lewis has an easier chance to win. But I would say that Viper actually has the better position if played 100% correctly. But it's a hard position to play. He has to raid with the conks and buy some time while defending the front, which is going to be extremely difficult. So that's what Viper has to do. This is horrible, though. Yeah, he's going to make some towers. That's a very smart on-the-fly decision. Codename A, thanks to the Prime sub. Monk goes down. Lewis is pressuring. Imp is in. She's got Bracer Chemistry coming in. And, I mean, that's a strong army. Viper now can't fight this. So, for those who might be new to competitive Age of Empires, once Bracer comes in, mangonels are extremely hard to make work against the crossbows. Same goes for Kong. So now, Viper has nothing to fight this army. So instead, he's going to try to defend with towers. Towers to defend, and then somehow counterattack, somehow raid somewhere. That's Viper's game plan. It's a very good game plan. It's the best thing he can do.
Someone subscribe to our YouTube.
Oh, somebody subscribed to my YouTube. Thank you, Soul of Rafe, for the tier 1 YouTube sub. Thank you, my friend. I think that's the first sub today on YouTube. Thanks, man. I never get YouTube subs. Thank you so much. Viper gets Bodkin. Arbalest is in now for the Vikings player. Viscount is 10 ahead for Viper, but there is, of course, the Imperial Age power spike for Lewis. Lewis has that TC on the left. Again, Viper's got 5 relics. Viper's got a very playable position. It's just he needs to defend himself against the Arbalest. He's going to go for another tower. Spanish build faster, so these towers are easy to drop down, but still, this is going to be close. Viper's not going to commit to it. Smart play. Lose 1 Vil better than losing 5, but hold on. Lewis, the dog, going straight in here, does not care. That's a smart play. Yeah, just disrespecting Viper. I swear, for years, Viper got away with just greeting because everybody showed him too much respect. Now, nobody has respect for anybody. Look at this. He's just going to go in. No one has any more respect. The days of respecting other players is gone. Players got way too good. Lewis clears up the aggression. Lewis is doing a lot of damage. Guys, I think it's advantage Lewis now. Viper's forced to make all these guard towers. But because of that, he's stuck in the castle age. And he still doesn't have a good army against Arbalest. And Lewis could be marching for a forward castle right now. They only respect Hera. No. I get no respect. I promise you I get no respect. Nobody respects me. It's a shame, really. I wish they did. Now, guard tower from Viper. He's trying to repair it, but, like, it's tough. Maybe a Mangonel coming? How do you ever clear it? Oh, Murder Holes is coming for Viper. He's getting Murder Holes. Okay. So now Murder Holes lets the tower shoot underneath its base. Which is kind of cool. Lewis makes a very good kind of map control castle. A lot of players are going for a castle here. I think it's smart. I'm going to learn from that. Castle here. You take the hill. You control the entrance into this area. Into this alcove. Lewis at the market. My goodness. Trading everything. More Arbalest funneling through. Viper only has guard tower defense. 1,500 stone in the bank. But nothing else from what I can see. And this tower will actually kind of die? Or will it win? I think the tower dies. It was close, though. It was a good fight. Arbalest up top doing some work. I don't see how Viper survives this. The more time goes on, the worse it is for him. Another sub on YouTube. Thank you. Zimenex, thank you so much for the tier 1 sub on YouTube. Appreciate it. Another castle from Lewis. Viper uses the market. Viper sells 1,000 stone to go ahead and click up to Imperial Age. Lewis goes for a forward castle. Viper defends right next to the trebuchet. I feel like the trebuchet is just caught in the middle of something personal. Both castles go up at the same time. That Treb is in an awkward position. Somebody get this Treb out of here. Lewis packs it up. It might dive still, though. Lewis will repair it. He was planning to repair that like it's a family heirloom, but it goes down. Goes down anyways. It's such a hard position for Viper, guys. He played such a good game. Honestly, I think Viper did a great job. Even if he loses, it's still a good game from him, but Lewis has been amazing in Imp. I like the lack of respect on the bottom. I like how much damage he's found with the crossbows and the Arbalest. 1 minute away for Viper's Imp. Question is, what do we even do with Imp? He's going to try for skirmishers. It feels desperate. 2 range skirms. I'm not too excited about that. We see the Treb being packed. Supremacy Ville's all in. That could be good if he's up against anything but Arbalest. But Arbalest beats Supremacy Villes. These 3 rams are quite good. He's gonna ram down the castle. Yeah, actually, well played from Viper to kill that castle. He's gonna try to repair this one, but no, that's wishful thinking. It's not gonna work, Viper. Pack it up, bro. Just let it go. Yeah, it's gonna go down. Viper gets cast on the right side. The game continues. It's not over yet. Viper still has the 5 relics. Guys, this game is not over. There's one thing that Viper has that Lewis can't ever get. Bombard cannons. Bombard cannons could be the secret. The ram takes one last hit. Close. Could have sniped the trap there. Viper's got 6 relics, not just 5 now. He's clearing up the Arbalest. Honestly, Viper's still in this. If Viper wins this game, it's a crazy comeback. More scrims coming out. He does have the workshop set up for the bombard cannons. And he does have good position on the map. I'm starting to believe. I'm really starting to believe here. Oh, Lewis lost the trap to the guard tower. Lewis, these mistakes are going to really haunt him. He's going to target the guard tower first. Losing a lot of Arbalest. Oh, this is sloppy. I know a Viper comeback when I see one. This is sloppy from Lewis. Continues to dive in. Sniping these villas is nice, though. Viper's economy is extremely fragile. Still at 80 villas, he's kind of stuck there. He needs the bombard cannons. Viper needs to be a freaking wizard. He needs to be Houdini with these bombard cannons. Just hitting and running, gliding around. It's his only chance to survive. +4 armor coming in on the skirms. I wouldn't mind seeing supremacy now. I think that could be good. Guard tower for Lewis, though. Lewis goes for guard tower as well. Very interesting map. Lewis has the left side. Viper's got the right. And both seem rather happy with that arrangement. Viper's now using all of his stone to defend. Unpopular opinion, but I don't think you need to defend this castle. I think you could let it die. But that's extremely unpopular. Most players like to hold on to their castle. Bombard cannon goes out. Yeah, Viper's got the cannons. Viper defends. Viper defends, and he's still kicking. He's moving to the bombard cannons. He can't afford to lose these. It's very important, actually. Lewis backs up with the trebs, but we'll lose some villagers to save those ones. And now that tower will get chopped down. What's the transition? Viper also has the treb on the right side. I can't believe Viper's still in this game. Seriously. I really can't believe Viper's about to win this one. I think most players would have been completely dead. Viper comes up with the guard tower defense. Just somehow gets the imp. He stole 1,000 stone. What a decision to make. And I wouldn't say he's winning, but he's got a chance to win, and that's a big deal. Lewis is taking champions, though. Lewis has a big economy. 30 vills up. Rather undisturbed, right? He hasn't been getting pressured all game. I think it's still advantage Lewis. A pretty big advantage as well. Should Viper try to go Paladin? Viper going Paladin is like expecting the homeless guy to bring out a Ferrari. He loves to do it. Can't afford it. Ooh, that was a good shot. That was a really good shot. But down the line, if Viper can get to something like Paladin, would be amazing. It would be fantastic. It's just really hard right now. I think the cannons are what's carrying at the moment. Lewis is planning some champions, but still far away. He's getting all the upgrades for it. Lewis is repairing this castle. Again, I feel like this castle, you can just let it die. It's not an important position to hold anyways. Can Viper actually win? I really feel like Viper can win. He's got 6 relics. It's a big deal. It's a really big deal. And Lewis, I don't know that he's the solidest, most like well-rounded player with the most experience. He could, you know, be inexperienced in certain cases, and he could throw. I mean, Lewis has been playing pretty well so far, but has made some mistakes, and Viper's been punishing. Yeah, champion transition takes forever. That's true. It's the biggest downside to the unit. And now we're going to see stables. Viper wants Paladin. Again, he can't afford it just yet, but he's working towards it. It's going to be a slow transition, but Paladin here is perfect. His other option is Hand Cannoneer to beat the champions, but I don't like that because I think he just dies to the skirms in that case. One cannon goes down to the treb shot. But I think this castle will be dropped here in a second. And Viper's pushing the left side. I'm genuinely I'm impressed by this game. I'm genuinely impressed by this game. Super chat on YouTube. Let me take a look here. $5 from Persuasive Expeditioner. £5. Oh wow, that's like $25. We demand more attention for the YouTube chat. There's untapped revenue. There's untapped revenue here. Hera, use that big brain. It's hard to read the YouTube chat. I read it in between games, guys. I appreciate the untapped revenue. I appreciate the £5. Like, listen, I love to make some money, but I also can't really read YouTube chat and Twitch chat. It's just too hard. I'm not skilled enough to make this much money. I'm happy with just Twitch chat in game, YouTube chat out of game. We're making that work for now. Listen, Lewis has the champion transition finished. He's also picking up Pikeman. And like I said, Viper with a slow Paladin transition. This is not like a power play. This is like, I need Paladin and I'm going to slowly get there. Oh no. Lewis targets the monastery. That's 3 relics. Luckily though, Viper's got 3 relics safely here on the right side. Paladin has been clicked. Paladin clicked. That's a big deal. Lewis now has 1 minute and 45 seconds to win this game before Paladin hits the field. Can he do it? He's 200 pop to 140. Viper's done amazing to get here. But Lewis has been doing well to maintain his position in the lead with the advantage, despite having a weak Vikings late game, or somewhat weak Vikings late game. Chieftains coming in. Here's the thing though, Chieftains, for those who don't know, by the way, Chieftains give all infantry for the Vikings extra damage against cavalry. So Viper's Paladins are not going to even be that great against these champions, if you think about it. I feel like the Viking champions are not bad against Paladin. Guys, I think Viper did a good job, but I don't know if he's going to be able to hold on here. He's trying one last fight. We might see the GG. It was looking so good, but Lewis closes it out with the champion transition. Very smart play from him. Viper continues trying, but there's 5 trebuchets on the field. Maybe just 10 seconds, Viper. Let's wait for Paladin. Let's just try the Paladin. Maybe something works. Paladin's in. Paladin is in. But it just took too long. Viper does not have the economy. He doesn't have the relics anymore. Lewis goes to the forward castle. And he's going to take the relics from Viper. Lewis is playing amazing here. Well played to Lewis, man. That was really good. Well played to both players. This is just a good game. Really good game. Treadmill Crane now coming in. Viper's not calling it. He wants to play on. I know how it feels. It sucks to lose to Lewis. Viper's going to try as much as he can. You don't want to lose to Lewis. He's going to talk about it later. I know the feeling. But I know a lost game when I see one. And I believed in Viper for a long time. He had me fooled. I thought he could win this one. But in the end, just the spam is too much for Lewis. Lewis has perfect map control. Beautiful stuff for him. Now he's just flooding in units. Yeah, I love the Treb spread as well. He's just killing all of Viper's buildings. It's impossible to keep up. I will say, one of Lewis's biggest advantages or biggest strengths is the fact that he just doesn't... He's very relentless with his pressure. He doesn't give up pressure easily. He just overwhelms you. It's really good from Lewis. Another super chat on YouTube. Soul of Wraith, $5. It's not that hard, Hera. Magnus could do it. Don't mention Magnus in my chat. 1 monitor to YouTube chat, 1 monitor to Twitch chat, 1 monitor to cast, and 1 monitor to play at peak level. That's 4 monitors. That's a lot of monitors. GG in the chat, guys. That was a banger game. I love that one. Thanks to the $5. Listen, if I was Magnus Carlsen, some actually talented genius, I could do the multi-chat reading, but I'm just lowly Hera. I can't do it. Just sticking with the Twitch chat. Guys, well played from Viper. From both, really. I don't want to say only Viper. I don't want to sound like a fanboy, truly. Like, Lewis played well, but Lewis played an easy style. Viper played an incredibly hard style and almost made it work, so I feel like that deserves some respect. Not to sound like a fanboy, again. But both players played fantastic this game. Well played to both. The Undeathly, thanks for the sub on Twitch, by the way. Really appreciate that. Thank you so much. 5 subs to ban Party Man. No, I think we just leave it to rest today.
It was 14.
It's 14 right now, but we'll just let him watch today. He got saved. It's okay. Viper's playing Lewis again. You guys want to just continue watching? One's in the chat if I just continue with Viper Lewis. I got like an hour left on the stream. I'm not going to get games myself. So do you guys want to see more of that? It's good. If you guys like it, I can do it. I can't play right now. I'm rank 1, 1600. I can't play right now. It's a bad time. I'm not going to get fair games. So in my opinion, how this works is you never play when you're rank 1. It's just bad practice. Yo is currently rank 2 at the moment. Okay, we're going to hop in with more Viper Lewis. The chat has spoken. Appreciate you guys' feedback. The casting's been fun. I've been having a good time. Lewis, we'll keep him in red. Jacqueline, thanks for the prime sub. Tius Dara, thanks for the prime sub. Welcome, guys. This map is Vulpine. It's a really cool map. Essentially, there's a monument in the center that's blocked off by, a line of trees. You can't really get access to it. There's also 5 relics spread around. And on top of that, you start with 4 villagers on one side, and the other guy starts with 4 villas on the other side. So there's naturally some exposed villages at first, or at the start of the game. But Lewis actually pulls his back. He doesn't care to be out here. But Viper wants to just gather the red foxes. And red foxes, it's a very cool animal. It's new, so I'll explain it real quick. Basically, a villager can gather the red fox. It gives you gold, and you don't need a mining camp. You just get the gold straight into the stockpile. So look at Viper's stockpile. It looks like he's got 20 relics, but actually he just has the red fox that the villagers are on. All right, Aztecs for Lewis. He's got some Eagle Warriors, and Viper's playing as the Malay. Jacqueline, thanks for the prime. Dios Dara, thanks for the prime sub. And Jimmy James, thanks for the gifted sub on Twitch. Appreciate you guys a lot. Thank you very much. Hera, you're 7 followers away from 300 today on Twitch. Wow, that's incredible. Thank you to all the new followers. Welcome, guys. The Redbull grind has been great. We're going to keep it going. Viper's going archers now to open up this game. Lewis is on 2 barracks. Wow, I'm interested to see how that plays out. If you go only eagles, though, I could see a Malay longsword or a Malay elephant transition. So I think Lewis probably has to mix some range units, and he agrees. He's going to make a range to go for some skirmishers, potentially. Viper's got 4 exposed vills. How has Lewis not checked this? This is rather greedy from Viper to just be out here with 4 vills still at this point in the game with no defense. No, the red fox only gives gold. It does not give any food. Oh, it's actually 3 barracks, by the way. 3 barracks from Lewis. That's incredible. Lewis doing work with the Eagles. He's got 2 sides worth of pressure. I feel like this could be a good game if Viper's able to hold, but because I'm really interested to see how Viper defends the Eagles. By the way, Eagles are extremely meta in Red Bull. Like, every Eagle-based civ is really strong. It's one of the best strategies available, in my opinion. Now we see, because of the upgrades, Lewis kills 1 Vill. That's the 2nd kill he's gotten today. Or not today, but this game. Viper tries to quick wall. That was unnecessary. I know we got thousands of people watching Viper, but stop showing off. You're not going to hit that one. 3 Vills dead. Viper gets really hard punished in this early game. But Viper is up to Castlage with the Malay. It comes in faster. Viper's been forced to run away with these 4 Vills. I feel like there's an angle where you just run them to the corner. I'm going to try to think about that. I shouldn't have said it, but I will save that idea for the main event. The grand finals. I will run my villagers to the corner instead of just sending them back. And no one will check there. Okay, so Viper's going to go elephants. Elephants do well against eagles, and they also do well against skirmishers. So in theory, I like the elephant transition. I think it's really good. Eagles are still doing good work, though. My goodness, another Vill dead. 4 Vills so far for Lewis. He's been relentless with this pressure. And I just want to say real quick as we see Viper hit Castle Age, I want to get people excited about this Red Bull ladder grind, because what we're seeing here, Viper, one of the best players in the world, he's kind of struggling to take games off a guy like Lewis, who is somewhere in like the top 10 or maybe top 20 at the moment. And there's so many players like Lewis who will give the top dogs a run for their money. So I think that just makes for a very interesting ladder qualifier. And I think we're already off to a good start. Yeah, just 3 days in. It's been super entertaining so far. All the games have been back and forth, you know? Lewis now goes 2 towers defending at home. That's extremely smart in my opinion. Because now these crossbows won't be able to do anything. Look at that. Viper's stuck in the mud. He can't move. And now he's got to go all the way around. This is why I don't like crossbows on this map. If you can't find damage on this side, you have to go all the way around, or maybe even around here, just to find some damage, and it's tough. Meanwhile, look at Viper's economy. My goodness. This is rough. This is brutal. Very, very ugly economy here. 2 minutes till Lewis's Castle Age. Can Viper get enough done in 2 minutes? I mean, he's defending himself. He's cleared the pressure, but... Wait, look, the crossbows are on no man's land. Hello, Gideon. What's up? Take a guess on the elo that will give main event. I think you're going to need an elo of minimum 2,000. But I would say probably around 22 or 2,300 will get you to the main events. That's my prediction. But minimum 2,000. Viper's ahead in population. Yeah, Viper's doing okay so far. He's got a hefty score lead, but I think the score lead's a bit fake. Wait, he broke in? I didn't see him breaking in. Wait, maybe now Viper's winning with this play. Big mistake from Lewis, but what I want to say is I don't think Viper's winning that hard right now. I think the score's a bit fake because when Lewis gets Castle Age, the Eagles are incredibly strong. So I think Lewis just has to get there. Can T90 qualify? In theory, T90 can qualify, yes. In theory, anybody can qualify. You just have to be really good and consistent. Eagle upgrade coming in. I'm looking for +2 armor. If Lewis can get +2 armor, there it is. These Eagles will be incredibly strong. Elephants do counter Eagles, but they're slow, they're sluggish, and Monks do a good job of pushing those guys away. So, I like Lewis's composition better, but I will say Viper's position has gotten a lot better. He's now on 3 town centers and has a little bit of a push. So, you know what? All things considered here, I actually think that Viper ends up being in the better position once the dust settles. Lewis will have a good timing window, though. Lewis fought just 10 seconds too early there. He takes a couple casualties. Probably didn't need to do that. Hey Hera bro, I've been a long time supporter of the stream by watching ads. Now I got Twitch Turbo, so I don't see ads anymore. Am I still a supporter of the stream? Does Twitch give you a cut of my turbo? Yes. If you watch my stream with Twitch Turbo, I get paid as if you're watching the ads, so don't worry about that. Hey Hera, first time watching you on Twitch. Love your work all the way from New Zealand. Hello Marty boy, what's up? I've heard really good things about New Zealand. I hope to visit New Zealand one day. And honestly, the same goes for Australia. And I know nothing about both of those areas besides the fact that there's some beautiful scenery. So welcome. Appreciate you having you on the Twitch stream. And hopefully one day I'll be going there. Lewis got the Eagles on the field. He is hungry for some counterplay. Oh, Viper's got the castle. Yo, wait, hold on. Hold on. Viper's playing this incredibly intelligently. He got a lot of pressure, and now he's going to go Karambit Warrior that counters the Eagles. So actually, Viper's in a great position. I didn't realize this. He played so smart. Now he's got the Vil lead, and he can go for a counter unit. So as long as Lewis doesn't do too much in the next, 1 or 2 minutes, Viper should be in a better position. We have first time chat from Stakey99. Big hello from Australia. Hello, my friend. Good to see you. Good to have you on the stream. Much love, brother. Much love. I was talking earlier about this, but I see a famous streamer called iShowSpeed is doing a tour of Africa right now for a stream. And I personally find it so interesting that, like, I'm watching a stream and Africa looks so beautiful. He's showing it in the best light possible. And it's really interesting for me as a person who's never been to Africa, nowhere on the continent. I get to see a little bit from it, which is really cool. I like that. I like that. I think in an ideal world, I have a chance to travel and see a bunch of these different, you know, continents and countries, but it's just difficult. Price-wise, time-wise, you have to pick your battles. Karambits are coming out now. Viper sniped a villager and denied the siege workshop. I think the siege workshop was wishful thinking, though. And Lewis is going to try to fight those elephants. That could be a really bad trade. It's 1 elephant versus 3 eagles. Okay, I mean, Lewis wins the fight, but I think that's overall not worth it. These monks should die. Sanctity's coming. If they had Sanctity, maybe they'd live, but... I mean, to be fair, Lewis got 1 conversion. It's not even half bad. So the Karambits are incredibly cheap, by the way. Super chat on YouTube. Let me take a look. Let me take a look. Thank you, Fumiga. Thanks for the 10 euros. Hello again. I posted hours ago, but not sure I got your response. Humble question. What do you think you did wrong in the game? Viper had Spanish in the KOTD final. Thanks, and great you are on YouTube. Thank you, Fumi. Really appreciate the 10 euros. What did I do wrong in that game? Let me tell you. I think I should have not fast castled. But even if I did go for the fast castle, I should have stayed 1 town center, not added extra, and I should have went for a lot of crossbows and started counter-attacking Viper to make the game hard for him. The game was too easy. He had Kongs and Mangonels attacking me, and I had no counterplay, and that was where it went wrong for me. So hopefully that answers your question, and really appreciate the 10 euros, my friend. Thanks for the support on the YouTube super chats. And thank you, Twitch chat, for telling me, by the way. Why not just merge YouTube and Twitch chat? You're actually not allowed to do that on Twitch. You can't merge the chats. It's not allowed. I could merge it on the side for me, but I can't merge it on the screen. So maybe I have to merge it on the side for me. I think that could be good. Lewis snags the relic. I think that's what he was playing for mainly. Fwog NA thanks for the 9 months. Viper got a crazy idea here. Viper got a crazy idea. What the hell possessed Viper? Viper's got 2 castles spamming Karambits. And he decided he wants the 3rd castle forward. And I don't think Lewis is expecting that. Lewis is playing all in with the Eagles so far. Eagles and Monks. He's doing a great job, to be fair. But Viper's got a 15 vill lead, and this castle could be brutal. Lewis wants it forward as well. What does Lewis do? Does he see it? He sees the castle. And Lewis commits to his own forward castle. Here's the thing. If Lewis gets a forward castle, he can make Jaguar warriors, which are really good. Especially against infantry. No. Lewis decides to make it at home. You know what? I think that's a smart decision. He wants to defend his monastery with the 5 relics. These are 5 Aztec relics. They're actually really strong. And in the end, Lewis makes a smart call. Lewis is almost up to Imp. You know what? This is a crazy good game. It's so neck and neck. We have a subscriber on YouTube. Yuna, thanks for the tier 1 on YouTube. I appreciate that. Thank you so much. Welcome, Yuna. Viper gets a lot of vills. Viper gets a lot of kills with those Karambits. 94% on the castle. Lewis wisens up and just walls it. A little careless from Lewis there. A little careless. But he gets the castle up and he's up to Imp. And you know what? I could see a world where Viper gets stuck in castlage. I really could see a world where that happens. But Viper's going to engage into this one. They both stack patrol into each other. Oh, I hate the stack patrol. It's so annoying to watch. But yeah, they both stack patrol into each other. And I guess Lewis wins is the commentary I can give you there. Joshua, thanks for the 14 months prime. It's really hard to commentate that. Like, before, melee fights were more engaging, but now it's like they're just 20 units stacked on one tile. Look at this. We're going to see it again. It's just stack for stack. I think Lewis might get cleared up here. We got a comment from Emily Sky in the chat. I just got A with you and heard you're the best. Do you have any guides on YouTube? How can I improve on the ladder? Emily Sky, listen. Welcome to the game, first and foremost. You heard I'm the best. Thank you to whoever said that. And my guides are on YouTube. My guides are on YouTube. You can watch my Hera's Guide to 2K 2025 edition on YouTube. Very good place to start. If you want extra guides, you can check out the Patreon, which is a paid service. There I have my exclusive guides, the in-depth stuff. But the Patreon is more not for beginners. It's more for like the next step. So start with the YouTube guides and then go with the Patreon later on if you want to. Jags coming out. These Jaguar Warriors are really strong, by the way. They have 15 attack base. Every time they kill a unit, they get +1 attack. So they're really good. Lewis goes for a forward castle. And we have a super chat on YouTube. Thank you, Fumi, for another €5. Thanks a lot. A gentleman as always. I've been playing Spanish since Conquerors. Just loved Conks since the first time I played them. Thank you so much. Appreciate the kind words. And Spanish are awesome, brother. Spanish are awesome. They came out in the Conquerors, right? Yeah, they did. And Conquistador has been a powerhouse of a unit since then. Like 25 years later, and it's still insanely strong. Appreciate it, Fuma. Another 5. Yeah, the super chats are going crazy. Gotta love the YouTube viewers. Doing a lot for me here. I don't know. Like, Lewis has Imp. He's got Jags. He's forcing Arbalest out of Viper. Viper only crossbows for now, of course. He needs to work on getting Ballistics and then, of course, getting to Imperial Age. Lewis still has the 5 relics. I think Viper is in trouble, kind of. But Lewis has very little economy. It's a similar game compared to the last one, where Lewis has the push, but Viper has got more economy and just has to hold. But this time, Lewis has the 5 relics. These Jags are tearing it up. Viper's up to Imp. He's going to be there in 1 minute. And the Siege Tower is coming out. Okay, I want to do something, because I think this game is really close. Right now in the chat, type the name of who you think will win this game. I want to see how that works out. Whoever you think wins this game, type his name in the chat. And if you want to refer to Lewis, you can just say the goats. That also works. I see a lot of Vipers. I see one Nilly. One guy said Nilly. Fair enough. Lewis clears the castle, maintains the 5 relics. And has the Jags. I don't know. I feel like Lewis is in a better position now. But Viper's got a lot more vills, and he's just now going to get Imperial Age. It's really hard to say. Like, Viper's got the score lead, but I'm just looking at those 5 relics. I'm thinking about the passive income, and it's making me dizzy. It's 5 Aztec relics. It's a lot of money. A lot of money for Lewis. And the Siege Tower coming up. I hate the Siege Tower. I gotta say it every time. I hate the Siege Tower. It's so annoying. It's unfair. It moves so fast, and it's so tanky. Look at this. What is this game? What is this, GTA? You can just hop into a car whenever you see it? What the hell's going on? Another castle dying for Viper. Viper is in a really weird position because he's now just chasing around the Siege Tower. Viper does have a good expansion up top, though, to be fair. It's still hard to call. Trebuchet coming out. Viper needs to clear this castle. Thank you, Ignotus, for the Prime sub and Murphy for the gifted sub to Buttplugs Rule. Buttplugs Rule is a crazy name, my friend. Jack's coming out. We're going to kill a couple vills. Extremely high damage on those guys. Not to be messed with. It looks so silly. It looks extremely silly. Viper should go middle. Yeah, he could, but he has to chop the trees. It's quite tough. Look at this. The Jags are going to go in. They're going to get out and just one-shot the Karambits. They're going to kill the Treb. And then they're going to go back in the Siege Tower. Peace, Hera. Peace. Calm. It's just a video game. We're not competing for tens of thousands of dollars and potentially a trip to London. It's just a video game. Even if the balance is not... It's just a video game. It's okay. It's okay. No, the Siege Tower is balanced, guys. No, don't nerf the Siege Tower. It's really balanced. I love playing it. Oh, Viper with the quick house? Oh, Viper's got the plays, though. Hold on. That's really smart, actually. Lewis could have deleted a Treb to pass if he was extremely smart, but... Didn't think of it maybe, and maybe just didn't want to delete the Treb. Good house from Viper. That was kind of creative. Very nice. Viper's still got some nice expansion. He's gonna go for a castle up top with a town center, but he just can't beat it. He just can't beat the siege tower. It completely breaks the balance of being able to kill infantry with archers, right? It completely breaks that balance. Lewis has had 5 Aztec relics behind this for the entire game. He lost the siege tower, but could make another one whenever he wants. How would I nerf the siege tower? Personally, I think the siege tower should not get more speed if you have infantry in it. It should always move at the same speed. It should have less HP as well. I think you keep it cheap. Keep it cheap so that it could be used for its intended purpose. But just nerf the speed. It shouldn't get more speed like that. It's very gimmicky. I don't like that. It's extremely gimmicky. I know it might be an unpopular opinion. A lot of people like the siege tower, but that's like truly just for like the sake of the competitive scene. That's what I believe. Elite Eagle coming out now for Lewis. That's a good power spike, good transition. I think that might be the killer blow. Also, I can't help but notice Viper resigns without GG. Viper just rage quits. Oh my goodness. Did he say it? He might have said it after he resigned. Honestly, though, even if he didn't say it, it's justified. I hate the siege tower, but he probably said it after the GG. GG in the chat, though. Incredible game. Incredible game. Who said Lewis? I said Lewis, said Heavy Dovey. Whoever said Lewis or the GOATs got it right. And whoever said Viper, you got fooled. But Viper was in a good position. Even though it was hard to play, he was in a pretty good position. So I can completely understand getting fooled there. I thought Viper was in the winning position. He might have been. That's the thing. Like, it was really close. Honestly, it was really close. I just think that the siege tower broke the position. Like, the siege tower, Viper should have been able to defend with crossbows. Like, crossbows counter Jags. But then the Jags with the siege tower, Jags beat crossbows now. It's way too strong. Okay, guys, we're going to have some Patreon giveaways on YouTube and Twitch. And you know what? I think we're going to call the stream as well. I think we'll do the Patreon giveaways and then we'll call the stream. Rick Sigulin, thanks for the $5. Loving Caster Hera with the YouTube live stream. Retirement goals, you the man. Thank you so much, Rick. That is my retirement plan. Free Patreon in the Twitch chat. Guys, we're sending a link onto the YouTube chat. It's free Patreon. The first 5 people to click it get free Patreon. So click it and you get a month of my guides for free, which is really good. Yeah, we have the YouTube one in the chat now. Rick, thank you so much for the $5 once again. And yes, casting is my retirement plan. But guys, thank you so much everyone for watching the stream. I'm going to put the big screen on so you guys can see me. So this is it for me today. Thank you so much for watching. I really appreciated it. Real quick, type a 1 in the chat if you guys had a good time on the stream today. I'm going to type a 1 in the chat because I had a great time. 8 hours and almost 9 hours. I said 10 hours every day, but I got sushi in 1 hour, so I'm going to go just get ready for that. Thanks everyone for watching the stream. It's been a pleasure. I love Red Bull. I'm going to show you guys the standings real quick before I go off, though. I'm going to be covering every single day, okay? Let me show you guys the standings real quick. Here we go. Let me refresh. Remember, this is just the standings as I'm logging off. This will change a lot overnight, okay? Currently, we still have rank 1. First, got to hit 1600. I'm happy with that. But I'm not going to get too comfortable because I got Yo and ACCM on my nuts. Yo is 1550. He's been playing. He's still playing, in fact. ACCM has an 88% win rate. Further down, Andy's got 90% win rate still. And there's a bunch of competition at 1500. Viper and Lewis just playing each other at 1400. Oh, Viper, your heart's stuck 1400. Viper, your heart's stuck 1400. And so is Leary. Leary and Viper are both heart stuck. 3 losing streak. Leary and Viper are just hearts. They can't hit 1500. Elo does not decay. Link for the scoreboard. I'm going to link it in the chat if you guys want to check it out. But guys, I'll link it on the YouTube chat as well. Check the scoreboard if you want. Last super chat. Seeing you daily inspires me to chase dreams. Number 1. Thank you, Arman. I appreciate the $2. Happy to inspire you. Although I don't think of myself as a very inspirational person. But anyway, with all that said, thanks for watching. I'll end the stream here, and I'll see you guys tomorrow, God willing. Take care, everyone. Have a good one. I'll be back tomorrow. Peace out.